do here is go back.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion here for UFC 289. That is right. We were in Thailand yesterday. We were in the USA on Thursday, PFL and 1 championship respectively, but we are back in Canada, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. As a Canadian, I'm very happy. It's a pretty shit card, but that's okay. That's okay. I can show some fucking Canadian pride here as I'm living in the United States and I'm the only MMA fan out of my friend group here. But I'm excited that we do have a lot of Canadians who are subscribed to this channel, and I imagine our chat will be buzzing here tonight. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. And yeah, vote in the poll question. We're super interactive. We're very excited to have you folks along for the ride. How about 1 championship? How about PFL? 2 really fun events. I mean, the chat was buzzing last night. We had so many people here. And for PFL, I mean, there were more people in our live stream PFL than even some of the other big channels. Now, I know UFC, we were spread thin tonight. I mean, everyone and their dog is doing a fucking UFC stream. So I just love to kick backs on these ones. I don't even care what the viewership is. We're watching. UFC, and usually the regulars show up. So cheers to all of you. We will be here all night. So if you want to drop in while you're checking out some of the other channels, I'm sure the MMA holes, they support our channel. Obviously, the Guru does all these. Rush Hour MMA, shout out to you, brother. He's doing one as well. So there's so many great creators who are commenting on the sheet on this event tonight. So if you're just hopping around, welcome to ours, and go show some love to theirs as well. Again, not the best card. I did post a last-minute prediction video earlier today. So if there's any buffer between these, you want to go check that out, please do so. Like it if you haven't already. Here we go. What is up, Phony Turgeson? What is up, JD? Thunderstorms pounding my area. Professional fighters pounding each other. Life is so beautiful. Got the sour cookies. Nice. What's up, Diego? Hope you're doing great as well. Mike Jones. I'm gonna be in and out because I can't watch both at the same time. No worries, brother. No worries. Glad you're hanging out a little bit here. You're on vacation, but I'm singing "Oh Canada" here tonight. Again, not the best card for the Canadians, but I think there's gonna be a few sleepers. I think the Nate the Train and Dan Ige fight might turn out to be fight of the night. We will see. Knock on wood. But yeah, I mean, not the heaviest card, but it's fun nonetheless. And as a Canadian, I got to feel some pride, right? Not only a Canadian, someone from the great province of British Columbia. Now, they've already been feeling the MMA buzz as BFL had a great event. 2 title fights at the end of the card there. I caught the last 2 and watched, I fell asleep watching the rest of it because it was pretty late last night. But shout out to BFL Battlefield. They put on great shows as well. Another British Columbia, or another Canadian, but a British Columbian regional MMA promotion. Honestly, I think that they're one of the best. I'd say that it's arguable that they're better than Unified right now. Oh, Canada, let's go. Thank you so much, brother. Isn't Oliveira 0-4 when he's fighting? I think he's 0-3, and if he loses tonight, it'll be 0-4. What's up, Craig? Had 10 out of the 11 PFL, 8 out of 10 on championship. Hopefully get a turn tonight. Let's go. Craig, I'm glad you made a little Skrilla there on PFL. It's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you. Happy weekend. What's up, Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members, and I should say Mike Jones, one of our exclusive members as well. Thank you guys so much for joining. And first fighters on the early prelims, 2 early prelim fights before we get to the prelims here. Oliveira, she's making her walkout right now. JD, you got to try lilac cookies, bro. What's up, foul one, my fellow Canadian? Dude, I'm going to be going ham with the Canadian pride tonight. I was looking for some Lucky Loggers. They don't sell them in Minnesota. Apparently Wisconsin has them because Wisconsin, as shitty as of a state as Wisconsin, I hear. And I'm sorry if that's disrespectful. It's just what I hear. I hear it's like the Manitoba of the United States. Like, it's got some good parts to it, but the rest is just kind of meh. But the great thing about them is, like, if you can look over the counter, you can drink, right? That's pretty much their drinking laws there, and they got everything. All the grimy beers that you had, like, your older cousins or siblings, get for you when they were booting for you because it was the cheap shit. For me, that was Lucky Lager in Western Canada, and Wisconsin has it. So for me here tonight, I mean, I was going to go get some Molson, but they're like so fucking overpriced here. So regardless, we'll be drinking some beers. We'll be repping the fucking Canadian flag because I left my Team Canada hockey jersey back in Canada. God damn it. Worried about the Canadian judges. First fight should tell us how they plan on screwing the rest of the decision fights. Let's hope there's just not a lot of decisions tonight. And again, I don't know what this says on the biggest stage, but I'm a huge fan of Battlefield, and for the most part, and again, it's regional MMA. The BC the judges in British Columbia haven't been that bad. There've been some questionable stuff in like one of the Quebec promotions in Unified, but I will say, and again, I'm not even being biased here. It's just recent because we've been starting to stream some BFL here. For the most part, I haven't seen any bad judging, but again, regional shows, I can't recall if like most of the time the decisions were just like one-sided or not, right? But it is a good point. They haven't been in Canada in a while, and historically, the judging hasn't been stellar. But I feel like in Vancouver, it's never been that bad. Shout out to when I was in my senior year of high school, Literally the last week before I graduated. That's when Chuck Liddell fought Rich Franklin, and that was actually a pretty good card. Pretty good card. Again, folks, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction while the fighters are going. I'll adjust all the comments, in between, like I'm doing right now. While the fights are going on, I'll take a break from reading the comments live. But if there's something you want me to address, like just rewrite it if I miss it. And we try to interact with you guys the best we can. We're growing now, and the chats are always so buzzing. So I don't got a producer to put them up on the screen. So I'm a one-man show here. My apologies if I don't hit them in real time. I am the best, if not best top-ranked fighter in my immediate area. And to me, that's a lot, dude. Shout out to you, Phony Turgeson. When are you fighting again? I know our boy Jelani's fighting in California soon, an amateur fight. JL, the Gordon and Bilal fanboys here for UFC. What's up, JL? I saw you in the MMA whole stream after our stream last night. Here we go. What's up, Walter? Try Lila Cookie, just added to my to-do list. I can't remember the last time I had a Lucky Logger. Dude, Foul One, that's my shit, man. Foul One, if we ever link up in person, brother, we'll drink some other good shit too. Like, we'll drink some good whiskey, but we're definitely down in a couple Lucky Loggers, bro. I don't know if you knew about this, back when that scumbag Jake Virtanen for the Vancouver Canucks was kind of on a run. He was scoring, I think he had like 120 goal season, but that year, the fan base to encourage Jake Virtanen to score goals, and like, again, he's a scumbag. He's out in Russia now. Fuck him. People would shotgun beers every time he scored and post the video on Twitter with hashtag shotgun Jake. And remember, I would just buy like 15 pack of Lucky, and whether they were warm in my bedroom or, outside in the winter. And I always found like a funny way to shotgun them. The best was like, I'd take my hockey skate and I'd smash the end of it and just, we are live, Canada. Let's go. I was kind of hoping Bruce Buffer would go Don Cherry and wear like some sort of like flamboyant Canada suit, but I know he's way more classy than that of a Don Cherry. Oh, this is the girl Jay Herbo was simping over. We used to get Brave 2-4 and 2-4 Bud. Oh, Brava, yes, the good old Bravas, dude. I drank those in Prince George. I'm not sure who the judges are. You can probably look that up on social. What's up, Sirkin? My pick for this fight is over 2.5. That's a smart pick. That's a smart pick. By the way, folks, we'll highlight the next fight as we're getting a little too late for this one, but neither of these fighters are that good. Okay, let's just be honest. It's pretty much a pick 'em. Oliveira hits hard, but her last two fights she did not look good. So I picked Belbiţă, but I'm not confident in either of these in this pick at all. Can't about to clean a sweep today. Yes, dude, we hit over 5,000 subs this weekend. Thank you, guys. We're going to do a special 5,000 subscriber thank you stream next week with Kyle. Babiba and over 1.5. There's your prediction. Yeah, give me your predictions, folks. What's up, Activate A? Got Belbiţă moneyline and KO small prop on this. Yeah, see, I got Belbiţă moneyline as well, but this one's such a fucking pick 'em, and they both ain't good. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this Canadian-ass motherfucker referee straight out of the Trailer Park Boys. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, this is going to be a fun night. This is going to be a fun night. Shout out to everyone who's joining round one to start off this card, UFC 289, back in Canada. Don Cherry putting his thumbs up. Let's go, baby. Each of them throw a jab there. Dodging the right hand is Oliveira. Tried to land a left and missed. Decent head movement there by Oliveira to start. Knee attempt by Oliveira as Belbiţă was going for the body. Belbiţă's hair is so fucking long. Overhand by Belbiţă. Look at the way, and she's like pushing aside. Like a straight left by Belbiţă. Already the broadcast ripping Oliveira. Keep the comments coming if I don't hit them in real time, folks. So be sure to address them in the break. A 1-2 by Belbiţă, followed by an inside leg kick. Phil code like bud. Straight left jab by Belbiţă. Ooh, knee attempt by Oliveira there. I'm going for Oliveira. This is Grave Digger Jones. Outside low kick by Belbiţă. I will be judging the Canadian ring girls. Oh, Canada. Dude, British Columbia. Chef's kiss. The perks of going to the University of Victoria, folks. Didn't get out of that school with a degree, but man, it was a good time. Outside low kick again. They're not the hardest low kicks. 1-2 there by Belbiţă. Oliveira with a good left counter, but Oliveira not throwing much here. I'm switching to the brewskis after this, folks. Wanted to get at least 4 liters of water in me today because it's going to be a long night. It's going to be a decision at best. Well, it's not best. It's going to be a decision. All right, whoever picked the over here, it was a good pick. Belbiţă moving forward and landing shots, though, so credit to her. Oliveira there with a takedown, a little easy takedown, but here we go. Belbiţă maybe setting up a triangle. High guard here by Belbiţă. She's on his back, or on her back, elbows from the back here. Guard is closed. Oliveira on her knees in the guard. Moisty thick meats. The fight just started. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock here. I would say Belbiţă so far has landed more strikes and she's looking like the winner. Oliveira's quite flat-footed and she's not even doing much in the top position. Thanks for joining, buddy. Appreciate you. Love the profile picture. You moisty meat. You moisty meat, you. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Elbows from the bottom by Belbiţă. Belbiţă's more active on the bottom here. Look, she's like looking to switch position, butt scooting a bit. Yeah, I mean, Oliveira doesn't look good at all. Now, don't get me wrong. Belbiţă's technique is nothing special here, but at least she's brawling. You know what I mean? I got Velveeta. I've been living in the States for 8 months now. Still never tried Velveeta. Mind you, I've been eating pretty healthy lately, but still. 1 minute 50 seconds. Oh, going for the ankle. Heel now is Oliveira. She dropped for the heel hook and did not commit to that as Belbiţă now takes the dominant position and lands one shot there in modified half guard side control. This is how stoked Canadians are for MMA to be back, that they're cheering. You can hear the crowd cheer for that position change in this fight. Can you imagine when like someone gets a knockout in like one of the bigger fights? The fucking Rogers Arena is going to erupt. Back up to their feet here. 1 minute and 16 seconds. That's crazy. The Canadians must be so stoked. They literally cheered a position change in this fucking fight of all fights. 1 minute left. Belbiţă works more even from the back. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, Canada. What's up, Adam Dubois from Vancouver Island, British Columbia? Represent. 52 seconds and a 1-2 there by Belbiţă. She's just thrown that combo over and over and over again. And that overhand right. The 1-2 outside low kick. The Romanian had 2 fights, if I'm not mistaken, in KSW before coming over to the UFC, where she went 1-1. Trying to set up the overhand right again. Oh, and there we go. A nice left by Belbiţă lands. Belbiţă lands another. Dude, all their strikings are terrible. Terrible. To the broadcast, yeah, Oliveira's just waiting to throw that kill shot. No, she ain't. No, she ain't. Final 10 seconds. Belbiţă's been picking her apart here with limited to no technique. But I'll give it to her. It's a brawl. It's a brawl. This looks more like a bar fight than a fucking UFC fight, but that's okay. Round 1 is over. Round 1 is over. Belbiţă just beating up on Oliveira here. Oliveira's striking is horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. 35 significant strikes for Belbiţă, 36 by Oliveira. I mean, fuck, I mean, the stats maybe suggest Oliveira won that one, but Belbiţă even landed shots from the back. I got Belbiţă winning that first round. Let me know your thoughts, folks. Let me know your thoughts as we go into the second round here. And yeah, it will be interesting to see how the judges score this one, assuming it kind of stays the same, like the rounds resemble the first. Phony Turgeson is right. It will be telling on how they're going to judge some other of the fights here. But again, low level regional promotion, BFL. It's one of Canada's best promotions, but again, regional. It is on Fight Pass regularly, so I highly recommend, if you guys are fight junkies, check it out. It is a good regional promotion. Not the best quality of broadcast, but hey, it's pretty good. it's pretty good. It makes me proud. It makes me proud as a fight fan that promotion's starting to do well and send talent to the next level.
Let's get it on!
And they're judging, as far as I can remember, when it goes to a decision, as like I don't remember any controversies. 10 seconds into this second round, Belbiţă throwing more shots, being the aggressor. Oliveira gets the takedown. Four minutes and 38 seconds. High guard here by Belbiţă. Her left leg is trapped a little bit, but her right leg, she's pulling up high behind the neck of Oliveira. And Oliveira only had, Oliveira only had her left hand free there for a moment. Belbiţă made her pay with a few elbows from the bottom. I've never known she was that bad. Yeah, she's pretty bad. She's pretty bad. What's up, Charles? Charles Barkley, the man, the myth, the legend. How's your golf game going this summer, brother? What up, Colby? Colby Champion coming. This decision fight is too close to tell how the judges will be. I think that's exactly what I want to see, dude. I want to see in a fight where, let's be honest, Belbiţă's landing the better shots here, but on paper it's close. I want to see how the judges score that, because that's going to be more telling. Because that means in the higher end, closer fights, on paper, when we know who's the actual winner due to damage, due to the dominance that we see in the fight, I feel like this is what we need to see. We need to see a closer fight where the stats are close on paper, but clearly on screen we see someone winning the fight, quote unquote fight aspect of it. Back up to her feet is Belbiţă. Oliveira hasn't done anything with the ground game, dude, on this one. 3 minutes on the clock here in the second round. Two minutes and 54 seconds. I mean, Anik is even saying, "Oh, a significant strike separates them." That can't, that does not tell the story. Belbiţă minus 250 live odds. Oh, they're plus 200. I mean, sprinkle a little something on the plus 200 live and just see if the judges are a little fucked or the third round she, I don't know, lays on Belbiţă and somehow gets the decision. Then again, we'll see how the judges are we'll see where the judges are leaning, and you'll be able to make a little something. Again, like and subscribe, folks. Let's put the like goal today at 30 likes. 30 likes, just like last night. I think we can hit it. We got 6 hours to do so. Vote in the poll question as well, folks. We'll check on it throughout this stream. Back up to their feet here. Some knees in the clinch by Belbiţă. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. I should have picked Belbiţă. The Spider Girl has linguini arms. Oh, man. Yeah, Oliveira just not very good. Belbiţă, not super technical, but at least she's kind of a brawler, Belbiţă controlling the right arm of Oliveira and getting some good knees to the body. 1 minute and 25 seconds. And again, 2 fights in KSW, so she has fought, I would imagine, better opponents than Oliveira has outside of the UFC. Nice knees in the clinch there. I think she's active in the clinch. I'll give her credit to that. We've seen some of these light heavyweights in the PFL, in recent cards who have been way more of the crotch sniffers, as Phony Turgeson says. But just as I said that they're being active on the fence there, the official separates them, which honestly I kind of like. I hope this official continues that cadence down the card. Counter left. They each trade there, I should say. Catching the leg is Belbiţă. Employing the clinch again here. 28 seconds left in this second round. At least we'll get a boring, drawn-out decision to kill some time. That is true, because the prelims don't start till 7, correct? And Belbiţă in the top position here, modified half guard side control. She took Oliveira to the ground. And Belbiţă, look, oh my goodness, Belbiţă actually advancing position and landing an elbow to end that round. I mean, that's huge in the judges' eyes there. Again, not super technical is Belbiţă, but I'm going to give credit where credit is due. She's actually, trying to fight. She's a little brawler. She's a little firecracker despite the very readable combos in the 1-2 big outside low kick. But it's working because Oliveira is not good at fighting. What's up, Habib? Matthew, what's up, Matthew? It's good to see you, buddy. Maria just looks so lost. She does. She does indeed. Correct. Again, shout out to the exclusive members joining us here. I know we got Mike Jones, Gravedigger Jones. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. I'm sure Shane will join once the actual prelims start. Who's going to have the boring, drawn-out decision? Remember, the prelims isn't fighting tonight. Remember, the prelims isn't fighting tonight. Huh? It's like a caveman discovering fire. Maria's doing all that talking now. Look, her already fucking gassed.
Let's get it
Third and
on.
final round. Oh, do you guys watch a Sean Strickland's prediction video on the card? It was pretty funny. He's a fight for strawweight with no skills. Yeah. And again, I'm giving props to Belbiţă more than Oliveira. Because like the shots that Oliveira are landing, are doing nothing. Let's be honest. And it's funny because I thought she had some power. Like I mean, relative. Like in her last couple fights in the UFC, I mean, she lost, but she still she still looked like she had a little bit of power behind those spider arms, but she's got nothing here. A nice knee there. I'll give her that. Belbiţă with another jab. Again, Belbiţă doesn't have like the greatest technique, and I'll say that over and over again, but she's brawling here and she's landing the better shots. Minus 4,500 in the live odds right now for Belbiţă, plus 800 for Oliveira. So again, if you're confident in shitty judging, sprinkle a little something on Oliveira. Khabib, he's definitely a UFC fan. He's been on how many streams in a row now? And Khabib, did you not watch our last podcast? Charles Barkley was watching Kamaru Usman against Leon Edwards with our friend Hannah Rose. Hey, Shane is here, one of our exclusive members on the channel. What's going on, Shane? Shane, I got a cool beer to try here on stream that I'm going to talk about. Clinch strikes, 39 for Belbiţă. I mean, that's got to count for something there in just like a dominant area of this fight. Go herb and sleep with some sheep, Khabib. Or go herb and sleep with some sheep, Khabib. Go wrestle some bears. Nice right hand there by Belbiţă. Oh, okay, so Oliveira's getting cut after this, right? Win or lose, she's getting cut, right? Spinning back fist attempt. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Two minutes and 30 seconds. Straight left jab by Belbiţă. Hey, at least they're on the feet throwing. Or Belbiţă is anyways. Another right hand as she walks in here going for the clinch. Again, 42 clinch strikes right now for Belbiţă. So staying active in the clinch, staying active on the cage. What I do like about this official, by the way, everyone, is Belbiţă was active in the clinch against the cage and he still separated them. So he's not going to take any crotch sniffing up against the cage tonight. This ref in particular, which I'm excited to see. I think whoever paying full price for this mediocre pay-per-view card is losing their mind. Well, of course I'm paying full price for this one. Of course I'm buying this one. Right, YouTube, I'm buying this one, YouTube. I'm buying a totally legal stream, YouTube. Events price like this should be lowered. Absolutely. You know, and it's criminal for those in the United States because it's actually pay-per-views are more expensive for Americans than Canadians. How was this first fight? I mean, technique, there is none. Shane, and again, I'm being a little mean there, but sloppy technique by both the fighters, but Oliveira at least is fighting. You know what I mean? Like, she's walking forward, she's throwing. Like, how many shots she's thrown now? 257 strikes she's thrown, 145 landed, 100 significant, right? Like, I can't dog any fighter, woman or male. Oh, and a nice knee there by Oliveira for doing that, right? So final minute, Oliveira threw a nice knee there in the pocket, but despite what the numbers show from Oliveira, like, nothing has been good. Other than that fucking knee we just saw there, nothing has been good, in my opinion. So I don't know how, I mean, if the judges score this for Oliveira, that they are not watching this fight, they're just looking at the stats. Like, there's no eye test at all. So it's going to be interesting. Spider Girl should be stripped of her nickname. Yes. 30 seconds left. Even the official or the commentary saying Belbiţă, this is her fight to win. 105 significant strikes for Belbiţă, 74 by Oliveira. Left there. See, Belbiţă just landing the better shots and trying for that knee again is Oliveira, but that was pretty predictable. Right hand for Oliveira. Oliveira lands the left there. I mean, with reach like that, man, I mean, come on. Oliveira should just piece this chick apart. I had Belbiţă to win, but it was just so close. I picked her just because she trains in Canada. And that is it. Put your hand down, Oliveira. Put your motherfucking hand down. You do not deserve to win this fight. Put your hand down. Jesus. I got him. I kicked him. Bum, 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 bum. Really? I can watch? Phony bought it for Belbiţă's Chuck textbook. What's up, Pops? One of the knees landed. This is like watching a fight on the express line at the local sea town. Both hold. Dana should pay them both $50K to never fight again. Hey, like I said, I won't dog Belbiţă for actually like walking forward and just trying to brawl. Technique there, not a lot of it. But I will say she brought the fight, so I'm not going to dog her. Oliveira, I will. That was not a good performance at all. Like, at least Belbiţă, like, she's like, that was her ceiling, and she, you know, landed over 100 significant strikes and go back up to her feet when Oliveira was threatening the takedowns. By the way, shout out to the Vancouver crowd who are still piling in here at Rogers Arena. They were cheering when Belbiţă advanced position. Imagine how they're like loud they're gonna cheer when this hits the fun fights, right? Oliveira's fighting is terrible. It's fucking raw. If Oliveira wins, there's a problem. Yeah, I swear. Then the judges weren't watching the fight; they're just looking at the card, or just looking at the stats. $30-27, two 30-27s and one 29-28. Hell yeah! Okay, you know what? The judges, I think they got it right. Two. There we go. Fucking rights, and that's a 1-0 for my predictions, baby. You see that, Gravedigger? You see that, Mr. Grant Gregory? We're off to a good start, guys. The Ultimate Fighter, the fights have been good. The rest of the show has been complete dog shit, but we had a lot of people join us. And yeah, we've got some residual views upon streaming, so no complaints there. Hey, Belbiţă said I wanted to put on a good show, and you know what? You did your best, honey. You did your best. Let's go, baby. Represent Canada. I know you Romanian, but you're training in our beautiful country, so let's go.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Maria's team actually seemed to think they won. I know that like, put your motherfucking hand down, Oliveira. That dude standing there holding Oliveira's hand, bruh, come on. Yeah, right? Dvořák will win next. That's Khabib's pick here. An early lock-in. I know, she had her hand up, and I was just like, no, you look at that. Look at the replays. Swinging at air was Oliveira. Dude, she's so bad. She's so bad. I want some proper number 12, right? I don't have any proper number 12, but I have some Pink Whitney. I mean, I know it's an American drink, but hey, inspired by a half Canadian podcast. Oh, it's so hot here today. I'm already sweating on this chair. Ugh. A little rearrange here. I got a new chair. Wicked deal. $30 brand new. $30 brand new. It's not like a brand name or anything, but it gets the job done. Fuck, my back already feels so much better, folks. I've been doing, you guys, I'll take a picture and show you guys literally what I've been sitting on for the last 6 months while I've been doing the streams, and you guys are gonna be like, what the fuck? You are a little psycho. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna end the night with some Canadian rye whiskey. We'll start off with some brewskis here in a little bit. Fuck no, proper number 12, always. All right, let's get into this next fight here. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Lucky for us, there's not going to be a lot of buffer time because they are starting the prelims, the official prelims right at the top of the hour, 8 p.m. Eastern time, which means the next fighter is going to make their walkouts right away. And we will highlight them here. I'm just going to change oh yeah, by the way, I gotta show this after, but I want to talk about one storyline from one championship yesterday, but we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it after the top of the hour when the next fight starts, or after this fight ends. We'll have a little bit of time. But yeah, I found my new favorite MMA fighter, and he's in one championship. But we'll talk about that a little later. Gravedigger Jones, he knows what I'm talking about. And those who joined us last night, you know who the fuck I'm talking about. But right now, let's talk about these two fighters. Second fight on this card, we have David Dvořák against Steve Erceg. David Dvořák, the Undertaker, 20 wins, 5 losses in his pro MMA career. And keep the comments coming, folks. I'll get right back to them here in a moment. Again, David Dvořák, 20 wins, 5 losses, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is on a 2-fight losing streak, 31 years old, out of the Czech Republic. Czechia? Czech Republic? The last few hockey tournaments, they wanted to be called Czechia. But anyways, 8 wins via TKO. KO, 8 submissions, 4 decisions. Very well-rounded in his MMA career. 3-2 in his UFC career. 8-1 in Gladiator Championship fighting. And 4-0 in X Fight Nights. Again, lost to Nicolau and Manel Cap. And before then, was on a hell of a win streak. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Is that 12, 14, 16? Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
Now look, he was crushing cans. I get it. You know, there's a lot. His last fight in UFC, or his first, what was it? Not first win, third win in the UFC. My apologies, was a 4-0, guys. So I mean, but still, a win streak that long is respectable, even in a lesser promotion, even against lesser fighters. Steve Erceg, 27 years old, out of Perth, Australia. He just entered the cage. Kind of a dorky looking guy. I like it. Dorky on the outside. Fucking killer fighter. As a career. Astro Boy. It's fitting. He kind of looks like that cartoon character. 9-1 in his pro MMA career. He's a pretty big underdog, though, here at plus 220. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 1 KO, TKO, 6 submissions. So he's a good grappler. And 2 decisions. 7-0 in Eternal MMA. It's on a decent win streak. 2, 4, 6, 8-5 win streak right now, making his UFC debut. And look at that. His last 2 wins come by submission, mounted guillotine and rear naked choke, unanimous decision, rear naked choke. Just 1 knockout there. Arm triangle. So he likes the guillotines. He likes the guillotines and those arm triangles. So he's got a good squeeze. Let me know your predictions here in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. I am picking the favorite for this one. I'm picking the number 10th ranked Dvořák. Erceg, talented guy, talented grappler, but hey, there's levels to this, and this is a big test for him coming out of the regional scene. Look at that. Already in the cage. This is what we like here. This is what we like here. Quick turnaround, no buffer. Now, there is going to be some buffer time because this is on ESPN Plus, like during the prelims. But as soon as we hit the pay-per-view, that is what's fun about the pay-per-views. As soon as we hit the pay-per-view, I mean, they just roll it along, just like the promotions we're used to. And that's the thing, I'm spoiled now because we've been doing so many other fight companions that I'm just so used to like the shows rolling on so quick. Like PFL, that was a nightmare. Steve Erceg looks like off-brand Ryan Hall a little bit. Yeah, I'm having a Voodoo Ranger Imperial IPA. Yeah, guys, I was gonna whip out the barrel-aged Imperial Stout because it is aged in rye barrels, but I didn't want to get too fucked up for the stream. Steve Erceg looks like Chef from Ratatouille. I'm picking Dvořák too, says Shane. I'm going for the Aussie by decision. For some reason, I feel Erceg, but I think I'm wrong. I'm bipolar also. Well, who you picking, Phony? Who you picking? I got Dvořák, says Charles Barkley. Very fucking big fight for Erceg. Absolutely. Matthew, thanks so much for joining, by the way, Matthew. I got Erceg. Some fun grappling exchanges incoming for sure. I always drink Modelo during UFC fights. Attaboy. You know, I should start doing that too. Oh, yes. I love how the ring girls are wearing red. Let's go, oh, Canada. Well, only one of them, but still. My man, that's my craft brew.
Let's get it on.
Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live. Just keep the comments coming. I'll get back to them between rounds. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock here. Still feeling each other out. Two tall guys for flyweights, no? Well, I mean, Erceg more so than Dvořák. 30 seconds in. And Erceg taking this fight on short notice, I should say, which is maybe why the betting odds are the way they are. Since Dvořák, you know, is on a 2-fight losing streak right now. Dvořák bouncing around. High kick attempt by Erceg, almost trips. Trying to find that range is Erceg. Dvořák trying to find his timing there, bouncing around. Good inside low kick by Dvořák. Outside low kick thrown by Erceg. PFL is absolutely terrible. ONE FC so awesome. You being live on stream, the IPA is too strong. Well, I'm going to have an IPA, but a barrel-aged Imperial Stout. The thing's like 14 or 16%, and it's in a bottle. It's been cellared since November. Erceg, let's go, baby. I mean, this is a 6-hour stream, though, so we'll see. My roommate bought me an IPA, so I think I'm going to talk about that one. Then I'll clip the video and post it on my beer channel. There you go. 2 birds stoned at once. That's the saying, right? 2 birds stoned at once. Oh, a nice left hand by Erceg. That cracked Dvořák. He went for the block, but it looked like it went through. Nice. I mean, shit, man. Erceg's awesome power. Fuck. It was the wrong day to wear a hoodie. I was repping the City Life Project merch, but it is hot today, folks. It's hot and humid here. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Looking at that straight left jab as Erceg. Didn't land, but he's been throwing it, trying to find that range pretty much his entire first round. Again, we're trying to get to 30 likes on the video, folks, so smash that like button if you haven't already. Oh, Canada, let's go, baby. Outside low kick by Dvořák. Yeah, Dvořák can't find his range. Just when I say that, he lands a right hook as Erceg comes in on that left side. Ooh, and a nice outside low kick by Dvořák. That one seemed to hurt Erceg. Made him flinch there. Each of them landed good shot. All right, so they're starting to tag each other now. Swing and a miss by Erceg on the leg kick and the shot that he threw before there. 1 minute and 42 seconds left in this first round. Nice right hand there. Just step in quick, in and out right hand by Dvořák. The Canadian crowd wooing, not booing. Oh, Canada, baby. I have so many friends who are there right now, folks. It's so awesome. I'm so happy for them. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Oh, yeah, Schnell was supposed to face Dvořák. Fuck, I mean, Schnell's chinny these days, but I fucking love him. Oh, nice counter left and a high kick by Erceg. The high kick didn't land clean, but that counter, it was almost an uppercut, but it was like a low hook there. Straight left jab, man. Erceg took this fight on short notice. He's looking damn good for a guy taking a fight on short notice here. Never fought in the UFC yet. Inside low kick by Dvořák. Of course, two grapplers are just swinging it out on the feet. Ooh, a nice left hook by Dvořák. Dude, shout out to them. This is what we want to see. Appreciate you joining, Matthew. 25 seconds. Dodging the kick there was Dvořák. Dvořák lands a beautiful left hook. Good round, man. Good round. Started off a little slow as these guys are trying to find their range and timing, but both of them seemingly have. And this has the works for a very exciting second and third round here. Spinning fucking heel kick attempt. And then a high kick right to the face, like a front kick right to the face attempt by Erceg. Erceg landed a left there, wearing more damage around his nose and right eye as Dvořák as this round ends. And what a banger so far, folks. What a banger so far. Let me know who you think won that first round here, folks. Man, just looking at it with the eye test, I couldn't tell you. And again, I'm no fucking judge. I'm just a fan, folks. I'm giving my opinion. I could be totally wrong about these ones, but I want to hear your opinion. How are you scoring this first round? Erceg got this round, says Gravedigger Jones. Again, shout out to Gravedigger Jones again. Being an exclusive member. I'm wearing shorts right now, folks, and I'm on the leather couch or chair here, and I'm just pulling my shorts a little bit down more because I'm fucking sweating already. I'm sweating already. This fight's so exciting. Okay. 39 significant, there's 39 strikes thrown by Dvořák, 20 land, 20 significant, all 20 of them significant, 10 to the head, 1 to the body, 9 to the legs. Erceg, 57 thrown, 15 landed, 15 significant, 10, 8 to the head, 1 to the body, 6 to the leg. It's so close, man. It's so close. I think, yeah, I mean, Erceg maybe just squeezed that one out because he did a little bit more damage, but it was close.
Let's get it on.
Round 2. 1-0 Erceg. Pop. St. Charles Barkley. Bolero trains with Chuck. She'll be a champ. Minus 175. All right, so in Vegas right now, Dvořák is the favorite still. Nice left hook by Dvořák. It was a low. 30 seconds in. Overhand right attempt by Dvořák. Dvořák throwing quite a bit of feints here early in this first minute. Straight left there by Erceg. And a counter there by Dvořák with a nice leg kick. Dvořák doing a good job attacking that lead left leg of Erceg. Starting to swell. You can see it right under the calf starting to bruise. But Erceg still forcing Dvořák outside the center here. Oh, another nice shot by Dvořák. Erceg taking a ranked opponent on short notice. Come on. Hey, with that context too, he's looking damn good, brother. Activate A saying Dvořák won that first round. Three minutes and 24 seconds. Inside low kick by Dvořák. It was a close round. But I think Dvořák's starting to pull through here a little bit more. He's getting the better of him in this second round for sure. Way more explosive shots, more volume in the combos. The only reason I gave Erceg the first round is because like 2 or 5 less significant strikes. But Dvořák is wearing a little bit more damage. But again, very, very close. It could go either way. 2 minutes and 45 seconds in the second round. And the second round so far is going to Dvořák, in my opinion. 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Dvořák. Yeah, Dvořák, Erceg's just not finding his target here in the second round. Dvořák's piecing him the fuck up. Now going for a takedown was Erceg, and Dvořák quick stuff there. Beautifully stuffed. Yeah, Erceg not landing much at all. Tried to go for the body shot there. Straight left jab by Erceg. I don't even know if he landed that one. Outside low kick by Dvořák. And again, that's giving Erceg a lot of trouble here. Erceg switches to his right leg as the lead. Switches to southpaw. Ooh, to set up that high kick perhaps. I mean, also, you see his left leg is starting to bruise pretty bad. The camera even just zoomed on it there. Yeah, Dvořák looks like he's got a lot of gas left in the tank, and despite him eating a few leg kicks as well, his mobility doesn't seem to be compromised. Oh, and a nice right by Erceg. That cracked Dvořák there. And Erceg went for the head kick. And he missed the head kick there, but he's going for the guillotine. Folks, he loves those guillotines. Erceg loves the guillotines. It's tight. Oh, it might pop out. Dvořák's head's probably going to pop out here. Erceg loves the fucking guillotines, man. But he's trying to sink it in. He's trying to sink it in still. 58 seconds left in the second round. Oh, it's not in. It's not in. It's not in. He's chasing it. It's not in. 45 seconds. Dvořák will lose this one. Erceg has the next level kicks. Well, I don't think he... Well, I mean, sure. I'm not gonna argue with that, but if we're gonna be honest here, Dvořák made him switch stances. And Dvořák with the with the counter here in the transition, and now Dvořák in the top position. 20 seconds left. Half rubber guard here of Erceg. Told you I said TKO, but wow. Up kick attempt. Oh, one of those up kicks landed. Oh, beautiful shot there by Dvořák. Erceg was crouched down. Dvořák cracked him with a right. Great second round. Dvořák with a right and a left to end this one. Great fucking round. Great fucking round. Wow. Did Erceg do enough to win back that round? David Dvořák cracked him when he was on the ground, man. Did you guys hear that? I got the volume on 1. Erceg was leaned forward. Dvořák fucking cracks him in the side of the head, man. And again, bitch-ass UFC and their non-global rule set. We should have the global rule set, because then Dvořák could just need him in the fucking head. It would have been good night, Jim Kite. That's what we want to see. I hate how the UFC are a bunch of sissies. North Americans can't handle knees to the face. Fuck off. We just watched one yesterday, okay? It's fucking stupid, dude. The UFC's pansy-ass promotion, dude. Pansy-ass promotion. Yo, Erceg gained a fan for sure. Dude, the guy's got game. That second round is close. I heard it too. 41 significant strikes for Dvořák. 32 for Erceg. I'm giving the first round to Erceg. I'm giving the second round to Dvořák, but the first round could go to Dvořák too. I think Erceg had a great end to that second round, but Dvořák did more. But I like Erceg, and you can see he's a big boy. He's a big boy. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 24 seconds. I can't wait to see Erceg with like a full camp. You know what I mean? Dvořák now just swinging some big ones. Maybe Fighting with a little bit of urgency here is Dvořák, where Erceg is kind of, oh, I love that Muay Thai stance by Erceg. Straight left. Dude, Erceg's looking good. Dvořák looked, really good in the start of the second round. Erceg's looking good the start of this third. Minus 130 for Dvořák, plus 100 for Erceg. I think those are fair live odds personally. Damn right. Good shout out to everyone in the live chat here. Left hand by Erceg. A little bit of left hook there. Oh, beautiful body shot by Erceg. That's some Quan 1 Ills type body shot there, baby. And beautiful takedown and back take by Erceg. Beautiful, beautiful back take. He tried to adjust. Good scramble by Dvořák to back up to their feet. Erceg threw an elbow, short elbow there on the break on the way up. They're separated center of the octagon. Straight right by Dvořák. And catching the leg there was Dvořák. Didn't take Erceg to the ground, but pushing him up against the cage here. Darren, what's going on, Darren? Watch while Joker Girl is sleeping. Great fight. What's up, Darren? It's good to see you, buddy. Hope all is well. Hope all is well, dude. Hey, Darren, Kyle's been releasing new music. His new album's coming out. Dvořák went to get for a back take there, and they separate. Links in the description of this, or in the pinned comment on our last video, in the description of this video. I know he wants some feedback on from a fellow musician. Erceg is a dog. Absolutely, man. This is a good fight. This is a good fight. Neither of them are going to get any mic time because we have 5 minutes before the top of the hour, but solid. Oh, going for it. Went for a guillotine again. They were right back up to his feet. That could have been bad, but confident grappler here. Yeah, Dvořák, DC just said it there. You guys are listening. That's accurate. 2 minutes left in this third round. And now Dvořák's gassed, man. Dvořák going for a takedown. Beautiful takedown there. And Erceg trying to set up that guillotine again, but he's not under the chin. 1 minute 53 seconds. Half guard here, but sprawled out is Dvořák. That's rad. Signing lease for the house tomorrow. Moved back to Wisconsin. No way. Well, I'm going to be visiting. I'm going to be doing some camping around Wisconsin, doing some brew tours in September. So definitely keep you guys posted on where I'm at. But yeah, no, I know Kyle would be super stoked if you checked out. He's releasing just like a few I think he's releasing the whole album with singles first, then the whole album after, I think. But anyways, we're doing our 5,000 subscriber membership stream, or just 5,000 subscriber thank you stream next week, and hope to see you there. Sorry, folks. Back to the fight here. 1 minute left and some sprawling and rolling by both these guys. And Dvořák now going for standing guillotine. Knee to the head by Dvořák. Center of the cage. They're both stood up again. Separated. Dvořák. Body language showing there's a little bit more gas. You can see that Erceg is tired too, man. But what a debut by Erceg. And he gets the late takedown on Dvořák. 48 seconds left. Back take again. Doesn't have any hooks in. Back up on their feet. Man, just pulling him back to the ground here. Dvořák looking to get the hooks in and take back control in the last 30 seconds of this fight. What's up, Rogues Drummer? It's good to see you, buddy. All right, left hook in. 25 seconds. 20 seconds left. Erceg still chasing the back take, chasing the finish here, even though there's only 20 now, only 10 seconds left. Nice right hand by Erceg. Man, I think Erceg won this third round. And that is it for the third round. Wearing more damage to his Dvořák, and honestly, he was starting to wear that damage in the first round. I have it round 1 for Erceg, round 2 for Dvořák, and round 3 for Erceg. I have Erceg winning this fight, folks. And what an underdog. What an underdog. So this is one of the picks that I bet Mr. Grant Gregory is going to come on here and with his Aussie accent and be like, "Oi, I told you. I told you." Erceg's top quality and cardio. Man was ready. Did he take this on 2 weeks or 1 week's notice? Close fight indeed. Dvořák wearing more damage. Yep. Dvořák looks defeated. Good to see you too. Yeah, man, it's been a while. Hope you're having a good start to the summer. Could be 29-28 Erceg. I knew you'd prove well. See how the judges are now. Hey, they got it right in the first fight. I mean, again, significant strikes are pretty even here. So, I mean, literally, the stats are exactly same control time. Erceg, yeah, he had 1 submission attempt, so that's going to have to count for something. He threw a little bit more, but they landed literally exactly the same, guys. Look at these stats. Like a few more leg kicks by Erceg, but a few more body shots by Dvořák. So that fight is essentially, like, they landed essentially the same shots on the stats-wise, and who's wearing more damage? Dvořák. So I can't imagine. Oh, fuck. It already just showed. Okay, Erceg won. My broadcast is behind. This stupid fucking... Okay, well, we know who won here. Erceg wins it. There you go. It's because it's right at the top of the hour. Fuck, man. 29-20, 30-27. Let's go. What a win from the underdog, man. What a win from the underdog. Wait, DC's actually interviewing him? Dude, it's the top of the hour. I don't even know. I didn't think they'd have enough time. Wow, great win. Great win. What a performance. Absolutely. For me, round 1, I know there were 5 significant strikes more in Dvořák's favor, but Dvořák was wearing more damage when it's that close in the first round and they're both like 2 minutes of the fight. They're just gauging timing. I went with the damage on that one. Top 10 in the first fight. Damn, dude. And look, he's wearing no damage. He's wearing no damage. See, 2 I had for Dvořák. I know that Erceg finished that round strong, but he was getting pieced the fuck up for 3 minutes and like 30 seconds, right? Love the back and forth though, and love the different opinions. I'm no fucking judge. I'm just calling it how I see it. Daryl Gray, oh Canada, baby. It's good to see you, Daryl. Oh Canada. How you doing, brother? How you doing? Erceg blew a shot for the KO in the second round. Honestly, though, I'm glad he didn't drain the gas tank. Again, took this fight on short notice. I believe traveled from Australia, too, all the way to Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Fuck, man. What a performance. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. I knew I love Canada judges. They got it right. So far, so good by the BC judges. Dvořák is a fraud. Erceg got a heck of a chin on him. I mean, I think Dvořák fought a good fight, personally. I mean, I'm not going to dog the guy. I'm not going to dog the guy. He threw 112 strikes. He threw some... I mean, he brought the pace in the first and second round, but today, Erceg got the better of him. But, I mean, credit where credit is due to the young man. I mean, I got one of... Shane and I both got a prediction wrong on our beer bet, but wow. I know Mr. Grant Gregory is going to give me shit for that one. Yes, Daryl, let's go. I love it. I love it. All right, we're going to take a quick break here, folks. I'm going to grab the first drinky poo of the night. I've had 4 liters of water. I think that's enough. Grab your drinks, ladies and gentlemen. Refill your snack bowl. Like this video. Vote in the poll question. We'll be checking on it throughout this entire stream because we are back for the prelims. They begin now. As we have the intro here on the broadcast. TSN for those in Canada, ESPN Plus for those in the States, and we got Ariel Helwani in the first bout to start the prelims. Let's frickin' go. Quick break here, folks. I'm grabbing a drink. Vote in the poll question. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question. Keep the comments coming, and we'll be back in 2 minutes with the first brewski here on the podcast. And we're starting with the hazy IPA as well because it's summertime. The UFC is back in Canada, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. And in my home province, no less. We got some Vancouver Islanders in the chat too. This is awesome. Don Cherry's loving this one. Let's fucking go. Back here on the other side, folks. Keep the comments coming. Like and subscribe. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We do fight companions every single week. And this isn't even the last fight companion this week. And we're doing Anthony Pettis fighting championship tomorrow. So shout out Darren Squid. I know it's not necessarily Wisconsin, but it's close enough in Milwaukee. Milwaukee, Minnesota, Wisconsin. I mean, that Midwest pride for these promotions, baby. So let's go. Back in 2 minutes on the other side. I expect you all to grab your brewskis or whatever you're sipping on here tonight as well. UFC 289 prelims begin next year live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for UFC 289, Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, let's fucking go. Appreciate every single one of you who are joining. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here, and I'm very excited to have you all alongside for the ride. I grabbed my first little drinky poo to start this, so I shouldn't say little drinky poo because this one's a fucking heifer, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to my roommate Joe who picked this up for me. This is a 7%er, and this is from Fair State Brewing in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It is called Mirror. It is a hazy IPA. Let's see how hazy this shit is before we highlight these next two fighters. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, a little bit of a spill there. Oh, baby. It's kind of hard to pour these big old crowlers. That's what they call them in the States, crowlers. It's funny. The reason why they have cans this big is because Minnesota has like, or had ancient like beer laws. Despite being a blue state, they had a very red laws when it comes to fucking alcohol. Let's just say that. And they were only allowed to distribute from their tap rooms. What was it? 750 mil bottles and up. But it never said that it had to be a bottle. It just said that it had to be a certain like amount. So 750 mil or plus. They couldn't sell like 4-packs or individual cans out of their tap room. So to get by the law, because it was never written that it had to be a bottle, they made 750 mil plus cans and called them crowlers, and they were able to sell those individually. Now the laws are a lot more fucking normal like the rest of the world. So shout out to the first one that we're opening up here and cracking with you folks for UFC 289. I wish I could have got like a Molson Canadian or some shit, but it's overpriced here in the States. Oh, fuck, that's good. Ho, it's going to be a good night. Back to the comments we go. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We'll highlight these next two fighters here in just one moment. Absolutely, Rogue Strummer. Let's go, boys. What a time to be alive and love life. Absolutely, dude. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that Phony found this channel, man, because Phony's been a diehard ever since. Daryl, 5K subs now. Yeah, man, we hit that this weekend, brother.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Daryl's been an OG subscriber. He's been here for so long. Wow. Atta boy. Yeah, look at him. He's fucking Ariel Helwani, dude. Pops, hey, Pops, that was a great fucking pick. You educated me, brother. You educated me. Playing Milwaukee June 23rd at Summerfest. Dude, I might have to hit that shit up. I love better Erceg in the late third, minus 250, crazy value. You definitely won the second and third. I'm glad you won some money, Activate A. See, this is why I'm not a judge, because I saw that fight completely different than Activate A. Same outcome, just different rounds. June 17th, Glory Kickboxing is back. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait. And isn't it the end of the tournament? Aren't the heavyweights fighting in the tournament finale? Yes, I know. Bilder, which again, I feel less bad because like, who was it? Helwani and 2 other MMA podcasts both messed up his name. So I feel less bad. Just stopping by real quick to say hi. I got Beneil and Aldana. Cheers, Benjamin. Hope you're having a great weekend thus far, buddy. Benjamin, one of our exclusive members. Benjamin, I had a spicy chicken sandwich at Chick-fil-A today. And every bite, every juicy bite, I thought of you, man. I thought of you, brother. I'm drinking some coffee. Oh, come on, Shane. It's 5:13. The time for coffee is done. The time for beer is nigh. Time for beer is now, I should say. I don't know why I pulled the fucking nigh. Hiya. Nelson, God, I know that that this Mongolian fighter has been crushing cans there in, was it Kunlun or whatever? We'll get into it here in a sec. But, oh, fuck, man. The monster Kyle Nelson. He's been so bad. He's been so bad. Oh, wait, Pops, are you from Nelson? I'm not going to lie. I had a coffee before this stream too, but time for coffee is done right now. All right, fighters I imagine have already made their way to the cage. Where are we at right now? Molson Canadian's garbage, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to find it's hard to find Canadian beers here. It's hard to find fucking Kokanee here. Only a few Canadian, or only a few hockey bars have it on tap. Yeah, fuck. It's funny. I never even drank Miller Lite before. I hate that shit, but I never had it in Canada either. Oh, Admiral Nelson. It's fine. There's nothing good or bad about it, I guess. I'm a lucky logger guy. Oh, wait, what? I'm on the wrong fight here, aren't I? My apologies, folks. All right, fighters being announced in the center of the cage. We're just going to quickly run them down quick so I can give my pick. Blake Bilder, 8-0-1. That was a draw. He's undefeated in mixed martial arts. Minus 250. He is the favorite. 8-fight win streak, folks. He is undefeated. 5-0 in his last 5 fights, obviously. 1 KO TKO, 4 submission, 3 decision, 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. He beat Shane Young and Alex Morgan in his last 2 fights. Shane Young, 13-6. Alex Morgan, an 11-4 guy. He got a triangle choke and TKO in Cage Fury FC, where he became the champion, beating a 6-3 guy. Again, Kyle Nelson, the monster, 13-5-1. He's 1-3 in his last 4 fights. He's 32 years old. Let's be honest. He got gifted that draw against Doo-Hoo Choi, lost to Jai Herbert, Billy Quarantino. Kyle Nelson. Oh, Canada, Kyle Nelson, but you ain't winning this one, bud. I'm giving it.
Let's get it all.
To Bilder. Locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. If I missed your comment, my apologies. Just comment it again, and I will get back to it as soon as the first round is done. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock here. We got, and this is Sean Strickland words, the white trash Bilder. Here's Sean Strickland's breakdown. He's white trash. I like him. Right hand by Nelson. What's up, Dakota Hansel? I have Bilder by submission. There's a left hand there by Bilder. Going for Bilder's his Gravedigger. Kokanee's where it's at. What's up, JNMT and Dakota? It's good to see you. Front kick there by Nelson. Again, if I missed your comments, folks, I'll get back to them here in a sec. Hell yeah, Brian. It's good to see you. Anthony Pettis tomorrow, baby. We'll be streaming it. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Left hook there by Bilder. Bilder going for the level change. And good takedown defense there by Nelson. Brian and Brittany in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you guys. I said Bilder, Shane. Usually I don't pick against the Canadians, but tonight, since there's so many Canadians, I got to pick with my head, not my heart. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Good underhooks there by Nelson. I mean, Nelson does have, I guess, experience on Bilder, but oh, a nice knee there by Nelson. I don't know if it connected flush on the face, but kind of with those underhooks, pulled Bilder down and then landed a knee. Everyone's picking Bilder to win. I'm saying, why though? What does coffee do for you? I don't drink coffee, I drink tea. I drink both. I like strong black tea. Persian style. So strong you put the sugar cube in your mouth and just slosh it around with the tea. The way my brown brothers and sisters drink it. But I'm hopelessly addicted to coffee. I could quit any drug and sugar tomorrow. I would kill a motherfucker without a coffee. I would kill a motherfucker for a coffee. Heroin's got nothing on caffeine. Kidding. 2 minutes left on the clock here. Still up against the cage with those underhooks is Nelson. Who's the ref for this one? Okay, it's not the same one in the first fight. He would not have allowed that cage time to go on that long. They separate now, center of the octagon, and swing with some big hooks here is Bilder. What's up, Arthur? It's good to see you, buddy. $32 shots for Bilder already. Walking forward and just throwing them. Forcing Nelson to be defensive here 1 minute and 28 seconds left in this fight. Pop left jab by Nelson, but he's not landing a lot here. Bilder's landing more. There's a good left hand by Bilder. Front kick followed by a right hand by Nelson. Yeah, man. Bilder's having a great first round here. Volume-wise, he's landing more. He's landing the better shots. He's quicker. There's a straight left jab by Nelson. I mean, Bilder, look how much bigger he is too than Nelson. Just stockier, right? I'm sure he's got a little bit more power. 51 seconds left. I will say though, Nelson looks like he's in some of the best shape that I've seen him fight in a while. But at the end of the day, you're going against an undefeated, young, hungry cat in Bilder making his second UFC appearance. Both of them wearing some damage on the nose though. 34 seconds left in the first round. Good to see you, everyone, on this great fight night. It's great to see you too, Arthur. 20 seconds left in this first round. Good pop left jab by Nelson. And Bilder runs for the knee. Doesn't get it. And a 1-2 by Nelson there. Can't get too crazy. I mean, nice left hook by Nelson. Oh, Nelson hurt Bilder there. Bilder's a little rocked. Bilder's a little rocked. That's the thing. I don't think Bilder's given Nelson any respect here, right? Which could bite him in the ass. Yeah, I've been here before. You in a different channel are my go-to. I appreciate you, Dakota.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you so much. Yeah, there's a lot of great streaming channels here on YouTube. Shout out to the the MMA holes have showed us some love. MMA Joey showed us some love. I mean, man, there's been some good ones. Now, like, I can't go to anyone's because I'm always streaming. The MMA Guru does good work. Rigo started to do them as well. I'm missing a couple other good ones. But no, and on UFC night, everyone's doing them. What I like to do on the channel is all the other promotions, right? That's my shit. Rush Hour fights, awesome as well. Shout out to him. Nelson with the love making here. I feel like Bilder looks like a smaller Brendan Allen. Little bit. Ethan, what's up, Ethan? It's been a while, buddy. Ethan Calver, how are you, buddy? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry if I missed your comments live. I will address them as quickly as I can. In round 2.
Let's get it all.
Ethan, it's good to see you, buddy. Watch your predictions. I hope you stick to cutting your hair and going blonde if Charles wins. I think I will. I mean, I need a haircut. I just quit coffee today. I wish you luck, brother. Great fight. Both look good, but Nelson is definitely more seasoned. Oh, is that a low blow? Was that a low blow? Kyle Nelson continues to walk forward. Despite potentially a low blow, though, the ref didn't see it. So the broadcast is saying that was a clear shot to the nuts that was missed. 4 minutes on the clock here in the second round. I mean, you can if you want to, Dakota, but it's all good. Oh, yeah, kick right to the balls. But appreciate you supporting this channel, buddy. I know we're not just an all MMA channel, so we're kind of a hybrid. So a little unique. I just do this for fun. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. I'm watching all these fight promotions anyway, so I might as well stream them, right? And it's crazy. We do more like one, more Glory, more fucking regional shows than even UFC these days, and I love it. Ryzen coming up too soon. So stoked. 3 minutes and 11 seconds left, and Bilder. Ball's recovering up against Nelson. And I don't blame Nelson, too. I mean, he could have been like a little bit more sports. He could have shown a little bit more sportsmanship, I guess, but you're in a fight, you're seeing blood. Maybe he didn't know exactly what he did there, and he just kept going in for the kill because the ref did not stop it. How the hell is he still standing? Nice head kick there by Nelson. The fights are good. The show sucks, dude. I rewatched the season 10 and I was like, this is what the show should be. I want Rampage to fight Titties tomorrow, by the way, but apparently Titties agreed to fight Rampage like literally this year, but he needs 4 months to prepare. Oh, a nice left hook there by Bilder. Nelson answers with a right hook of his own. Bilder still has the speed advantage here, I think. Nice straight left by Nelson. Two minutes on the clock here. Outside low kick by Bilder. Front kick attempt by Nelson here. Swinging with that left hand was Bilder. Swinging a miss. Oh, and catching the leg kick of Nelson was Bilder. 1 minute 32 seconds on the clock here. Appreciate everybody joining us live here on the channel. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video here tonight. It's a small like goal, folks. I know we can do it. There's over 20 people in the live chat right now. If you guys all smash that like button right now, we'll pretty much hit our goal. Vote in the poll question. Don't forget to hit me up with your comments in the live chat. We're totally interactive. Gravedigger Jones, my guess is Nelson. 1 minute on the clock in this second round, folks. These guys are scrapping. Center of the cage. Inside low kick by Bilder. Overhand right by Bilder. And Nelson walks in with the left. Didn't land in the right. He just swung a big one. Nelson finding a home for that leg kick there. Bilder went for the low kick, and not only did Nelson check it, but he was throwing one of his own. Nelson this is the best I've seen Nelson look in a while, folks. This is the best I've seen Kyle Nelson look in like his last 5 fights, honestly. Even in his last win. Very disciplined indeed. I remember when this channel was at 900 subs, man. You're kicking ass, so I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, man. Darren, one of the OGs, been here since before 1,000 subs. Thank you so much, Darren. It's good to have you in the chat here tonight, brother. And that is it for this second round. And we have a fight, ladies and gentlemen. We have a fight. And a fun fight. Rampage making a comeback like Roy Jones. Fucking Rampage is huge right now, dude. Rampage is huge. He's like lifting weights too with his big boy frame. His big bellied frame. You see him in Fight Circus? He fought a Siamese twin type fight with Bob Sapp. Bob Sapp's got him on his secret on the Paulo Costa Secret Juice Plus lifting regiment right now. Yeah. Oh, wait, versus Pettis? Is that what you're talking about? Roy Jones Jr. versus Pettis? That happened like in Masvidal's boxing? Is that what you're talking about? Junior v. Poise? I don't know who the fuck that is. But if you're talking about Pettis, then yes, I do remember that. Don't know who's winning this Bilder fight. Yeah, I think it's maybe one round apiece. First round Bilder, second round Nelson. I didn't pick Nelson. I picked Bilder. Seems like 1-1 for sure. Bilder tatted up like me and Britt. Let's go. Hey, one of my sisters just got her fucking entire leg tattooed too. If you can pull it off, they're fucking sick. All right, third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. And now going for a takedown here is Bilder. Yeah, I don't know what Pops is saying here. Pops, clean out your ears, buddy. I said Bilder. I said I usually like to root for the Canadians and pick them blindly, like with my heart, but I can't. There's too many Canadians on the card here tonight. I got to use my head, buddy. Got to use my head. Nelson, it's perfectly even right now in the live odds, minus 115. 4 minutes on the clock here, third and final round. And what a position. What a position. Big cup touch indeed. What's up, Dingler? 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Bilder with a left underhook. Nelson getting underhooks of his own and pushing Bilder up against the cage now. Ref warning them, saying work. Again, it wasn't this ref, but the ref in the first fight on the card in the early prelims. Nelson trying to go for a takedown here. Just pretty much a slam. That ref had no time for hugging on the cage. Like, one of the girls was like super active, throwing elbows, knees, and he still separated them. Yes, yes, my man, City Life Dingler. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Nelson with the underhooks. Ref might separate him here. I hope he does. Early access to Tough. If you buy this pay-per-view, I'm good, dog. Yeah, like what kind of fucking... If this was 2008, then we're talking, baby. Then we're talking. $30 pay-per-view and early access to Tough or whatever. And they're separated back in the center of the cage. 2 minutes left in this third and final round. High kick attempt by Bilder. Inside low kick by Bilder. What is up, my man Matt X, the Ant-Man channel, one of the exclusive members on this channel. What's going on, brother? It's good to see you. Ooh, nice counter left to the body by Nelson, and Nelson just got tagged by a left by Bilder. I like this. If you're not working, get to work. Oh, that right hand rocked Nelson. That right hand rocked Nelson. But Nelson still pushed forward and landed one. And as Bilder puts his hands up, Nelson kicks him right in the stomach. Fucking rights, dude. Fucking rights. Straight right by Bilder. Bilder's getting, come on, come on. Bilder throwing a high kick. Bilder's talking to him now. 1 minute left. I mean, Tough, isn't it? It's on ESPN, right? 1 minute left in this third and final round. Center of the cage. Bilder looking to win back this round. And honestly, I think this might be Bilder's round, folks. Significant strikes are even, but he rocked Nelson. I mean, funny enough, Nelson did walk forward and land a right of his own. But again, win or lose, Nelson's had a great fight. Better than any of the last few fights that I've seen. Better than any of his last 5 fights. This has been his best performance in his last 5 fights, 100%. And Nelson going for another high kick. I got allergies right now. My nose is itching. Trust me, I didn't hang out with Connor before this. Fucking allergies. Step in, left elbow. 15 seconds left on the clock. Oh! Each of them landed a hook there. Nelson with an outside low kick, and that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. And it's like Nelson was calm and cool, collected, and like in the moment that whole time. And as soon as the fight ended, then he smiled and went, all right, let's go. Great fight, folks. Great fight. I think Bilder narrowly won that third round. I think it was 1-1 going into the third. I think Bilder won the first round. I think Nelson won the second round. And I think Bilder wins the third. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Close fight. Great performance by both of these guys. Great performance by the Canadian, who I was dogging in my prediction video, but he had a tremendous performance. Both of them threw 150 plus shots. Landed with 75 of Nelson's, 51 significant, 25 to the head, 15 to the body, 11 to the leg, 2 minutes and 21 seconds of control time. 83 shots landed for Bilder, 68 significant, 42 to the head, 9 to the body, 17 to the legs. Both of them were showing some damage. Both of them were rocked. Nelson got rocked Bilder got rocked once. Nelson got rocked twice. And Nelson did get rocked in that third round. I'm giving Bilder the third round. I'm giving Nelson the second, and I'm giving Bilder the first. I got Bilder winning this fight. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Bilder got this as the Dinglers. Aaron Schramm, who is this splendid Dingler? Great fight, could go either way. Maybe split decision. Nelson won, says Activate A. At least the action going to keep rolling. Absolutely. Looks like Nelson win. The 2 30-27s and a 29-28. Nelson wins unanimous decision. Wow. Activate A is on the fucking... He's on point. He's on point, baby. Wow. Oh, Canada, man. Oh, fucking Canada. I didn't think he had it in him. I didn't think he had it in him. You know what, though? Bilder is wearing more damage. Bilder is wearing more damage. Khabib, you know this. You don't even... Like, why are you even asking me, brother? Why are you even asking me? I just got cleaning up my ears. Appreciate you chilling here, Pops. It's good to see you. You know why Bilder's staying undefeated with that fight IQ? I betted him live. Atta boy. 1 and 2 in your predictions. So you figured, I can't believe you gave KT easy, Bilder. Nunes lose to Bayusada test pop for testosterone. She doesn't even look like she has man muscle, though. You know, like she's got an athletic female physique. I mean, for the most part, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. She ain't fucking cyborg, dude. Like, come on. So much disrespect to Nunes. Not just you, Aaron, but from other people in the chat recently. I don't get it. I betted him live at -110. Thank you, Bilder. Hype. Phony said earlier, Nelson got it. Nelson is a dog. Nelson, this is the best fight I've seen him in his last 5 fights. This is the best fight. This is the best performance of his. So I'm happy for him. ESPN. Yeah. Canada about to sweep today. What's up, JL? Kind of annoying seeing Bilder to do that stupid dance shit when losing. Trying to watch and participate. Hey, you guys are all doing a great job. I appreciate it. I hope the Mongolian murderer will even it up. Yeah, I mean, I'm in his... we're going to highlight the fighters here in a bit. Did he beat a high-ranking Mongolian or something? No. Most PEDs don't make you look like a freak. I know, but what he said testosterone. So he literally said, well, did he literally say testosterone? Yeah, he literally said testosterone, Jaden. So check yourself. Now, if he said EPO or performance enhancers, then that's a different story. But he said testosterone, so you're wrong. Attaboy. Canada 2-0 if you count Belbiţă. Yes, that's right. Nunes 2 win by the hairs on her arm. Missed that part. Oh, it's because he's from Inner Mongolia, China. The Dinglers are going ham in the chat. All right, we'll highlight these next 2 fighters here. There were 2 Dinglers in one of our streams. That shit was wild. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. All right, let's highlight these next 2 guys. We got fucking Ariel Helwani here. I mean, Aiemann Zahabi against the Mongolian murderer. Let me try to pronounce his name again. Aoriqileng? Is that how you say his name? I guess we'll hear the broadcast here in a sec. But what a fucking nickname. Yo, the boy has arrived. What's going on, Jay Herbo? Dakota, I went to Montreal when I turned 18 for a week to drink from Massachusetts, and it was really surprising how big the city was and how lenient the laws was. Took me 7 hours to get there. Oh, dude. I was telling my roommate, in Canada, there's, let's just say small towns. There's that, you know, fucking hit culture, and, you know, there's grimy strip clubs and things like that. Montreal, it's pretty much like you've entered Amsterdam at that point. It's a crazy city. It's a beautiful city. It's kind of its own little bubble. Like Montreal has a lot of like Quebecois culture, but it's also has a lot of Canadian culture. It's a good mix. And I mean, all like the signs in Montreal are bilingual as well. Whereas every other city, every other town in Quebec, everything has to be in French by law. Montreal, I do have a soft spot for Montreal. I hate their fucking hockey team. Fuck the Canadians. Dakota, I'm guessing you're a Bruins fan, which, I mean, I'm from Vancouver, so I don't really like the Bruins either. But I mean, the hate runs deeper for the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Canadians. Just because I'm Canadian doesn't mean I like all Canadian hockey teams. If anything, I hate more than I love. The only other two that I tolerate are the Calgary Flames and the Winnipeg Jets. Fuck Edmonton. Fuck Toronto. Fuck, I mean, the Senators. Who cares? They're like our Arizona. Fuck them. And fuck the Canadiens. But that's awesome, Dakota. Most people who drink proper number 12 don't look like a freak. I'm scared for the Canadian aerial since Nelson won. There's a little splendid Diggler in everyone I heard. Good thing I didn't read that one. Hope we get some finishes, 3 decisions in a row. Good fights, though, for the most part. So Aaron is not a Nunes fan. Interesting. It's funny because, like, I don't know, in my opinion, there's way more butch women in KSW and in even in one championship. Hell, even in Nunes' divisions than Amanda Nunes. But again, that's my opinion. I think she's a damn good fighter, and I got nothing but respect for her. Imagine boasting about a win over J. Nobody Perrin. Nelson should have called out Patty. He seems way too big for 145. He was in good shape for this one. Columbus is going to be sleepers next year. Okay. In my opinion, I would put a couple really good fights in the beginning to draw them in early. Yeah, but this whole... Again, guys, there's supposed to be more and different fights on this card too, right? A lot of them fell out, which the order got compromised as a result. But no, totally get it. I mean, how fun would that be? Pig Baba boxing. I hear Gabby Garcia needs a new home to fight. Gabby Garcia, Francis Ngannou, in boxing under Zuffa boxing. Let's go. It's 2023, right? Fuck it. Gabby Garcia against Francis Ngannou, Zuffa boxing. Make it happen. Make it happen. All right. Aiemann Zahabi, 9-2 in his pro MMA career. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights, minus 105 out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada. 35 years old, and let me tell you, I am not impressed with his performance. He's okay. He trains at a TriStar. 4 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 3-2 in the UFC. Beat Ricky Tercio. Ricky Tercio's not that great. Volume striker, doesn't even hurt his opponents at all. Ricky Tercio is the Wish version of Alex Caceres, but worse than the Wish version of Alex Caceres. Draco Rodriguez via overhand right. Okay, he got a finish against a 7-1 guy. I'll give him that. Lost to Vince Moraes and Ricardo Ramos. I mean, both of them in the UFC. One was an 8-3, one was a 10-1 guy. Look, I'm not going to disrespect him for that. And he won his UFC debut against a 13-4 guy. And shit, man, in Prestige Fight League and Hybrid Pro Series, what the fuck kind of leagues are these, right? He beat 3-1 guys, 2-1 guys. I mean, he's all right. He's all right. On the experience side, though, we got the Mongolian Murderer, who's minus 115, 29 years old, so he's a bit younger. 24-9, he's 3-2 in his last 5 fights, and he has fought more cans outside of the UFC 9 KO, TKO, 15 fucking decisions, 2-2 in the UFC, 13-4 in Wu Lin Fang. And when you're fighting in Wu Lin Fang, I mean, you take whatever fucking fight they can give you. So he has fought some cans there, and he's 2-3 in Chin Wu Men MMA Professional League. He beat Jay Perrin and Cameron Elsey. Jay Perrin, whatever, unanimous decision. But he did defeat Cameron Elsey, who's 10-5, meh, via ground and pound. Lost Cody Durden and Jeff Molina, and then before entering the UFC, he was on a 2-4-6 fight win streak, but crushing all but one can, I would say, in that run. Not like he's only fought cans, like notable wins against like a 9-3 guy. I mean, I guess that's pretty much it. Yeah, so he's pretty much a can crusher in China, but he's got that Mongolian blood, and they are quite literally murderers, being descendants from Genghis Khan. I've been on the Mongolian fighter train recently, mostly in one championship. They've been absolutely dominating in one championship. It's near even money. This is probably the bad pick. I'm going with the Mongolian murderer, locking it in. It's probably a stupid pick, but fuck it. Let's go. That's who I'm picking. Let's make the beer bets interesting today, Shane. Let's make the beer bets interesting. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. We'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock here. Aoriqileng, that's how you pronounce his name. Fucking Mongolian murder is way better. Okay, one sec. We'll get right back to the play-by-play, just updating the ticker to reflect the round. And again, if I miss any of your comments, just comment them again, folks. We'll get back to them live here in just a moment. Shane's got Zahabi. Good to see you, Benjamin. Outside low kick by the Mongolian murderer. Oh! And knockdown was the Mongolian murderer, and that is it! Ariel Helwani can box, ladies and gentlemen. Ariel Helwani can box. It's the last time I pick a Mongolian fighter in the UFC. I'm only picking them in one. Oh, Canada, baby. I picked against the Canadian twice in a row, and it fucking burned me. Let's go, baby. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. Wow. He thought he had a walk-off there, too. Mongolian murderer, my ass. This murderer's got no chin. No chin. Wow. that was the idea. Charles Oliveira's Arnold Schwarzenegger's love child? What? Well, I agree she's going to win. Oh my God. Canada on a streak indeed. He got bodied. Again, Shane, sometimes you got to do a little bit more research than what Tapology just says. He's very much Mongolian. He's fought in China, and he trains out of China. Because there's not a Mongolian, in central China, I guess, but Inner Mongolia. I'm going to say that versus just China. Because I'm sure he'd rather me say that. It's like my friends from Hong Kong. I say they're from China and they get so fucking mad. So fucking mad. It's almost like calling them a slur at this point. Let's fucking go. Clean sweep incoming. Who's got the Canadian parlay at plus 1,455? Knockout. Let's go, baby. 35 years of age, too. What a great win. See, I didn't know that I was activated that, so I was literally just about to say that, dude. Ariel looks scary. Was not expecting that, but wow, he is a Zahabi. That is true. They got... Oh, and the crowd's going nuts. Let's go, baby. That is awesome. It's the year of the possum. He's fucking with you all. Ouch, this card hurts me. Wow, Canadian Ariel. Let's go, baby. Imavov next. That's why no one underestimates Helwani. Mongolia, the one country China doesn't want. In-game some BS Helwani tweet about his twin. Oh, yeah, our chat doesn't like Helwani. Beautiful. Only Canadian I took was Helwani to win and Malott by finish. Only Canadians that you took. I learned my lesson, yeah. That one I was less bullish about. But the other two, I'll take it on the chin. Zahabi getting the crowd over. Or getting the crowd going. Dude, Ant-Man, in the first fight, as Rogers Arena was filling up, it was not a good... it was not a technical fight. It was like one of the women was brawling. Belbiţă was brawling, so I'll give her credit where credit is due there. But she reversed position on the ground and the crowd went wild. So like the Canadians are just pretty much rooting for everything here. His brother was legit in that Canadian promotion, coaching his team to this. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Zahabi, one of the head coaches at TriStar. Don't be against the Leaf. Unless it's a blue Leaf and it's from Toronto, then fuck the Maple Leafs. The Maple Leafs, though. We love the Maple Leaf. Singular. We hate the Maple Leafs. Plural. Canada don't play. They're representing Canada and showing Canada don't play either. They get to work. Who tweeted Canada's on fire? Canada is, in fact, on fire. Yes, I mean, not only is the east coast of Canada on fire, but like BC's starting to burn too. I know there's small cities on Vancouver Island that are evacuating right now. There's some... I know a part of Comox was like fucking on fire the other day too. Shit's been crazy, man. Shit's been crazy. All right, next fight. Let's highlight it here, folks. So many commercials on ESPN Plus. Can't wait to get to the pay-per-view. Oh, we got two more fights till the pay-per-view begins. We're just blowing by this card, folks, and appreciate everyone commenting here. We'll get right back to the comments. Actually, no, we'll hit them up now. Canada, stand the fuck up. Man, Aaron's going full JL on Amanda Nunes here tonight. Am I on an island? Am I the only one who like thinks Amanda Nunes is the greatest female fighter? I never heard of the Island Fires. Looks like a nice day, and I'm... Oh yeah, Shane. It's. I guess the smoke hasn't reached you yet, but yeah, I was reading an article about it the other day. Canada undefeated so far. Let's go. And again, not the best Canadian fighters on the card, not the highest stars, right? I mean, back when the UFC was coming to Canada regularly, they had GSP, they had, Elias Theodoro, who was pretty good. Hell, they had Rory McDonald in his prime. Patrick Cote, I believe Patrick Cote challenged for a title, if I'm not mistaken, but he was a top-ranked guy for a while. But they put as many as they could, minus Charles Jourdain, on the card here, and they're delivering so far. So shout out to them. They really gave Canada the weakest pay-per-view of the year. Yeah, and not only that, and fights fell through. I think Jasmine can beat her, but my pick is Miranda. Yeah, Miranda's a big favorite. I think the betting odds are a little bit too wide. I think it should be a bit closer, but yeah, I do think Miranda's the better fighter. Nunes got cake. Agree 100%. Ugh. I'm the best. Fucking Rose Namajunas, dude. Disgrace to females MMA's Rose Namajunas. And Pat Barry. Ugh. Splendid Dingler's fucking singing in the live chat. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters. Miranda Maverick against Jasmine. Oh, fuck, I always fuck up her last name. Jasudavicius. 8-2 in her pro MMA career. She is 4-1 in her last 5 fights. 34 years old. I thought she was younger. 34 years old at St. Catharines, Ontario. She trains out of Niagara Top Team. 2-1 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. She fought in Cage Fury FC as well, losing to, at the time, Cage Fury FC's champion, Elise Reed. She's fighting in the UFC right now. She fought last weekend. She went on a 3-fight win streak, Cage Fury's FC, Contender Series, MBK Hansen in her first UFC fight. She got absolutely pieced up by Natalia Silva and won a close fight to Gabriela Fernandez. Looking at her opponent, Fear the Miranda Maverick. Or Miranda Fear the Maverick. I don't know. 11-4, 3-2 in her last 5 fights. Out of Denver, Colorado. 25 years old. And she is the pretty big underdog, or the pretty big favorite here at -300. Trains out of Elevation. 1 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 4 decisions. 6-2 in Invicta. 4-2 in the UFC. And look at her losses. Look at her losses. Erin Blanchfield, Macy Barber, not bad losses, all right? Not bad losses here. Came back strong against Sabina Mazo and Shayna Young. Beat Jillian Robertson. She's legit. She's legit. And she's just getting better. So could Yasmin win this one? Maybe. I think Miranda's taking this one. That is my pick. Rooting against the Canadian again. Oh my goodness. Maybe I'm their good luck charm here, rooting against them. Who knows? Who knows? Shane, if you would only just take the gift I sent, I can give you, brother. If you only just took the gift, then you could be here all night. Fire, yes, but don't worry. It's not climate change. It turns out we just have lots of arsonists. No, it's fucking idiot college kids and stupid rednecks flicking their cigarette butts in their joint and their roaches out their car windows and leaving open fires. I beat the shit out of some kids sometimes. I'm not even afraid to admit it. Who are leaving open fires at a campsite, Cowichan Lake. We boxed them in with our trucks in their campsite and gave them a good old-fashioned beating. You know, Smokey the fucking what's the fucking campfire awareness bear? Smokey the Bear style. We beat the fuck out of them. Save the trees, baby. Hippie Isha over here. What the fuck are you smoking? Also, I'm picking Maverick. Literally, probably, right, Herbo? Aldana can win, but Nunes has kicks. Aldana might box better. Aldana bigger. I mean, Nunes is just a better fighter overall. Like, if Nunes goes, oh shit, this chick's an actual better boxer than me, Nunes is going to take her to the ground and smash her on the ground. Look, Aldana can win. She's got a puncher's chance for sure. And not even, that's some disrespect. She's a good striker. The thing is, look at Aldana's last 5 fights. Look at Nunes. Nunes had one bad one where her knees were injured against Pena. Aldana, not a big strength of schedule. I mean, Chason was beating her until she kicked her in the liver. Macy, who the fuck is that Chason? You know what I mean? So, come on. Enjoy the fights, everyone. Got to head out to a party for the main event fights. Let's go. Have a great evening, Daryl Gray. Oh, Canada, baby. So happy to see you here tonight. Have a great rest of your evening. Pops. I think Tabitha Ricci has surpassed that for me, but I love Miesha Tate. The Dingler's going for a bear hunt. Yeah, Smokey the Bear. Has Gabby ever lost? Gabby who? Gabby Garcia? Hey, they got her paid. They got her paid. Man, I honestly, and I get all the jokes, whatever. But like, it's just funny. Like, I thought fight fans would give her more respect. And maybe, I'm dealing with MMA fans here, and you guys are hilarious. So maybe I was a little naive to assume so. And there's some fighters that I rip just as much as you guys. I just thought that Nunes would gain you guys, clearly not, and go to town because you're making me laugh here with it. It's just interesting. Maybe I'm just being a little too serious, but it's interesting. Is Dana even promoting the main event or just Beneil and Oliveira? Oh, just Beneil and Oliveira. Megan O'Leary doing work. Dude, she's awesome. Love Couchin. Jared, what's going on, Jared? What up? What's up? Mitch's Papa Bear back to collect some revenue and talk smack. Me? No. I mean, I did martial arts as a kid. Like, not high level at all. Like, point fighting competitions when I was like, before I fucking hit puberty, like between like 11 and 14 sort of thing. And then I practice jujitsu now. Like, I go to jujitsu classes, but like not competing. I hope to compete. Probably like next summer is my goal to compete in like a white belt competition. That's what the idiots needed, a good beatdown. Yeah, and then we threw their shoes in the fire. You're just gonna have to take my word for it. All right. We highlighted the next fighters here, folks. And again, buffer time because there was a KO. But the fighters are finally making their walkout to the ring. Or to the cage. We had one championship last night at the Lupini, so that's what I'm saying, ring. Cheers, Daryl. Have a great one. Fuck, I gotta refill this up. That's the thing, folks. You think I was already done this bad boy? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look, I love Canada, but they don't sell these bad boys in British Columbia anyways. Probably Manitoba and Saskatchewan because the shit's fucked over there. Even Alberta doesn't sell these. Oh, foul one. It was incredible, dude. It was fucking incredible. And the MMA fights delivered too. The MMA fights delivered. Oh, and speaking of, you know what? What a segue. What a segue. What a segue. Looks splendid. I can stand. Here you go, guys. I've been waiting to show this. So there was an awesome MMA fight, a title contender fight, and this Korean guy against a Russian guy who could stand up, but mostly a grappler. He withstood his grappling, and his favorite KO, he has 13 wins, 12 KOs, 8 of them fucking liver shots. He loves those big hooks to the body, and he cut a promo that would make, Ariel Helwani swoon, because Ariel Helwani loves the fucking promos. Listen to this shit. Oh, I might have to turn on the audio. Give me a sec. I don't think you guys can hear. Give me 1 sec. We'll fix this here. Okay. Let me know. You guys probably hear. Sorry if the video's a little choppy, but to listen to this promo that this motherfucker cut after he knocks out the fucking Russian.
I'm the best. I'm the best boxer. I'm already prediction. I am the king. Give me the title shot. Well, some people say that Pretty Boy's done. Please shut the up. I'll never give up. And then one more time, say again. Pretty Boy never die.
Ah, dude.
Tell me now. I'm the best.
Look at this guy. I'll play it one more time.
Boxer. I'm already prediction. I am the king. Give me the title shot. Well, some people say that Pretty Boy's done. Please shut the up. I'll never give up. And then one more time, say again. Pretty Boy never die.
Ah!
Doubt me now.
Doubt me now. And again, before you guys make fun of the Asian fighter there, it's one championship. Nobody speaks English. This is the only Asian guy. I mean, Super Bond speaks a little bit, but this is the only guy who cut a fucking promo like he was in North America, baby. Let's fucking go. Doubt me now, motherfuckers. Dude. Hwan Il Woo, man. What a fucking boss, man. What a fucking boss. Oh, you missed it, Dingler? Too bad, buddy. I remember doing Wing Chun for a while. Then I got double legged in front of my girl and felt like a simp. As much as I love Cade, he should have won. Everyone keeps saying Cade shouldn't have won. You guys are visually impaired. The fucking official said 1 catch a piece. I don't know if you guys, your hearing is messed up or if you got Patrick Waugh Stanley Cups large in your ear, if you're visually impaired. 2 catches were called, 1 apiece, and then by definition of the rules, the grappler folks, getting so fired up here. We got a little fucking glitch going on. Been watching since UFC 1. Attaboy. Me too, Pops. It's funny, my dad was huge into UFC. We have all the first ones on VHS. I eventually bought them on DVD. But me and my dad, we fell in love with Pride more than UFC. Like, we watched UFC 1 to 10 and then realized Pride's way better. So we actually would watch way more Pride than the UFC. Yeah, me too. Quan, baby. Hell yeah. Brilliant. She's got some pipes. Pretty boy never die, motherfucker. Conor McGregor would be proud. That's incredible. Yes, Shane. Man, you missing all... Shane, I've been picking with every single rundown. You've been really missing my rundowns here, Shane. Shane, I'm picking the American. I'm picking Miranda Maverick. See that glitch in the Matrix? Which pill did I take? I don't know. Which pill did I take during the glitch? That's the real question. I guess depending on my demeanor post-glitch, you'll find out, I guess. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, YouTube. I did nothing of the sort. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 1 here. Second last fight on the prelims. And again, Shane, one more time in the back. I picked Miranda Maverick. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Oh, and some feints right off the bat from Maverick. Again, Jasudavicius. Longer and taller fighter, but Maverick's got the power. I got the power. Fucking love Yoel Romero. I'm just being cheeky, buddy. I'm just being cheeky. Gabby Garcia versus Mikey Musumeci. Watch Mikey win. Shane, you sure you don't want the gift? You sure you don't want the gift? Shane, you should just go pick up my computer, my old computer from my parents' place, and just use that. Knee to the body on Jasudavicius by Maverick. Again, folks, if you haven't already, like and subscribe. We do live fight companions every single weekend. They're clinched right now. Maverick throwing some shots to the body of Jasudavicius. A knee to the body there. We do live fight companions every single weekend. Vote in the poll question. We got one more stream this weekend. That's right, tomorrow. Anthony Pettis, folks. John Jones making an appearance at that promotion. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here. Knees to the body by Jasudavicius. I think I like the ring girls. Oh, a nice right hand by Maverick. It's the same one I give out in the chat every time. Round 1, 3 minutes and 25 seconds, buddy. Three minutes and 12 seconds. Again, I'll get back to your comments here in a sec, folks. High kick attempt by Maverick. Jasudavicius. Good takedown defense there by Maverick and a knee on the way up. Jasudavicius has not found the range yet, but hey, she stuffed that takedown. Oh, and Jasudavicius with the reversal on the takedown. She's in the guard of Maverick here. Jasudavicius, though, back up on her feet. Maverick with the high guard. That was the hardest walkout ever. The hockey song for the Canadians and Top Gun for Maverick. The gift is in the live chat, brother. Going for Maverick. High guard for Maverick here. Jasudavicius in the top position. KSW ring girls are elite. I'm rooting for Maverick, but at this point, I want Canada to go undefeated tonight. My boy! My fucking boy! Benjamin, did you hear? I was thinking about you, brother, when I was eating Chick-fil-A earlier today. Top position here. Oh, singling out that arm. Maverick potentially going for an arm bar here. Ring girls have been top tier. It's Canada after all. Oh, Canada. One minute 45 seconds. Jasudavicius now worrying about that arm here, so not being on the attack, despite in the top position. Well, I hope I'm making up for some of the commentary, phony. Dana White Fat Women Contender Series sound great. Honestly, it does. It really does. Because as crazy as it sounds, at least for a season, it's going to get fucking views. Maverick should probably try making 115. Dude, she'd probably dominate at 115. I do. That's the one underdog that I'm pretty confident on. Imavov just didn't look good in his last fight against Strickland, and Strickland took that fight on short notice. Why aren't you watching on TSN, Jay Herbo? I mean, I hope Herbo wins too, but I do like Chris Curtis. Like I said, I wish everyone in the live chat who has bets going on tonight, I wish you all the luck. Again, nothing has changed here, folks. I've had nothing to commentate on or comment on in the last minute and 15 seconds. Maverick's still kind of holding on to this position here. I'm actually... She's defending the armbar right now, essentially. I'm actually surprised that the official didn't separate them like 50 seconds into that end of the first round here, just because it was like, it's clear she wasn't getting the armbar. Pops, can you tell me that you're proud of me for once, please? Please? Ben, I'm proud of you. There we go.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucking...
Oh, Canada, terre de nos aïeux. I love the French version better now because the French, as crazy as those Quebecois are, I mean, they will not change the lyrics to their fucking national anthem. So we sing the French one, not the fucking English one, because I don't even know what the new lyrics are, and I refuse to sing them. I refuse. I don't waste money on pay-per-views. Herbo, I gave you a gift. No, but Herbo, Jesus Christ, Herbo, it's free on TSN right now, dude. The prelims, oh my God. You're going... Jay Herbo, it's free on TSN right now, buddy. And I also gave you a gift. You cheapskate. Splendid Dingler. Canada is on fire, said Mike Jones. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Again, if I miss any of your comments, just write them again. I promise I'll get to them as soon as I can. You do what you're told. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock here. We'll get back to the comments here because I do want to address Benjamin's here in a sec, but we'll get to it in between rounds. Appreciate you guys. Keep the comments coming. Like and subscribe. We're trying to get to 30 likes. Mike Jones giving the first round to Jasmine. What do you guys think? Whoops. Center of the ring. And a kick there. 2 front kick attempts by Jasudavicius. I think just throwing them to gauge the range. I don't know, because she wasn't throwing them with any, like, any power. During the pay-per-view, we will take this off the screen live just because some people's times might be a little off, so. Oh, and a nice shot there by Jasudavicius. Oh my goodness. Some hard shots there on Maverick. Jasudavicius, beautiful work there in the clinch. She's utilizing her knees here. And the strikings look good so far in this fight. Again, against Natalia Silva, Jasudavicius was absolutely humbled, pieced up. Silva showed that there was levels to this, and Maverick walks right into a right hand, followed by left by Jasudavicius. She might just be too big for Maverick. Too long. Canada, it's its own weird little thing. Big but small population little thing, and I love it. Side control here as Jasudavicius is in top control. Now into half guard, modified half guard side control. I live in the States though now. Oh, okay, Herbo. I didn't know that, Herbo. 2 minutes, 35 seconds. Jasudavicius in modified half guard side control, but has not laid many strikes here yet. But they're at the center of the cage. So this is where she should work, trying to get into mount here, but she can't pass. She goes into full guard. Maverick holding the neck of Jasudavicius. Jasudavicius slid right through the guard. She might be in almost mount here, but a good job by Maverick employing the rubber guard and pushing her off. But Jasudavicius now in that modified half guard side control again. She needs to posture up and land some solid shots here because she hasn't really landed any damage in this position. I'll quickly read this. On a serious note, the UFC create a super heavyweight division. It would probably separate the good heavyweights from the bad ones. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know how to score that. Maverick had the more effective grappling, but had control. Either way, it's 10-8 loss to the fans. Canada's next to the America. Yes. I'm trying to watch on TSN, but I can't find how to watch. Oh, top! Back mount by Jasudavicius. Little bit high here. I mean, she has such long legs. Trying to secure body triangle. Back control and body triangle. This is huge. 1 minute to work here for Jasudavicius, but Maverick is singling out her right arm. So Jasudavicius landing some muffin shots and sinking in that left arm. Maverick trying to roll out of it. Jasudavicius still with the back control, and the body triangle is still secured. 38 seconds left. Her hands are free. Let's see if she can get the choke in. I don't think she has enough time, but if she even lands some shots here from the back and continues to chase it, I mean, she's still going to come out of this round on top. I got Jasudavicius with the over. I think you'll hit it. Jazz control time is enough. You damn Russian. Oh, and some nice shots from Jasudavicius. Just holding on to that control, whether it's mount or back control. And that is it for the second round. Maverick was in a lot of trouble there. Third and final round coming up next. Huge round for the Canadian. Maverick is getting dominated. Got to switch back to the fights. BRB. Mike Jones, what an absolute beauty. Jumping in and out here. Quit laughing. No. Come on, ladies. Let's see some tits or something. 2018. You can see, this is what I like about One Championship too. I'm sorry, but like the women's fights in One Championship, the women's Muay Thai fights, I should say. The women are like, they go full fucking Wei Li and Joanna every single fight. And I'm never disappointed. Never. Maverick's dad will be disappointed. The women bang. Never underestimate the Canadian spirit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Usually y'all just make fun of me for being Canadian, but tonight I'm feeling the pride. Lots of underdogs doing good today. Oh, and Maverick runs out and lands a left to start this third round. Shane, you should just take the gift, buddy, so you can continue to watch UFC with us. Khabib, I'm in the United States. I don't fucking know. It's on TSN, brother. Shane's watching it on TSN. Don't mean to be rude, dude, but I've had no issue when I'm in Canada. Oh, Maverick! Looking for the spinning back fist, end up landing the elbow lower. I've had no issue in the Canada finding it on TSN. I'm in the United States. I'm watching on ESPN. I don't think that just because underdogs are winning, it affects, a single fighter's performance. They fight to put food on the table. What's up, Emin Wild? One of our exclusive members. 4 minutes on the clock here. Maverick, knowing she's seemingly down, I think, scrapping a little bit more, but a nice straight right jab by Jasudavicius. Because they are stupid. Yeah, those in the States are watching on ESPN. Buddy, our dollar is 62 cents on yours right now. I'm the real loser. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. Jasmine utilizing that left jab beautifully. It's landing all day, every day. Every time Maverick tries to get into the pocket here, it's just not working out for her. Oh, and Jasudavicius is moving forward because he's selling himself. He's doing a good job of selling. But Jasudavicius going full Juliana Pena on Maverick right now. Bit down on the mouthpiece, as Anik says, and just rushed forward. 9 finishes in 9 fights, right? In 9 finishes and 9 wins. And he's actually making the rounds on media and trying to, promote himself a bit. So that's why. And props to him. Oh my God. All these casual questions. Guys, you're killing me tonight. One more fight on ESPN Plus before it goes to the pay-per-view, but I gave you guys a gift. Oh, thank you, buddy. Right hand by Jasudavicius. All right, so many comments are coming in, guys. I can't read them all live here as we watch the fight, so I'll get back to them in a bit. If I miss them, just write them again. 2 minutes on the clock here. Beating up Maverick right now is Jasudavicius in his third round on the feet. And look at her. She just looks mean, biting down on that mouthpiece. Oh, Canada, baby. Maverick is plus 800 live odds right now. Jasudavicius landing everything on the feet. Another left hand by Jasudavicius. Another left, man. A step in left every single time. There it is again. 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Right hand by Jasmine. And Maverick finally going for the single leg here. Takes down Jasmine, but Jasmine reverses and gets back in the top position. Back control again. Back. Jasmine just wants to scrap, man. She just, instead of just going for the hooks or anything, she just starts punching her. Top position for Jasmine. Grabbing the cage, though. Ref was right on it. Now maybe going for the arm again is Maverick. Maverick's game plan in this fight was absolute dog shit, thinking that she, after that first round, could stand and bang with Jasudavicius. Man, is there something in the air in Canada outside the weed smoke right now? Because these Canadians are feeling it. The BC Bud, let's go. 50 seconds left in this third round. Back control right now. It doesn't have the back take. No hooks are in, but Jasudavicius is dominating this third round. Absolute domination. She's ragdolling Maverick on the feet and in the grappling. I do not think that this is rigged at all. Where's that coming from? 17 seconds left. Nice kick to the body. Like, this ain't fucking Bellator, bruh. I'm just kidding. Bellator's not rigged. This ain't Pride. Because Pride was. And there it is. What a third round, guys. What a third round. Oh, Canada, baby. Oh, fucking Canada. Let's go. Shout out to you. I picked against the Canadian again, and the Canadian rises to the occasion. I don't know how it's rigged when the Canadian, have actually deserved to win the fight, too. That's another thing. I'm not going to call you a troll or anything like that. I just don't know how it applies to this particular card. One championship. I mean, like, guys took dives. Like, that's a fact. Yeah, it's prelims, buddy. Shouldn't fear the Maverick, fear the Canadian. The next fight is Imavov. Yes, sir. You casual fans, you better fucking dye your hair. Hey, if Charles wins, guys, I haven't cut my hair in 2 years and 3 months. It's fucking down to my shoulders. It's in a fucking stupid bun right now. Like, I've just been lazy. I work from home. The ladies, they claim they like running their fingers through it. I think that they're fucked in the head. But hey, alas, that's pretty much the only reason I've kept it that, and I'm just lazy. So I'm cutting it short. And Jasudavicius wins. She wins. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yes, Fugitt is a damn good striker. Wow. Oh, Canada, man. Oh, Canada. Fucking right. Fucking right. Canada is on tonight. Let's go. I did not expect this, guys. I did not expect this. She's just a little smoky bear. 30-27. Yeah, Maverick, put those fucking hands down. Canada's showing out. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. T-minus 60 minutes to sativa smoke. Let's go. Her name should be the Vicious Jasudavicius. Canada 4-0. Gravy Jones 1-4 in his prediction. It's all rigged, by the way. Wrestling is fake. Found out too young. Thank God Santa Claus is real. Thank you for the super sticker, Mike Jones. Thank you so much. I'm gonna hop on YouTube quickly to see what that super sticker is. Sorry, I'm behind in the comments, folks, but that was an exciting third round, and I'm glad we were able to. I'm glad I was able to just keep my attention to that and call 20. If we get to 30 before the pay-per-view starts, we could probably get to 50 by the end of it. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. GG. Thank you so much for the $2 donation and the super sticker, buddy. GG. Let's fucking go. Let's take a look at the poll question since I'm here. Who wins the co-main event of the evening? Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. 56% of you say Charles Oliveira. 44% of you say Beneil Dariush. Let me know in the live chat, folks. Let me know in the live chat and vote in the poll question. I don't know. I don't believe that. DC, yeah. Fuck DC. Stop explaining betting lines. Shane saying, what's up to Mike Jones? Oh, no, J Herbo. I'm cheesed. I like the fact that your parents taught you to be respectful. Me? You got Curtis or Imavov. Both are decision fighters, but could be a banger. I got Curtis just because I feel like that's a good underdog to pick, And I'm a fan of Curtis. And Imavov, honestly, I think he's a little bit too overhyped. And he was exposed in his last fight. Chris Curtis took that fight on short notice. Sean Strickland took that fight on short notice. Sean Strickland beat the fuck out of him. So I got Chris Curtis. I know Chris Curtis is kind of hot and cold on his bad nights. He's bad, like his fight against Hermanson. But when he's on. And Chris Curtis didn't look bad against Kelvin Gastelum. That was a hell of a fight. That accent is like nails on a chalkboard. Maverick called for this fight too. She got dominated. I'm pretty sure every Canadian that won was 5 years plus older than their opponent besides Deanna. Well, Deanna is Romanian, but she trains out of Ontario. I'll let you pick the next fight, and I'll pick the opposite of you so we can go for the tie. I'm picking Chris Curtis, Shane. I'll tell you right now. I'm picking. Damn, this fucking 7.8% beer starting to sit. And that's the thing. These Crowlers, they fill 2 fucking pints, dude. I love it. I think there's 750 mil. There might be a little bit more. Anyways, we'll get to this next one here. We'll highlight them in just a moment. I'm going to catch up with the last few of these comments, though. The FBI just tapped in. We're making too much dough. Or the FBI just tapped in for too much dough. I got Charles by guillotine, a rear naked choke. Well, I think if he's going to win, it's going to be like that. He's going to crack Beneil and then pounce on a submission. That's his path to victory. Don't fear the Maverick, fear the Canadian. Shane's picking Imavov. And Mike Jones, thank you so much. And Mike Jones, guys, one of the OG subscribers here on the channel too. He's on vacation. He's got shitty internet. He has to go back and forth from chat to fight, and he's still in the chat saying what's up. He's still in the chat hooking your boy up with some super stickers. So thank you so much, Mike Jones. I really appreciate it. In his defense, Strickland is a fucking beast. Oh, no, for sure. But I'm saying took it on short notice. Strickland exposed him. And I know he's a beast, but it's not that it was a good fight and Strickland won. Imavov looked horrendous in that fight and gassed after 2. Chris Curtis, again, he's a little bit older. He's had a lot of fights, but it doesn't look like he's slowing down, right? It doesn't look like he's slowing down. I can't vape out because it's starting raining and storming. Ah, damn. Actually, it's raining right now too here. I might vape out quick before the pay-per-view starts. Only way I'd bet on Curtis is if I just found out he was Canadian. Fair enough. But again, an underdog at plus 135, isn't that not decent odds to sprinkle on against, again, Imavov? Going for Curtis and Gravedigger Jones. Bob! What is up, Bob? Salut, Bob. Let's go Imavov from Paris, and good luck for Canadian fighters sign. Bob, so far the Canadians are 4-0, buddy. Salut, mon ami Bob. Comment ça va? Dude, holy fuck, Canada. Holy fuck. Bro, even if the main events, the co-main event, the main events are duds, as a Canadian, I'm happy with how the card's turning out so far. Yes, Papa. We won't disrespect you anymore, Father. Oh, shit. Yeah, Gravedigger picked Curtis. Are you sure you don't want to switch with the new information? I'm riding and dying with it. It was in my prediction video that I posted, so I'm riding and dying with it. Dang, had the sound off early, so I didn't know that Erceg took that number 10 debut win on a week. Yeah, on a week's notice, dude. And he looks so good. I'm taking Imavov just because I want to see Curtis go on a Twitter tirade for the next few months. Dude, have you listened to his podcast with Strickland yet? It's really good. He is the yin to Strickland's yang. And I don't know. I like Chris Curtis. I do. He goes unhinged on Twitter. I get it. I'm a fan of him. If you like, I'd like to video in one day, maybe a co-host. Hey, phony. Fucking rights, dude. Let's connect off air first, and let's plan something out. We've had and I know we got our boy I forget his username. We got another fan who messaged me, and we're meeting next week too. And I told him, hey, if the chemistry's there and if you know your shit, then it's El Diamante, I think his name is. I forget. Sorry, buddy. I forget his username, but I've been talking to him on Twitter. But yeah, no, let's meet, sometime next week or so, and fucking have a quick fucking coffee, tea, or a brewski. Maybe a little vote on a Zoom call or something, and fucking plan something out, dude. We've had Mr. Grant Gregory live here before. Want Imavov. Curtis will win. I'm a big guy, dog, so I'll take up the whole screen. I speak French, but I can't read it. Does that make... No. Call me a casual you want. I told you Maverick would lose. Dude, you got that. You got that fucking... You got that magic or mystic fucking Mac aura to you right now. Oh, I gotta slow down with these fucking IPAs here. I love you, bro. So I kid. Freedom. I'd win against Maverick too. Phony. It's it's on the YouTube channel. If you go to like about, there should be like a little more info tab in the emails there, brother. I avoid putting in the chat just because sometimes there's people lurking in the chat and I get spammy emails. But you can find it on the on our about section on our YouTube channel. Isn't the UFC going back to France later this year? Yeah, in Paris, I believe at the end of the summer. It's a perfect win for Imavov. But again, like, he's not that... Again, from what I've seen from him, and he's fought in Eris before, so the French fans have seen him, right? He was on Eris 1. He was on their first fucking show. Look, maybe he proves us wrong. From what his last couple fights, he has not impressed me. Phony, hell yeah, brother. I'm also on Twitter. I deleted my Instagram, but I'm on Twitter too, if you guys are on Twitter. At VI Sports Talk. Back in September, UFC Paris. Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Hey, hope to see you on more of these, Father, Mr. Pops. We do them every single weekend, up to 6, minimum of 2. We're also doing Contender Series and not reluctantly, because it's fun hanging out with you guys, but I mean, the Ultimate Fighter, it fucking sucks, but it's getting us views, so whatever, won't complain. But yeah, and we don't just do UFC. If anything, this is like a smaller crowd. And I mean, I love it because it's easy to manage in the chat. But dude, when we do like fucking Ryzen, Octagon, KSW, hell, even like one championship, like sometimes the chat blows up. It's a lot of fun. We try to cover all sorts of regional shows as well. After the first fight, the underdogs won every single time. Shane, you sure you want to just like run to my place, get my old computer so you can watch the rest of these fights? Is there some sort of relation between Burger King and fans of the UFC? Burger King has been a sponsor for the UFC for a long time, right? Like they paid Anderson Silva big money back in the day. All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters, folks, and I'll get back to the comments. I fucking hate Burger King, though. Have it your way. Fuck you. You don't rule. Fuck you, Burger King. Nasruddin Imavov, the Russian sniper, 12-4 in his pro MMA career. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is the slight favorite, despite coming off a loss. Minus 160. 27 years of age. He's training under Fernando Lopez at the MMA Factory in France, 4-2 in the UFC. He was supposed to fight Kelvin Gastelum, didn't. Ended up fighting Sean Strickland at a catchweight and lost. He got absolutely tuned up in those 5 rounds. Beat Joaquin Buckley, beat Edmund Shabazian. Edmund Shabazian sucks. Ian Hennish. He's okay. You fucking lost to Phil Hawes, dude. Like, come on. I beat Jordan Williams and got a win against a 9-2 guy in Eris. I mean, Eris is a good promotion, but he fucking destroyed this motherfucker. So, again, I'm just not sold on him. I'm just not sold on him yet, Bob. I know he's your boy. Maybe he'll prove me wrong. He's so much taller than him, standing 6'3", though, which is absolutely insane. But the action man, Chris Curtis, 30 wins, 10 losses. What is this guy? A Muay Thai fighter? Plus 135, slight underdog, 35 years of age, fighting at a Team Couture in Las Vegas. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last fight in a very fun fight against Kelvin Gastelum. 4-2 in the UFC, 1-3 in PFL, coming 1-0 off Contender Series. Awesome fight against Kelvin Gastelum. Such a good fight. Knocked out Joaquin Buckley. Had a off night against Jack Hermanson, Rodolfo Vieira, and Brendan Allen. And he could beat Phil Hawes, because if you can't beat Phil Hawes at middleweight, what the fuck are you even doing in the UFC? You know what I'm saying? I know I'm being hard on Imavov here, but I'm going full heel. Let's go back in the action. I'm back in the action man here. So my pick is Chris Curtis. I could be burned. The number 12 ranked Imavov apparently is not to be fucked with, but I'm not sold on him yet. I'm not sold on him yet. This is a big test for him. Whoops. Sorry, folks. I'll get Fight Center back up. Again, once we switch over to the pay-per-view, we will just have Tapology up during the fight so that the timing and because anyways, the time won't be spoiled for any of you guys who have a different time up on your screen. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen in just a sec here, and we'll get right back to it. And if I missed your comments, just retype them, and I'll address them in between the rounds. All right, double left jab. "30 seconds into this fight." Again, sorry I missed some of your comments here, folks. We'll get back to them in a bit. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. What a height difference here, eh? And whoa, what a kick thrown by Curtis. Didn't land. Didn't land, but he's flexible. Body shot by Chris Curtis. Curtis likes to throw body shots anyway. So against a guy who's a lot taller than him, I mean, his target's right there, right? 4 minutes on the clock. Body kick by Curtis. Man, we're almost 3 hours in. They've just flown by. Nice right hand by Imavov. So far, Imavov looking cool, collected. Utilizing his range well. Utilizing that dirty-ass John Jones oblique kick to the knee, I see, by Imavov. Hey, it's legal, so you can use it. I'm a guy who likes soccer kicks it. Yet I complain about that kick. Oh, and he threw another one. Ouch. 3 minutes and 27 seconds left. Ooh, a nice straight left jab by Imavov. Throwing a lot of those knee kicks on Curtis on his lead right leg. Dangerous, right? Because if one connects, your knee's done. Another one. Man, he's really throwing that kick. Part of his game plan, clearly. 3 minutes on the clock. And again, if Imavov wins this one, Bob, then I'll start to be, he'll start to sell me a little bit more. Utilizing his range well, though. And quick hands here by Imavov. Two minutes and 38 seconds. Imavov going for the body lock here and taking Curtis to the ground. Interesting. Nice takedown by Imavov, with more just dragging him to the ground here. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Imavov. Curtis trying to get to the cage to get back up. Imavov has a right hook in. And Imavov almost dragged him back to the ground here. Curtis left hand on the ground. And he's back up to his feet. Not grabbing the cage, just holding it. Decent job getting back up to his feet. But Imavov, with that body lock, just drags him right back down. But he's not doing anything with dragging him down as Curtis just gets right back up to his feet. Curtis here, he's got to fight the hands here a little bit and try to break that grip. Some knees to the back of the leg by Imavov. Isha, you say Vegas like Sean O'Malley. Do what? All right, separate. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Imavov. Oh, beautiful. Imavov grabbed the guard of Curtis and just elbowed him right in the face. Curtis with a straight left jab. Imavov looking better so far in this first round. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Chris Curtis throwing some big shots there. Imavov dodges and goes for the clinch here up against the cage. Oh, he just came back from foot surgery. Interesting. Again, sorry I missed some of your comments here, folks. We'll try to get through some of them here in the break. Oh, fuck Burger King. Another takedown, another drag takedown here in Imavov with one hook in. Imavov going for the choke. 41 seconds. Imavov going for the choke. With one hook in. Imavov going for the choke here. It's not under the chin yet. It's not under the chin. Chris Curtis fighting the hands here. Body triangle is secured. 29 seconds left. Can Chris Curtis survive? And Chris Curtis with a punch from the back. 16 seconds left in this first round. A great display of mixed martial arts by Imavov here. Chris Curtis gets out of it. Good job by Chris Curtis and tried to land a knee on the way up. 4 seconds left. Let's see if one of these guys can get one last shot in. Jason Herzog is the ref for this featured prelim, and that is it for the first round. Great first round by Imavov. He is executing his game plan seamlessly from what it seems. All right, let's see. I will be back. All right, Pops. UFC, better than all of them, but I like your style. Appreciate you, Dingler. No one outburgers the king. Shane, what's the Pizza Hut saying? I like Korean tuna. Imavov is in really good shape. Look at him. Yep. What's my favorite 2023 Panini? I don't know. Lucy, London is what it's all about. I don't know, Herbo. 4 foot height advantage, looks way better shape, 7 years younger. I need you to pull through Imavov. The tank Herzog is here. Imavov going from fight night main event to prelims is kind of crazy, but I'll lose tonight. I'm okay with you. He's overhyped even in France. There was Curtis 100% takedown defense. Yep. Yes, sir. He was 35 for 35. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Imavov just come back from foot surgery. Switch back over to Chris Curtis. Sure does look like dog shit. Great pick. Yeah, it's not looking good in that first round. Hey, it's at a plus 135. It was a good underdog. All right, guys? Man, I hate politics, but I love Chris Curtis. 10-9 Imavov. Oh, yeah. No one out pizzas the Hut. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
It's funny because I'm not a big Pizza Hut. And Shane's like, but no one out pizzas the Hut. I'm curious to see, again, if this goes 3 rounds, because Imavov, he looks dangerous here early. If this goes 3 rounds, he did look gassed after the second round against Sean Strickland, but Sean Strickland fights at a crazy pace, much different than Curtis, obviously. He's a much better fighter. 4 minutes on the clock. Imavov using that kick to the knee again. Imavov a big right hand swing and a miss. Oh, I have no idea. UFC playing cards. Imavov cardio is not good as he has 2 rounds and that's it. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. I don't have any of the UFC playing cards. I didn't even know those were a thing. Are we talking like NFTs or some shit? Nice straight left jab by Curtis. Yeah, man. Imavov looks damn good in this one. Like I said, did not impress me at all in the Sean Strickland fight. This first round and the first 2 minutes of this second round, though, he's looking damn good. Three minutes. Yeah, Curtis just can't find his range here, man. Oh, a nice right. He eats a right hand, trying to set up that uppercut, though. Curtis tried to land a left, didn't land either. Yeah, Curtis having a hard time finding his range outside of the pocket, and Imavov just quicker than him in the pocket. Oh, a nice body shot there by Chris Curtis. Imavov lands one of his own. Left hand by Curtis. Curtis, the one moving forward, though, here. Clinching is Imavov. I mean, I would focus on the body, too, if I was Chris Curtis. It's right there. Imavov is so much taller than you. Yeah, good fight so far, man. Oh, and a nice knee there from the clinch. A nice 1-2 by Nasruddin Imavov. Oh, clash of heads. Clash of heads. Oh, man. Curtis, he was knocked down. He was dropped from a clash of heads in the Gastelum fight too, eh? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that happened in the Gaslam fight too, right? Gotta take a break. Need one more. I'm not sure what his background is. I mean, he's fuck, man. He's got 40 fights, so at this point, he's an MMA fighter, right? Oh, that sucks, man. That fucking sucks. Second fight in a row, he got head or the clash of heads. He can't catch a break, man. Because, like, look, I won't say that he would have won that Gaslam fight anyways, but it definitely contributed because, like, that fight was very close. It was very back and forth. Gaslam, you know, the deserving winner, wasn't a robbery at all. But maybe that clash of heads had something because it dropped him in that one. I think it's done. I wonder if he's done here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Chris Curtis looks pissed off, man. All right, so he has some time. It looks like they're going to continue fighting. He's just going to take some time, as he should. I don't want him to be compromised going in there. 2 fights in a row. I'm going to listen, keep talking. Will do, Pops. I'll make sure to give live play-by-play as it goes on. Chris Curtis, we're at the 1 minute 56 mark of the second round. He's just taking some time here. Taking some time. Yeah, the gash on the eye, dude. This is going to be an epic rant indeed. No way that just happened. Did I lose my parlay from a headbutt? Hi, everybody. I'm back. What is up? Ismail. El Idrisil Ismail. What's going on, buddy? He wants to fight. Fucking rights he does. He's just taking some time. I think it was an... Look, it was accidental, I think. Led with his head, but I don't think it was, you know... I give the fighters the benefit of the doubts on headbutts. Eye pokes, not as much anymore. So right underneath his eyebrow, he was headbutted, dude. So like that's the worst spot for a cut. Oh no, Curtis saying it's already blurry. I can't fucking see. Oh, Curtis is asking for some more time, and Herzog saying time's up, buddy. He's saying 1 more minute, please. Curtis, he's begging for 1 more minute. Begging Herzog for 1 more minute. Holy fuck, what a warrior, man. He has to start right. He has... Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
Look at the finisher! And it's all over!
Fuck, man. No contest. Chris Curtis, he says he can't see and is getting blurry. He wanted more time. Doctor comes in and... Ah, fuck, man. You never want them to end like that. You never want them to end like that. Fuck, no contest. Damn. Doesn't matter by accident or not, man gotta breathe. No contest. It's neither here nor there when that shit happens, right? It is no contest. I don't think he took a dive. Gaslam fight should have been no. That one was like he got like dropped from that one. Over 1.5. I'm happy, says Adam. Well, again, that has nothing to do with the injury. You really think that Chris Curtis, this fucking guy, is gonna pull? This guy's 40 fucking fights in the UFC. You really think he's gonna pull himself out of the fight? I mean, I've seen this guy fight 15 or 16 times. He may be over dramatic at times, but he's not a sissy. You know what I mean? I don't think he took a dive. I have too much respect for these athletes to accuse them of that shit, man. It just sucks. It just sucks overall. God damn. What a buzzkill going into the main event of the evening. I guess I'm the only one who's super happy with the outcome. Mike Jones. Cha-ching. Chris Curtis should get a rematch. And again, like, he wasn't winning the fights, all right? But I have way too much respect for these athletes to just assume that you're taking the way out. Aljo aside. But Chris Curtis is way more of a fucking dog than Aljo. The guy's 40 fights in MMA, guys. 40 professional fights. I hope Oliveira vs. Dariush doesn't go like this. Yeah, me too. He dived, said Pops. Great call from Jason Herzog, though. Yeah, like, in all seriousness, that's the right call. Seems like we have a tower here. What's up, Peak Master? What's going on, buddy? Peak fucking Master. It's been a little while, dude. It's good to see you. Yeah, I don't think that was a dive, guys. All right, pay-per-view, guys, starting next year in 5 minutes. That is right. We're switching over to the pay-per-view, folks. We're switching over to you. Oh, look at Dvořák's suit. Guys, I'm saying it live. I said it on the live streams. I said it on the member stream. If Charles Oliveira wins this, I'm cutting this fucking shoulder-length hair of mine, and I'm dyeing it fucking blonde. We're going Super Saiyan for Dvořák. I don't know how long I'll keep it blonde. We'll see. He was begging to keep fighting. Everyone's saying he took a dive, can eat a bag of dicks. The next fight, finish of this card should be Dvořák by sub. I don't even know who these two Canadians are. Dude, Marc-Andre Barriault is good. I like Marc-Andre Barriault. He's a fucking fun fighter. The other guy has 9 finishes and 9 wins. So before you say that he's not going to get a finish, just, look at the stats, bro. Look at the stats. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. 4 to 5 minute break. Refill your drinks. I still got a little bit here, but I'll grab another can to have on site. Refill your drinks. Fire up the pay-per-view. Refill your snack bowl and get ready, because Vancouver, Canada, pay-per-view, Jesus Christ, it's starting now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Canada. Let's go. Back on the other side for more live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. I appreciate every single one of you folks. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. I'm pretty sure we hit 30. If we hit 30, let's try to fucking hit 50 by the end of this stream. I know we can do it, folks. I know we can do it. I appreciate every single one of you. We do live fight companions every single weekend. That is right. We have one more tomorrow. Anthony Pettis FC. John Jones is going to be making an appearance. Brian and Brittany are going to be giving us updates live ringside. I'm fucking stoked for that. And I'm excited for this pay-per-view next, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get through the last few comments here, then we'll take our break. Pay-per-view buys tonight, 1 from Isha. If you didn't breathe by the time I made the badass drink I have now, he took a dive. The good news is Imavov can be on the Paris card in September. That is true. Mark is Canadian. He seems like Canadians are where the money is on this card. And Marc-Andre Barriault, he's a Canadian, but he trains out of Florida now. Yeah, he's one of my favorite Canadian fighters right now in the UFC. Because even in the fights that he loses, he's a fucking beast and he puts on a great show. I agree, Jaden, but I mean, still. So we're going to dog him even though he has 9. Look, if he didn't have 9 finishes in his 9 wins, then we can be a little critical. And I'm still going to be critical, but like, that's still something we can give him praise for. Even if he was Brazilian, I'd give him, even if he was from China, I'd give him praise for that. Even if he was Russian, I'd give him praise for that shit. Jaden, come on. Bro, Malott is the UFC sugar baby. We talking about fighters. What are you talking about? Buddy doesn't even know who he is. This guy's coming in hot with the hate. Disrespect. Disrespect. Ismail here in the chat. I take back what I said earlier. I'm still rooting for Anders against the Canadian. I'm taking Anders by KO. I was like 32. Let's go Beneil. If no one here has at least one fight amateur, don't speak on it. All right, guys, we'll be back on the other side. The main card, UFC 289 Nunes versus Aldana, but the real fight that we're all excited to see, Oliveira versus Dariush. And the people's main event, fight of the night, is my prediction for Dan Ige and Nate the fucking Train. Keep the comments coming, like and subscribe. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for UFC 289 main card in Vancouver, Canada at Rogers Arena, not the fucking Rogers Center, which, yeah, Fallon said there's one in Toronto. There's also one up there at Edmonton. Yeah. 9 out of 10 presentation there. By the way, before we get into these next two fighters, I have to say the intro for this one, pretty good. Not Ryzen level good, but pretty good nonetheless. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Appreciate every single one of you. We'll highlight these next two fighters as the intro is beginning for them here in just a moment. Let's see if I missed any comments here. I love this comment. Is Nate Landwehr or whatever his name is, but he really is that Mike Perry dog that everyone is thinking. A little smaller than Perry, though. Try drop D to lower top strings. I love drop D. Kyle, actually, most of his album, the co-creator of this channel, the guy's... Actually, apparently, he went fishing today and he caught 30 fucking fish in 2 hours. Ocean fishing with no net, like straight up, just fucking reeling them all in. So he apparently recorded a sweet new fishing vlog for the channel. Yeah, that's funky and bass-like. Home of the GOAT. Pavel Bure? He never even played in Rogers Arena. He played at Pacific fucking Coliseum. I'm a Patriot, America first. If you're in America, you better love it. Salute to the veterans who died for freedom. They're underrated. Hell yeah, brother. I'm into the American national anthem too, man. I love the Canadian national anthem because it's quirky. It's ours. The French one, not the Canadian one, because the Canadian one fucking changes their lyrics. But the American national anthem before a sporting event, like oh my God. Like, I'm half American too. My mother's American. What's up, Herbo? Who's Roger? It's the biggest telecommunications company in Canada. Power bar season. Let's go, Marc-Andre Barriault. Let's go, Kyle. Fishing season, baby. I am drinking. I'm just finishing off this crowler here of the Mirror Hazy IPA from Fair State Brewing. John Eryk is going to gaslight me into thinking this is a good card. It's been fun. It's been fun. Not a good card, but it's been a fun card. No, Ocean, buddy. Pacific Ocean. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters. Appreciate the comments, folks. Let's get into it. Eryk Anders, ya boy, with the worst, and I repeat, the worst nickname in MMA. 15-7 pro MMA career. I believe he has had 16 UFC fights as he makes his walkout right now in Rogers Arena. Won his last fight. It's near even. He is a slight underdog, plus 115. He's 36 years of age. They're fighting at middleweight. 15-7 pro MMA career, like we said. 9 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 5 decisions, 7-1 no contest in his UFC career. In LFA, went 2-0, and in Bellator, he went 1-0. Lost to Joe Pyfer in the last Fury Pro grappling event. Beat Kyle Dawkins, but who the fuck hasn't beat Kyle Dawkins? Shit, hasn't fared too well in grappling. Lost to Jung Young Park, but that's and a split decision too. But that's Jung Young Park is a fucking underrated fighter in the UFC. I absolutely love that fighter. Andre Nunes, he lost via armbar, beat Darren Stewart, lost to Jocko. I mean, Jocko was a little bit long in the tooth at that time, but still, that's not the worst loss there. Beat Gerald Meerschaert. I mean, just look at the fighters he's lost to. Jocko, Roundtree, Elias Theodoro. Rest in peace, Elias Theodoro, Canadian legend. Absolute tragic that he passed last year. Thiago Santos, Lyoto Machida. Like, there's a reason he hasn't been cut, right? Because he's a fucking dog. He's a fucking dog. Late in his career now, but Eryk Anders always brings it. Looking at the slight favorite, Marc-Andre Barriault, who's been comme ci, comme ça, if you get my drift, kind of back and forth, win-loss, but his cardio's gotten so much better. If anything, he gets stronger and faster as the fight goes, hence his nickname, the Power Bar. Won his last fight in beautiful fashion. Even the last fight he lost where he got, I believe it was Darce choked or arm triangle choked. He put on a really good fight before then. And look, he's walking out now and the Canadian crowd is going insane. Wow. I got the volume super low so that none of it gets through the mic here. But man, that's incredible. 33 years of age. He's originally from Quebec, Canada, but he actually lives in a fucking trailer park in Florida close to his gym. It's a nice fucking trailer. Don't get me wrong. It's tiny home status, but yeah, what an unbelievable story there. 10 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 4 decision, 4-5, and 1 no contest in the UFC. But don't let that record, blind you of how exciting this guy is. And no Canadian bias at all. No Canadian bias at all. Hey, look, it's the male nurse, Mr. Tate. Shout out to the Ultimate Fighter. The real G's will know that reference. 6-0 in TKO Major League MMA, 3-0 in Ligue d'Arts Martiaux Mixte de Quebec, and 2-1 in Hybrid Combat Promotions. Beat Julian Marquez in his last fight, standing TKO in the second round, grinded him out in the first round, and then dominated early in that second round. Lost to Anthony Hernandez. Again, arm triangle choke, beat Jordan Wright, lost to Chidi Njokuani, and had 2 fights before that in the UFC as well. Again, lost to 2 of the same fighters that Eric Anders has lost to. Jung Young Park, who again, fucking underrated fighter. Krzysztof Jotko, who's actually doing pretty good, and lost a split decision to him as well. Before joining the UFC, between 2016 and 2019, look at the win streak he was on. 2, 4, 6, 7 fight win streak. And look, he didn't fight fucking Can. 7-1, 9-3, 7-4, 9-3, 6-1. I mean, this guy kind of fucking sucks, but you see where I'm coming from. So great matchup. These guys have been talking about wanting to fight each other for a while. I am going with Marc-Andre Barriault. I'm going with Power Bar. Make it 5-0 for the Canadians. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Holy fuck, I missed a lot of comments. Sorry, folks, I was highlighting the fighters. If there's anything you want me to address, just retype it, and I'll get to it as soon as I can. I'm just scrolling through some of these comments here. Amanda will win surprised. The odds are so close. I don't care about the anthem. I care about adventure. Well, I care about both, but I'm just saying. I thought I'd say something nice about your anthem. Now Phony making me feel bad. God damn it, Phony. I wanted to take Barriault to... Oh, but 2 word that Anders might KO him. Have you seen Barriault's fights before? How did you want to take... Okay, Miller Lite. Barriault getting them pumped. Hell yeah, Max. Habib, I'm not using OBS. And does it really bother you that much? You're literally watching the fight too, Habib. I like both, but got Mark. Locking it in. Crowd going nuts for the Canadian as they're just being announced here in the center. Jaron Villau. Have we seen him? I don't think we've seen. We might have seen him officiate once so far. I don't think we've seen him officiate on this card yet. I like the first referee who was in the first fight because he didn't like any wall clinching. Round 1.
Let's get it on!
Habib, I gave you a gift. That's on you. I literally gave you a gift. That's on you, brother. That's on you. I gave you a gift, man. You decided not to take it. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. We are 10 seconds into this fight. Let's get it on. Feeling each other out here. First fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everyone joining us. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. We do fight companions every single weekend. Oh, Marc-Andre Barriault just dropped Anders. What was that, Jay Herbo? What was that? Anders is going to knock out Barriault. He just dropped him with a kick to the body, shot to the right, knocks him down. Back up to his feet is Anders now, but Barriault all up on him, pushing him up against the cage. What a right hand right off the bat. That was the first punch that he threw, and it landed clean and dropped Anders. And Barriault looked really drained at the weigh-ins, and Anders looks still a lot bigger than him here. So in the grappling, I don't know if this is Barriault's... This should be the game plan for him, is grappling, but I do understand him going for the kill there upon dropping Eryk Anders. God damn, what a quick way to start this one. I may eat my words against Jay Herbo there if Anders somehow recovers and knocks him out later. But Barriault with a nice inside elbow there. Anders with a nice shot in the pocket as well. Anders now going for the single leg. Barriault, good takedown defense. Both of them kneeing each other in the clinch. Short elbow by Barriault. Short elbow by Anders. Both of them are coming to fight here in the clinch. These guys are clinch fighting, right? What is this, Muay Thai? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Knee to the body. Anders eats a straight left by Barriault. Anders lands a combo and a knee. This is a fight, ladies and gentlemen. This is a fucking fight. Short elbow by Anders. Uppercut by Anders. Knee to the body on Anders. Dude, Anders is coming back here. Shout out to him. Barriault lands 2 more shots on the break. Dude, Anders is a tough motherfucker after getting dropped. He's still bringing it here. He's still bringing it here. Barriault got a little hurt from that right hand by Anders. Dude, Anders looks bigger than him, man. Maybe just because a bigger head. That's why. Yeah, Anders, look at how much bigger his head is. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock here. Anders going for the takedown. Barriault, good takedown defense, but man, on Anders hurts Barriault. Barriault, he's a dog. He's still in this as he shuffles back to the center of the cage. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Nice body kick by Barriault. Try to set up that right hand again, but Anders read that perfectly and landed a right hand. Dude, I'll give credit where credit is due to Anders. He's recovered and he's a fucking dog as he's the one stepping forward this time. Anders can't get the takedown though, but is getting the better of the exchanges, I believe, in the clinch. Despite Barriault, the first one to throw elbows, Anders getting aggressive there with some of those uppercuts. But this is a fast pace for Eryk Anders. Barriault, I mean, this is what the power bar lives for. Nice right hand there by Barriault. Uppercut by Barriault in the clinch, but those knees to the body by Anders, dude. 1 minute, 24 seconds, and this has been action-packed. The pace in this fight has been tremendous. Anders looking for the takedown again here. Not going to get it. But gets punished by... Barriault gets punished by Anders every time he stuffs a takedown with some knees there. They're in the clinch again. Short elbows by both of them, but those knees by Eryk Anders to the body. They separate. Like, this pace is absolutely crazy. Who's going to slow down first? 54 seconds on the clock. Yeah, they're both starting to slow down a little bit here. Knee to the body by Barriault and Anders. Takedown entry. Anders still can't take down Barriault. Excellent takedown defense by Barriault, and he's sneaking in underhooks here as he defends. Beautiful takedown defense by Marc-Andre Barriault in this first round. Tremendous takedown defense. And look at that. Marc-Andre Barriault reverses Eryk Anders there. Back up to their feet. "12 seconds. Final 10. Nice shot there by Anders. Barriault still walks forward. Anders is bringing the heat, but I don't know if he can keep up this pace, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it for the first round. Oh my goodness. What a pace. What a pace, ladies and gentlemen. What a pace. Sorry, I missed some of your comments here. Oh, you left the fight alone because you were worried that he'd get KO. Okay, my apologies. Because there's some BC refs here, Jay Herbo. They're fighting in British Columbia. Oh, about the head? I'm going to say good clinching and said golf. UFC, baby. Anders' head is 50 pounds alone. 60, yeah. This is the UFC equivalent of those fights in a Fiat 500 or the telephone booths. Let's go more Muay Thai. Phony doesn't like either of these guys. Oh shit, Phony, really? Interesting. I thought you'd respect Barriault more. Have you not seen some of his other fights? Interesting. Phony not a fan of Barriault? I thought he would be. He's a fucking gamer. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
Learn something new every day. Wants pimping in points. What's going on? Round 2. Going for the clinches, Eryk Anders. Why is Anders the live favorite? Now, that first round was close, though. But because Anders got dropped, I'm giving it to Barriault. Ooh, nice body kick. You really not digging this fight, Phony? It's a fast-paced fucking brawl here. They're utilizing mixed martial arts. Kick to the balls. Some time to catch up on some comments. 100% support from the crowd. You got to love it. They're amazing. Sure, the judges know exactly what their guys are doing. 10-9. I have no idea, but that was an incredible first round. Well, the chat is divided. Some people in the chat don't think it was a good first round. I'm gonna buy a pay-per-view again. I had more fun and drank more tonight. They both can slow down, but only can go Super Saiyan with the crowd giving their energy, and we know that's power bar. In Canada, buying pay-per-views are so cheap. In the States, are like $100. In Canada, if you have Fight Pass, it's like $49. I don't think he can. I think I picked him to win, though, because I'm fucking crazy. But I think if it goes to decision, maybe he can. But I think Ige probably finishes him. Live odds are even now. Eric's got this as Jaden. All right, we're good to go. We are back. Good. I got a chance to catch up on some comments. Go Florida. They'll tie it up and Kachuk will score in overtime. All right, we're back in, folks. 4 minutes on the clock. I don't see him either, but I picked 2 underdogs tonight. The underdogs have been winning left, right, and center. The 2 underdogs were Chris Curtis and I believe Nate the Train. I don't even remember who I picked, to be perfectly honest. Ige is way better than him, though. It's going to be a fun fight regardless. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. Marc-Andre Barriault lands a right hand. He's more hung than Hung Woo. Anders with a nice shot there. Barriault with it has his distance managed here as he's landing that left hand, but Eryk Anders, like, how is he fighting at this pace? But he's got some decent cardio. I do as well, buddy. I do as well. I got family and friends in the community, so I won't drink Bud Light, but unlike Kerbo, I ain't gonna hate on my family. Not saying you hate on your family, but he hates my family, clearly. Because he does not. Hung Woo, yeah, dude. I don't even think Biden survives this term. 2 minutes and 35 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Anders in the top position now. Oh, appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it. I don't know if I agree. But I'll take the compliment. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here. And Barriault back up to his feet. Nice left hand in the clinch there by Anders. High-paced fight here. I mean, I have Anders winning this second round. I had Barriault winning the first round, but Anders I have winning this round. He's just fighting at a better pace, and I thought Barriault had the cardio, baby. Anders looking amazing, and another shot to the balls. High inside low kick. I want to see that replay. That makes no sense, J Herbo. Ooh, foot right to the dick. They ain't a political party, dude. They're just loud on social media, just like the right, just like the left, just like the crazy Christians, just like the crazy Muslims. It's just another loud group on social media. If you take the bait and let that bother you, they win. So you're stronger than that, buddy. Don't let it bother you. It's all a bunch of bullshit. But I can't say I don't support them, because that means I don't support the people that are close to me who are part of that group. I don't want to get political on UFC, but that's me. That's me. I ain't fucking showing off rainbows or any of that shit, but I like to think I'm just a good human and not an asshole. And the only thing I hate in life is Rose Namajunas. She's a disgrace to mixed martial arts. There you go. There you go. Truth is, I lost my best friend who looked just like you. He was a Macedonian Albanian, and somehow you showed up. You are a mirror image of him. Wow, that's crazy. Well, my condolences. My condolences, buddy, because that really sucks. I'm Persian, so I'm somewhat in that Albanian region, I guess. But no, my condolences, buddy. 1 minute and 45 seconds. We're back, folks. Back to the focus on the fight. One minute and 36 seconds. And hey, Barriault had some time to recharge here. I mean, fuck the Leafs. Fuck the Leafs. What am I saying? Fuck the Leafs. Jesus, foul one. You caught me. You caught me. Herbo, look what you're doing to me. You're making me not hate the Leafs as much. Or at least acknowledge it. Oh, a nice right hand there. 1 minute left in this second round. And again, choppy second round because of the ball hits. Sorry, I'm sorry I've been missing some of the comments, folks. We're trying to keep my eye on the fights as well. Again, I'm super impressed with Eryk Anders in this fight, guys. Left hook by Marc-André Barriault. 51 seconds left in the second round. Yeah, early adversity. Barriault winning that first round, dropping Anders with his first punch, but Anders keeping up a tremendous pace, man. We all know what this card is, okay? This pay-per-view isn't high-level pay-per-view, but fuck, if they're going to show up and brawl and show that, yeah, I may not be the most skilled guy on the roster, but I'm going to fucking show up and fight, you have my respect. You have my respect and you have my attention. That's what these guys are doing here. 15 seconds left in this second round. Each of them just exchanging, landing here. And very different stances, eh? Different stances, different styles, but man, what a pace. Despite the second round being choppy with the ball kicks by Barriault and Anders, body kick, he's got to be careful of those body kicks, and that's the end of the second round, folks. That's the end of the second round. Quickly, let's take a look at some of the statistics here. 55 significant strikes for Barriault, 44 for Anders. Anders has thrown 128, landed 59. Barriault has thrown 119, landed 64. So a better landing rate there. 1 for 7 on the takedown for Anders. Tremendous takedown defense for Marc-André Barriault. Dude, fuck Pat Barry. He can come after me. I can outrun that big boy. Leafs sucks and have the worst fan base ever. Debatable with Montreal. And Philly. Philly has pretty bad fan base. On this fight, I had the over. 1919, says Benjamin. Mark looking good, but no hunger. Oilers is a good pick for sure. And McDavid is God and just settles Jesus of NHL. Evander owns the league. Evander finally going to make some money now that he's paid back the banks, eh? And it's all good, Herbo. It's all good. I don't. I understand it, but I don't speak. I'm the black sheep. I'm the whitest sheep. I'm the whitest brown person in my family.
Let's get it on!
I'm the only one who doesn't speak Farsi. I'm the only one. I have 9 aunts and uncles on my dad's side. I have like 40 fucking cousins. I'm the only one who doesn't speak Farsi. All right, we'll get back to the comments here in a sec. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Je parle français, though, because I was born in Canada. I speak French.
Let's get it on!
Swinging with hooks like a wild man there is Barriault, and Eryk Anders does as well. Aaron Bronstetter of TSN has this 2018 for Barriault. I got it 19-19, just like Jay Herbo. Anders won that second round. Barriault won that first round. Let's see. And so far, the judges have been pretty good with their decisions. Body kick by Barriault. Left hand by Anders. That one seemed to hurt Barriault. Love the Syrian and Turkish people. Put it this way. Most of us are pretty awesome. Our governments are fucked. Well, I'm a Canadian. Their governments are fucked. Like the Iranian people are some of the nicest people I've ever met. Out of even all the other Middle Eastern groups. Great culture, but their government's fucked, man. So fucked. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Nice knee by Eryk Anders holding Marc-André Barriault up against the cage. I hate Rose. She's a disgrace to MMA based on that last fight. And Pat, I mean, it's just gross. You know what I mean? 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Knee attempt to the face of Barriault by Anders. Anders has been active in the clinch, man. Like, so many UFC fighters just hug their opponents up against the cage. Anders, at least, man, like, throws knees and is active. And Barriault with the short elbows. I mean, sure, not the two best fighters in their division right now. But I am buzzing over this, guys. At least like the pace has not stopped. And a nice left counter hook by Barriault. Such a close round here, folks. I mean, shit, 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. What do you think? You think Anders is up? You think Barriault is up? Oh, yeah. My friend said an 8-year-old pissed on his shoes when he went there. The refs have been decent. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. I said the BFL judges and BFL refs in British Columbia have been pretty good. I imagine there's a few of them here tonight. BFL is BC's pro MMA promotion. They had a card last night. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock here. I just can't believe the pace of this. I really can't. Two big guys? Damn. And Barriault looked like he had a tough weight cut yesterday. Oh, and a nice right hook by Anders. And Barriault with a beautiful right and a left uppercut. Dude, Barriault's landed some fucking nice, significant strikes. And I'm taking nothing away from Anders, but there's a few shots that he's made that 60-pound head of fucking Anders, flip back a bit. And you look at the significant strikes in this third round. 28 for Barriault, 11 for Anders. They were 20 apiece in the second round. Anders looking for the takedown. Barriault landing that left jab over and over and over again. One minute and 30 seconds. I would not call this a snooze fest at all. Personally, I cannot believe these big boys are fighting at a pace this high. Nice right hand by Barriault. Like, they've each... Like, Anders has almost thrown 200 strikes. Barriault has. I don't know how you can say it's a snooze fest. Yeah, maybe they're not hungry like young fighters going in for the kill, but man, like, I have no idea how if you throw over 200 strikes, you're not, like... It's not a good fight. It's a snooze fest. And there's another shot there by Anders, and Marc-André Barriault answers right away. Straight left jab. That left jab is starting to land home every single time now. 45 seconds left. Body kick by Barriault. Isha! What's up, Ant-Man? What are you sipping on tonight, Ant-Man? Oh, and Anders with a good combo there and a leg kick. Anders looks up at the clock. Anders looks up at the clock. He's fading. Let's go. Center of the cage. Let's go. Bang it out, boys. Nice right and left by Anders. Marc-André Barriault waves him in. 10 seconds left. Nice counter right by Barriault. 5 seconds. And there we go. That is it.
Look at the finish!
Good display of the stuff by these guys. What a fight. Surprised it went the distance. Look, not the most technical, but I had a... Unlike Phony, I had a great time watching that fight, folks. I had a great time watching that fight. I'll agree, maybe they're not hungry like the young guys, but when you fight at a pace that high, at middleweight, I'm giving you fucking props, dude. I'm giving you props. Jaden, Isha's too old for Barry. You can definitely, you're tiny, that big boy. I'm starting to drastically hate Boston fans too. Hate voice attacks. This ref is decent. He stays out of the fight and not make it about him. I don't think I've ever seen him in frame. So get fired up on the computer, got pizza and a drink. Let's have a night. Let's go. Let's go. I didn't know if the path thing was, well, just do math. Just do math. Some simple math. Look, my kind of gimmick is that I rip on Rose. Mike Jones, he hates it. Sorry, Mike Jones. I just thought that last fight was absolutely disgraceful. Sorry, I'm behind in the comments, folks. We're listening in on the official decision. Oh, that's awesome, buddy. Marc-Andre Barriault, unanimous decision. Canada is 5-0. Oh, Canada, terre de nos aïeux. Ton front est saint de glory. Fuck. I can't hit that high note. Might have puffed on a little too much of that hippie lettuce. 29-28 Barriault. He seems to be making a resurgence. I still don't like him, though. Told you. Over 2.5 was the bet. Anticlimactic. Again, I have no idea how when a fighter drops someone in a fight and fights at a pace that high for 3 minutes at middleweight that it's a snooze fest and anticlimactic. But hey, agree to disagree, phony. Agree to disagree. Aldana will win, says Jared. Will we see another upset tonight? It seems like they landed every single thing they threw. Let's take a look at the stats here. 200 strikes thrown by Barriault, 103 landed, 95 significant in the snooze fest. 62 to the head, 32 to the body, 1 to the leg. And he stuffed 11 or 10 fucking takedowns of Eryk Anders. He was 1 for 11. 173 strikes thrown, 87 landed, 83 significant, 42 to the head, 39 to the body, 2 to the legs. The referee is going to take a point. I heard him say it. Someone must have told him the Canadians would not let him leave unscathed if he did. Well, he's a Canadian ref too, so maybe he would have got kicked out of BFL. Great fight. Fuck the Leafs. Canada almost a sweep. Wouldn't it be rich if the guy who talked the most in Malott gets knocked out? I got plus 165 live odds in the second. Let's go, Mike Jones. Let's go. No worries, Jared. Take your time. Yeah, one more Canadian, buddy. Have to gloat. I like it different. Me too. If we all agreed, then these streams wouldn't be fun, right? But who loves ONE FC? Everybody. One championship, baby. Oh, it's my favorite promotion. UFC. Oh, look at that. Charles Jourdain is here. I wish he was fighting on this card. Oh my God. His girl. Damn. And oh my God, Valentina. Swoon. God, I love her. I love her. Honestly, Mike Jones, this was probably the worst decision. I will say, like, and I'm not even being biased. The judges they've been spot on tonight. In close fights where damage had to play a part, they really did focus on the damage portion, which I respect because that's how it should be. I don't agree with the 30-27 at all. I will say that. I think this is probably, I think Barriault is the deserving winner. I don't think the 30-27 was correct. But I will say, in confidence, you can check the tape, you can rewatch these fights. The judges haven't been bad. They haven't had bad scorecards up until this one, in my opinion. I just won the biggest live bet. I can't believe Mark was plus odds in round 3. I love Canada. Oh, Canada. Fuck, I should have got the Oh Canada national anthem on my soundboard here. Hey, quit singing? Dude, you tell me to quit singing, I'm just going to sing more, dude. Damn, Canada on point, calling all eyes to Canada. Big uppies, guppies. Which is crazy because, like, other than Barriault, I bet all the rest to lose. Actually, except for Malott. I think I bet him to win. I need Mikey to complete the sweep. Crack. What the fuck's a truly? I've been hearing about these Trulies. Oliveira by rear naked choke. What's up, Diego? I'm gonna update the ticker on the screen. By the way, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. I appreciate every single one of you. People's main event coming up next. Everyone's saying the people's main event is Charles Oliveira and Beneil Dariush. Dude, this has potential to be the best fight on the card. This has potential to be the best fight on the card. I know we just saw a banger, but this one has potential to be. If you parlayed the Canadians on this card, not only are you a genius, but you're rich as well. What was it 1,400 plus 1,400? It wasn't that what it was, a foul one? It's all good. It's all good. I mean, you're just so into it right now. I expect that you know a little bit more. But hey, hockey guy, F1 guy. We don't have time to follow all the sports. Just like I will never get into the NFL. I tried last year. I watched every game, and I watched like 3 games on Sunday. I would like, it's just not combat sports. And hockey and lacrosse have a combat sports element to them. But the best sport in the world is Calcio Storico, let's be honest. Sorry, Khabib, we're not going to do that for the pay-per-view. And you know why. We explained earlier. Great judgment. He did the most damage. The judges have been super consistent. Sorry, Father. Sorry, Father. For I have sinned. I did. Holy fuck, foul one. You have one more to go. One more to go. I love Nate the Train, but I don't see him winning. I would love to see him win, but yeah, Dan Ige, I mean, there's levels to this, right? There's levels to this, and I totally understand that. I would love to see him win. I'm just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And Khabib, the reason we can't put it up is because a lot of people who are watching, they don't want it to be spoiled due to maybe being behind on their totally legal streams, right? So that's the reason, buddy. Charles by getting his ass beat. That seems low. Great job, Fallon. You should put a little against the last fight just in case. I can't get into the NFL. It's a pansy sport nowadays. Also, thank you for the gift in the chat earlier. My man. And dude, you can use that gift for pretty much any big, like PFL, most BKFC. Just keep your eye on it. It works for a lot. That's a good gift, man. And I think Mike Jones was the one who actually gave me that gift back in October. So Mike Jones is the real MVP. Damn, wishing I went to the Canadian parlay. Nate the Train. Last time we watched the promotion in Vancouver, I think Canadians went 10-0. BFL, baby. BFL. Dude, BFL was on last night. It was actually a really, really good card. So the last BFL that we didn't stream last night. It was such a late card because the main card started at 10 p.m. Pacific time. I think 9 or 10 Pacific time. So we were up so late. And I remember it was like 2 a.m. by the time we finished. And remember MMA Joey was doing like his own MMA stream and he like sent his chat over because he's like, what the fuck? There's another MMA streamer up right now? What the shit is BFL? Nate the Train making his walkout right now. That's the thing. I love Nate the Train, man. I love Nate the Train. Mike Jones is a real one. I'm rooting for Nate the Train by sub. He just got his purple belt. Oliveira and Nunes are Diego, his Brazilian brother and sister. All right, we're going to highlight these next 2 fighters, folks. Dan, 50K, Ige. So glad that he got off the schneid because I am a big fan of him. Dude, Megan Olivi is just... I literally took a chunk out of my finger. I bit my fist so hard there, guys. Nate definitely is 100% confident. Dude, former M1 champion. I love that guy. Okay, got another drink. Keep up the good work. Hey, cheers to you, buddy. Cheers to you. Appreciate you, Father. This is going to be a good fight. Nate will win by slapping. Okay, I'm going to highlight the fighters, guys. Sorry if I missed your comments coming in. Dan, 50K, Ige, 16-6. 2-3 in his last 5 fights, minus 260. Favorite out of Hawaii's 31 years of age. Training out of Extreme Couture, 5 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 6 decision. He has never been finished. He has never been submitted. 8-5 in the UFC, coming off the Contender Series in 2017. Left hooked and sent Damon Jackson to the fucking Shadow Realm. He lost to Emmett, Evvoilev, and Chan Sung Jun. I mean, 3 solid names. Beat Gavin Tucker. Lost to Calvin Cater, another solid fighter, top of the division. Look at this streak he was on. Santiago, Griffin, Henry Aguilar, Bektik, and Edson Barboza. I mean, Aguilar was 17-1 when he beat him, guys. He beat a 12-2 guy as well. I mean, that was such a solid run. And he's fought in Cage Fury. He's fought in Legacy. He's fought in Titan. These are good. Shut fucking Pancrase, dude. RFA before the merger. Like, those are good regional promotions. Speaking of someone who fought in some damn good regional promotions as well, Nate the Train Landwehr, the plus 210 underdog out of Clarksville, Tennessee. He's 35 years old. 17-4. He's on a 3-fight win streak. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Dan Ige was repping the Vancouver Grizzlies jersey. Which again, I'm not a basketball fan, but Vancouver's Grizzlies jersey, one of the best classic MMA jerseys. Fuck the Memphis Grizzlies for literally selling merch that said Vancouver. Same shirt. Be original. 8 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 7 decisions. 4-2 in the UFC, 5-0 in M1, and he was the M1 global fucking champion, ladies and gentlemen.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
What I love about Nate the Train is instead of going on the regional circuit in North America, he's like, I'm gonna jump in the deep end of the fire in fucking Russia. Atta boy. 3-1 in Extreme Fighting Champion. He beat Austin Lingo. Rear naked choke. Beat David Onama. That was a close decision. And what a fucking war against Ludovic Klein, ladies and gentlemen. Lost to Julian Erosa via flying knee. And what a crazy knockout that was by Julian Erosa. Beat Darren Elkins in a crazy-ass war again. Lost to Herbert Burns. That's concerning. I mean, no one should lose to Herbert Burns. And again, that was coming off of M1 where he absolutely dominated. I'm picking Dan Ige to win, but I like both. Like, I don't dislike Dan Ige at all. I think he's a fucking awesome fighter. But how can you not root for Nate the Train? I'm locking in Dan Ige, but we'll be rooting for Nate the Train here, folks. All right, I'm going to try to catch up on some of these comments while the fighters are being officially announced in the cage. Nate the Train, let's go. Do or Die, great song. Hoot Megan. Odds are brutal. Minus 255 is nuts. Funny how Nate always looks like a toddler in the cage. Yellow Wolf, you and me. How many fights till Oliveira? 2 more, buddy. 2 more. Or 1 more after this. I lost on the fight on the first game and just been on a money line since. Over under. Under 2.5 rounds, says Herbo. I don't know why I said money line. Nate the Train is going to shock the world. Mandatory cold shower, man. I dig that. I am looking forward to it, but I'm not looking forward to potentially seeing Leon lose. Probably seeing Leon lose and being smothered by wrestling. I'm hoping he pulls another rabbit out of the hat there, but Colby's the favorite for good reason. Thanks for stopping by, Mandatory Cold Shower, man. Megan is hot. Decision, says Mike Jones. Nah, dude, Megan will leave EJ Herbo. She's way better looking than Megan Fox. That giant UFC employee could fuck up anyone on the card. Dude, that's fucking the male nurse. That's Tate. That's Cutman Tate. Cutman Tate. He was on the George St. Pierre, speaking of Canada, and Koscheck season. Mike Jones, we'll see you back here in a bit, buddy. Going Nate the Train, the underdog. The Tank Herzog. What's up, JL? I think it will be a banger sub. Love your energy. Well, I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. I hope to see you on more streams. We do up to 6 live fight companions every single weekend, not just UFC. We cover the entire world of mixed martial arts and combat sports, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You're an absolute beauty.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Nate, always. All right, folks, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Thank you so much again, folks. Round 1, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. We'll get back to the comments. Keep the comments coming, but I won't necessarily adjust them in real time if the fight's, action pack and my eyes are focused on it, but I'll get back to the comments in between rounds. 38 likes. Let's fucking go. Let's try to get to 50, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds into this fight. Getting the timing down, feeling each other out here. A 1-2 on the entry by Ige. Nate the hype train. Hey, hype or not, it's working. We can't diss guys for being hype trains. He hyped himself, buddy. It's not like the UFC's hyping him. He's hyping himself. Oh, and a nice combo there by Dan Ige. I mean, honestly, folks, I truly believe there's going to be, there's levels to this. And Dan Ige is a step above, but you got to love Nate the Train. You got to love his story. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. Landwehr throws a right kick. He's on a 3-fight win streak, and he was a champion in M1, so props to him for going over to Russia. But, yeah, this is the biggest test for him in the UFC. Ige with a beautiful body shot. Ige getting the better of him in the striking so far. Mandatory, my apologies. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream, guys. Pops, I bet she did, you silver fox, you. Think Ige will take it. Nate seems so hittable. And Nate might have to take this to the ground. Outside low kick by Ige. Oh, beautiful left hook by Ige. Yeah, Ige piecing up Landwehr. Like I said, levels to this. Come on, Nate the Train. Oh, and a nice right hand on the exit of that clinch by Nate Landwehr. 50K, baby. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock here. Swing and a miss by Landwehr. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Front body kick attempt by Landwehr doesn't land. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Landwehr tried to land that left hook, didn't land clean. Ige throwing bombs there. Tried to set up a huge left, didn't land. Swing and a miss. Ige with tried to set up another left hook there. Fuck, Ige striking is beautiful, guys. Technique-wise, chef's kiss. 2 minutes left. Inside leg kick by Ige. Oh, and Landwehr going for the takedown. He's looking for the level change. Good job by Ige. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Ige didn't go for the leg kick there. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Ige rushes in there. You got to be careful with that head. I don't want to see no more fucking head clashes. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Landwehr trying to land some strikes there in the pocket. And he lands a left. Ige didn't land anything as he rushed in there. Maybe some big stage jitters there in the beginning by Landwehr. He was very hesitant. I mean, credit where credit is due to Ige too. He's putting the fucking fight early, putting the pressure on him. But Landwehr now starting to find his range a little bit, starting to be a little bit more confident in the pocket. Good technical first round. Ige misses with the leg kick, and there we go. Landwehr confident to step in there and even try to go for a knee. You mean on your totally legal stream, buddy? 30 seconds left in the first round. Good shout out to one of our newer subscribers as well. Pops, Mandatory. Appreciate you guys. Nice jab by Ige. Landwehr swinging a right hook. Doesn't land. Final 10 seconds. Oh, and Ige just cracked Landwehr in the final 10 seconds. Didn't drop him, but cracked him. Saved by the cage there. In the final 10 seconds. That is it for the first round. And Ige hits hard, man. Ige hits hard. Like, he's short, but he is a big 145er. Like, if he was a little bit, and he even said too, he's like, it's not an easy weight cut for me. He's short, so this is a perfect division for him. But fuck, he's got like lightweight power, man. God damn. 10-9 Ige, indeed. I thought Landwehr started to get into a rhythm there a little bit at the end, but yeah, solid round for Ige. Solid, yeah, totally legal stream. By the way, shout out to our exclusive members. I'm always going to give you guys shout outs because I appreciate everything you guys do and taking that extra step in supporting this channel. Nate's fine. Benjamin, MN Wild Talk, Matt X, the Ant-Man channel, Mike Jones, Gravedigger Jones, and Shane Van Nuys. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you and everyone else in the chat. If you guys are new to the stream, at the end of the stream, you can fuck off after the fight so you can stick around. I go through the entire chat and I give everyone a shout out. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
Canadians are on fire. What's up? Speaking of new subscribers, what's up, Socrates? It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, 5-0. Let's see if Malott can make it 6. 20 seconds into this second round. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. The boys. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate it. And Mike Jones as well tonight, I should say. Appreciate the donations, buddy. Hit me up with the super sticker. You're far too kind. Herzog has the best footwork in the fight. Absolutely. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Fucking love Herzog. Shout out to the UFC, though. Allowing some of these BC refs to get some reps on the biggest stage in the prelims. Shout out to them. 4 minutes on the clock. Left jab by Ige. Fuck. In response to J Herbo. Choo-choo train. Yeah, not as dominant as a round for Ige as in the first, and Nate the Train landed a good 1-2 there. Mr. Grant Gregg, speaking of exclusive members, what's up, buddy? If the Canadians keep winning, Aldana's going to change her nationality just before the fight. Hey, in Canada, you can do it that quick. Well, not that quick, but what's up, Mr. Grant Gregg, one of our exclusive members as well. Appreciate you, sir. We got to collab again soon, buddy. I'm waiting for that invite. I know our episode became a lost episode due to technical issues. Let's get a fucking series going, Mr. Grant. That was so much fun. 50K, says Ant-Man. 3 minutes on the clock here. Because Vegas fans have not felt enough pain, buddy. That's the only reason. I have no disrespect to any of the players on the Vegas Golden Knights. Vegas fans have not felt enough pain, so fuck them. Fuck them. They don't deserve this. The players deserve it. The fans don't. Oh, and Ige with a good combo there in the pocket. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Another left hook there by Ige. That one looked like it hurt. We'll get back to the comments here in a sec, folks. If I missed them, just type them again. My eyes are glued to this fight because this second round, a lot closer than that first. First round was an absolute domination by Ige. I think Landwehr maybe had some like big stage jitters there, but coming into his own, and he was pretty much dropped. He was rocked. Saved by the cage behind him. 1 minute and 59 seconds left here. Landwehr, again, in the pocket, his counters. I mean, he's landing more counters in the pocket than Ige is right now. Again, I still got 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock here. We should make it a regular thing, Mr. Grant Gregory. Maybe like one part of the series on your channel, one part of the series on mine, and we can go back and forth or something. I don't know. We'll talk, but let's do it, buddy. We had some good chemistry, and that was a lot of fun. Check out Mr. Grant's channel, guys. OG MMA fan, and we had a ton of fun in that segment. And I want to show the people like what we made, right? Even if it's not that episode, but that format was awesome. Oh, and another left hook there by Nate the Train. Dude, Nate the Train is Nate the Train winning this round? I think he is. It's close, but it's The first round wasn't close. We can actually have a conversation about it. 59 seconds left. Okay, maybe not looking at the significant strikes now. Maybe not. Maybe just the second half of the second round. I was looking at those significant strikes. It just maybe... thank God they put that up, because it looked like Landwehr's definitely swinging more, but he must be missing because he only landed 12 significant, or maybe those are significant. We'll look at the other stats here in a bit. Eye test, Landwehr looking a lot better. Maybe it's just because he's looking so much better than he did in the first that... Oh, the nice elbow by Ige in the clinch, and Landwehr didn't like that, and he landed an uppercut. Regardless, they're scrapping. Oh, and Ige drops Landwehr again at the end of the third round. And this might be it. Landwehr's trying to recover, going for the leg. Nate's hurt. He's rolling. 10 seconds left. Nate's up kicking, though. Nate's up kicking. He's scrambling. 4 seconds left. Ige just won back the round easy. If there was any doubt at all, Ige wins that second round, drops and cracks Landwehr again at the end of that round. That was insane. Shout out to Dan Ige. Fucking rights, dude. It's 2 rounds for Ige, folks. 2 rounds for Ige. Quickly, I'm going to fire through some of these comments. What's up, Hockey from Home? It's good to see you. Oof. I want to do it again, mate. I got the time now to make it a regular thing. I'll hit you up on Twitter and we can make it official. Let's do it.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Love these Ige combos. Really reminds me of DP, but smaller and faster. Thank you so much. Nate loosened up a bit, yeah. Thank you so much. Drop a like if you haven't already. Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't see the strikes there. Nate got this round unless he screws it up, and he screwed it up. Shane, it's going so good. You should have just taken my gift, brother. Go pick up my old computer so you can next time. Because he's just throwing a lot, I think, but I don't think a lot are landing. Again, those are significant. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. So, what the fuck does the UFC know about significant strikes? 2018, one of the up kicks did connect. Herbo, it's okay. Hockey can comment as many times as she wants. Ige was a little wobbly walking back to the stool. Nate gonna finish him. How many health bars does this guy have? Nate getting hurt, but not destroyed. Nate finishing him this round. This is Socrates. I'm happy that I got my teacher dunked. Hell yeah. Let's go. All right. 3rd round, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. And you know what, Landwehr? He's still bringing the fight. He's still walking forward, pressuring Ige here. Nice left hook by Dan Ige. That landed right on the chin of Landwehr. Yeah, Landwehr plus 1,000 right now. That's awesome. Fucking rights. I'm happy for you. In a 4-minute round, Nate is dominating. Nate's the type of guy to pull off a 3rd round upset finish. I just love that he has dog, man. He's a Dana White type fighter. Like, he could lose 3 in a row putting up fights like this and he would stay signed. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. All right, we're going to concentrate on the fight here for the final 3 minutes and 30 seconds. We'll get back to comments. I did indeed. Ige cut under his right eye and straight left jab by Landwehr. This is a fight, man. This is a fucking fight. Despite Ige being up 2 rounds and cracking Landwehr twice, dropping him in the second and pretty much dropping him in the first, save by the cage. Landwehr with a body kick there. But Ige, man, he's got that power, like I said. Ige's got to watch his fingers there when he pushes the face away. I love how Landwehr key eyes every time he hits a nice straight left by Ige. I love that he's hey with every one of his hits. I love it, man. The martial arts in me swoons a little. The martial artist in me, the former martial artist, swoons a little bit of that shit. He's going to be the generation Sam Alvey. But hey, he's lighter, so he's more exciting. And he has better cardio. Ooh, knee attempt by Landwehr there. Ige with the body lock. Ige potentially trying to drag this to the ground. Landwehr with the underhooks now. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock, folks. I used to do that Chinese dragon dance when I did kung fu competitions for the opening ceremonies. Oh, appreciate it. I train jiu-jitsu now, just not kung fu and Muay Thai. I did a little bit, well, not even Muay Thai, kickboxing, but it was like a hybrid kung fu kickboxing school. Nice straight left by Ige. Like when they trained you for like the fighting competitions, you did more kickboxing and then like just learning the art of kung fu from the teacher. Oh, spinning an attempt by Landwehr. But I love jiu-jitsu now, and it's definitely the martial art that I'm going to be moving forward with. Hopefully some white belt competitions next summer. That's my goal. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Nice body shot by Ige. Landwehr's a fucking dog, dude. Win or lose, I'm going to ride and die with this guy. I fucking love him. We got some real fighters in the chat, though, like Phony. I'm not a real fighter. I fought when I was super young. Point fighting as like a fucking 13-year-old. Can't wait to compete in jiu-jitsu, though. Ige just continuing to step forward. Ige's wearing more damage, though, is he not? Like, again, you can't... I'm not saying he should get the fight off that. I'm just saying, like, Landwehr has landed some hard shots on him. There's another right hand after the level change there by Ige. Ige just let out a deep breath here. 43 seconds left. Landwehr has the cardio. Got a NCAA scholarship in sprinting, I believe it was. Sprinting or track and field. Like, the guy's got cardio for days, man. And Landwehr looked like he's coming to life here in the final 25 seconds of this fight. So slippery there. You can see Landwehr maybe was trying to set up a submission, but I mean, these guys are fucking so slippery. I can't wait, dude. That's why I love it. I broke my nose and my jaw's all fucked. So like, I broke my nose like 5 times and my jaw's so fucked that like, I just don't want to get punched in the face. Beautiful elbow by Nate the Train there. Tie clinch, a left hook to end it. And that is it. That is it.
Looking to finish it. And it's all over.
You can see a disappointed Nate the Train. I think he knows they probably didn't do enough to win this one, but he had a hell of a third round. A hell of a third round. 29-28 Ige, and you know what? Hold your head up high, Nate the Train. What a, like, look at the face of Ige, right? Hold your fucking head up high, Nate the Train. You brought it. Slow first round, shitty end of the second round, but you brought it in the third round. Despite Ige hitting harder, Ige is wearing more damage. Despite Nate the Train being like dropped, pushed backwards, the whole 9 yards, Dan Ige is wearing more damage. Man, he could have had won that last 2 rounds. He not got dropped. Ige doesn't look like he won the fight, but that damage, wow. Got literal. Ready for the next fight. Nate needed to knock out a guy who's never been finished. How crazy is that, right? Or got some literal popcorn. Got you. Nate shots did more damage. Yeah, well, it's funny though. Like I said, like, oh, the irony of Nate getting, you know, dropped, saved by the cage, and then dropped in the second, yet Ige's wearing the more damage. Oh no, if anything, his stock's going to go up. He just faced a 15 ranked guy, and even if he lose 29-28, dude, that's respectable, man. Agreed 100%. I would love to see him in 5 rounds, absolutely. I don't think they will. They've been okay tonight. 29-28, 29-20, and then there's that 130-27 like on every card. Dan Ige wins this one, and it's the right decision. That judge has been given 30-27s. Mind you, he's been giving 30-27s to the right winners, but I don't agree it being that loose. Didn't think Nate could bully Ige. Look at the damage Ige is wearing. So Ige saying he's a little disappointed. He wanted to go out there and finish it. Yeah, sorry. I'm probably a little bit behind you, buddy. Sorry about that. Malott by KO. I don't think he'll get a KO against Fugitt. Fugitt's too good of a kickboxer. These veterans don't get finished, though. Dude, again, K1 or M1 champion. This guy ain't getting finished, man. This guy ain't getting finished. I mean, he got cracked by one of the best shots that Ige threw, that left hook, and he got dropped, but he ain't getting finished. I always call him Fugitt. Dude, I know, I do too. If you don't think Malott will get a KO, then you don't think he will win. That's not what I said, though. That's not what I said. What? He doesn't have any wrestling? He's got more wrestling than fucking the kickboxer Adam Fugitt. Herbo, Fugitt's a kickboxer. I think he has what, like 40 plus kickboxing fights, maybe even more. He's more of a kickboxer than he is an MMA guy. He's newer to MMA and he's older, right? Not to say he doesn't have good takedown defense, but what I'm saying is Malott, as soon as Malott realizes, oh fuck, I can't knock this guy out, probably gonna go for a finish. Malott has some submissions, if I'm not mistaken, but we'll highlight the fighters here in a bit. Shout out to Raquel Pennington. She made weight. Rick Tocchet is here. Let's go. Vancouver Canucks head coach. Rick Tocchet, baby. Let's go. I always forget he's the head coach because of all the Bruce Boudreau drama this year. That was a great fight. When Nate gets jumping because zombie mode so fast. Yeah, gets up and just fucking starts running. No, I know, but again, I don't think he's faced a guy as good as striking as Fugitt. Fugitt was a really good striker. I mean, was a really good kickboxer. And like striking is his bread and butter. And he took out a guy very similar to Malott in Kinoshita in his last fight. Shane's favorite fighter. The young prospect out of Contender Series. And he had a hell of a Contender Series fight. He won the fight with a broken foot that he broke early in the second round. I feel like Mike should be a bigger favorite. Maybe Vegas knows something we don't. Brandon Schaub thought 30-27 for Nate. Well, of course he did. That fucking buffoon. Look, credit where credit is due. I'm not dogging him. And look, I picked Mike Malott in my official predictions video. I just don't think it's going to be his easiest win. You know what I mean? Nate would have won if that was 5 rounds. 100%. 100%. Fugitt. Hey, 2 cup finals, just no cups, baby. We burn our city to the ground when we lose. Crazy fucking fans. Did I ever tell you guys a story of when I was there? Maybe I'll tell on a member stream sometime. I was there, dude. I was fucking there. I think, didn't I tell it last stream? I like Rick so much more now. Go Nux. Yeah, I like that he's there as well. Shout out to Sakaris and Price, by the way. One of the best British Columbia sports shows. They had James Lynch in studio this week for a great interview. That had to be the least famous celebrity showing I've ever seen. Hey, for me, it was the biggest. Rick Tocchet is bigger than fucking... To me, Rick Tocchet, more of a celebrity than Celine Dion, baby. No, that Celine Dion would ever be at a UFC event. You talk about Nate the Train, what? Fuck it. You told us yesterday. Okay, I thought I told the story. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you. Yeah, is Gravedigger Jones still here? Gravedigger, are you still in the chat, buddy? I know Gravedigger wanted to hit some of the hippie lettuce, but he said it's raining and storming right now in Alabama, so he couldn't go outside. Maybe he's setting up a tent or something. It's always scary. So there's somebody upstairs walking around, but my roommates weren't supposed to be home till like 11. So either we're being robbed live here on the stream or they got back home early from a wedding. What do you guys think? Let me know in the live chat. This could be a really fun live chat. Like if this door opens right now, I'm either going to get shot or robbed live on this stream because I didn't lock my doors upstairs. The roommates aren't supposed to be here for a few hours, and there's someone rummaging through some shit upstairs. So this could be a fun end of the stream for you guys. It might be the end of Isha Jerome. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. I love you, sisters. But anyway, so that could be fun. That could be fun. Smoke out the window, home invader. Yeah, someone's here. I love picking against him. Anytime I'm not sure, I go against Gravedigger. I did, and I'm heartbroken. I'm heartbroken. I don't want Vegas to win, dude. I do not want Vegas to win. All right, we're going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. And we'll get into the featured fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Malott against Adam Fugitt. Just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll get into our fighter. We'll highlight the fighters here. How is everyone's weekend going thus far? Did you guys have a good Saturday? You got any plans tomorrow? Hey, for a thin Canadian pay-per-view card, I have to say, folks, it's been fun doing this with you here tonight on this live stream. Again, not worth a pay-per-view, not worth $100 for those in the United States. I'm Canadian, and I'll still say that, but it's been fun. Glad that we decided to do the stream, and I'm excited to have you folks alongside for the ride, as always. They've been pretty good, Andrew. The Canadians have gone 5-0. The last Canadian on the card is about to fight. Mr. Big Wig Majig, AJ Lig Vietnam, Ham Jam, Feg Steg, my favorite username on all of YouTube. How are you, buddy? Got to go with my former training partner. Well, we sparred once. Beneil Dariush. You can do this, brother. That is amazing. You sparred with Beneil Dariush. That is awesome. Mr. Big Wig Majig. Good to see you. AJ Lig Vietnam, Ham Jam, Feg Steg. Ige's Navy SEAL dad lives in Australia, hasn't seen Ige in 4 years and has reunited in Canada. Is he on the run from the States or... Damn, what a long ass name. Dude, I love Mr. Bigwig. Mr. Bigwig is donated to the channel. Mr. Bigwig joins us all for the Ryzen streams, like way past all of our bedtimes. Shout out to you, Mr. Bigwig. Mr. Bigwig was at a Ryzen event and we pointed them out in the audience. They're like, that's me on that row. They're like, I'm wearing a yellow shirt around this row. And we literally saw them in the arena in Ryzen. So shout out to Mr. Bigwig. It's good to see you. We're going to bounce back in game 5. We're going to bet you're a Vegas fan? Oh, Jaden, I already ruined it earlier. I ruined it many times earlier, and the chat has been talking about it, so it's not Andrew's fault. We'll be back after this next fight. All right, Mike Jones, can't wait to see you there. Dude, I know, Jaden, in Canada, it's so much cheaper. In Canada, if you have Fight Pass, it's like $49, I think. Dude, in the States, it was $100. Nice. That's awesome, Andrew. Glad you had a barbecue and a great time. Going with Mr. Fuck It. When he was in Turkey training for a fight. Dude, that is so fucking sweet. That is awesome. Like, what kind of training? Muay Thai, kickboxing? Dude, someone might actually be robbing us right now. Shit's like falling on the floor. Either that or my roommates are drunk. Dude, this is like, I wasn't scared before. Now I'm like 6 out of 10 scared that I might get shot, but we'll see. I don't mind the price. I just can't see buying something when it's free. No, for sure. In Canada, I would actually buy it. I mean, I bought it right now, YouTube. I bought it right now. That's why I took such a long break. My parents' anniversary, they are married for 47 years. Wow. Well, happy anniversary to your parents. Send them my love, Andrew. In New Zealand, too. That's crazy. Who's paying $100 USD for this? Apparently, a lot of people. I don't, and I don't know where my roommates is hiding his. I'm Canadian, so it's hard for me to get a gun in the States, even as Canadian. Because I don't have the right paperwork. My roommate has a few. I just don't know where they are. I should have asked him. I have a bow and arrow. I got fucking like a Legolas style. He'd just get pissed off, though. But at least I could get one shot in before my death. No, he's not home, dude. Dude, fuck that, dude. I'm scared to leave my post. I can't wait to see the pay-per-view buys after this one. How much money did Kyle Nelson make people lose, dude, right? Fugitt, who's the last to weigh in, making his walk into the octagon now. An American getting booed in Canada? No way. I think Nunes headlining already has the top lowest buys in the UFC. Now just hit him in the knee. Get that bow, yeah. Go for the Darce choke, but yeah, time to test out some of that jiu-jitsu, eh? Okay, they haven't. They must have heard. If it was a home invader, they probably would have heard me by now. So either maybe they ran off, they got their goods and ran off, or it is the drunk roommates. I have my location set to Japan. Whenever I get the pay-per-views, they have the cheapest. Oh, I've actually heard people do that. Good question, Andrew. I have a Mirror Hazy IPA. Look at this can. Look at this can. From a Fair State Brewing. Coming in at 7.8%. It's amazing. This is an incredible beer. This is when I tell you it's me stopping by. Dude, if it was, honestly, that would be a relief, because I know you'd also bring a 7th Avenue pizza. The crowd isn't empty. What are you talking about? It's fucking sold out. 15,000. Look. Jaden, the fight hasn't started yet, buddy. What's the time? The fight hasn't started yet. Dude, oh my goodness. Did you see that? Someone tried to bum rush Malott. They fell off the rafter. Did you guys see that? The cage just fell down. People were hanging there trying to touch him, and they fell down. I want to see that. Yeah, this can would still look small in Shaq's hand, but it's a pretty big can, eh? 750 mils, baby. The Crowlers. Yeah, dude. Someone just fell off the balcony trying to fucking touch Malott. That guy is toast. Oh, what's the time in Minnesota? 10:28 p.m. right now. So we're on Central Time. Going Malott, said Matthew. That was crazy. Someone just fell off the balcony, dude. Andrew, we're streaming tomorrow, buddy. I couldn't find the Ursa Minor at the store. Sad boy. Yeah, I don't know where they're at. They're probably at either Liquor Boy near the Costco, and I think it's Bloomington, or Total Wine. I think they'd probably have some. So we go for Malott for Canada. Absolutely, Canada. So I finally picked an NFL team to follow. I'm going with the Panthers. Cool. Carolina, let's go. All right, we're going to highlight these fighters, folks, as they're making their walk into the cage. Keep the comments coming. If I miss them in real time, I'll try to get back to them as quick as I can. Proper Mike Malott. 9-1 in his pro MMA career. Fighting out of Sacramento, but from Ontario, baby, as he gets the crowd going. This is the last Canadian on the card, so for it to be a clean sweep, he needs to win here. 31 years of age. 4 KO, TKO, 5 submissions, 2-0 in the UFC, 1 draw in Bellator, 0-1 in the World Series of Fighting, and 1-0 off Contender Series. He is on a 3-fight win streak in the UFC, or 3-fight win streak. 1 in Cage Fear UFC, rear naked choke, guillotine choke. And again, he beat a 6-0 guy when he was 5-1. He beat a 7-0 guy when he was 6-1. He beat Mickey Gall, whatever, via left hook, and then beat Johan Lainesse via arm triangle in the first round. Johan Lainesse was not the best fighter, I get it. 9-1. Beat a 6-1 guy when he was 4-1. Lost to Hakeem Dawodu, but Dawodu was 2-0 and he was 4-1, and that was in the World Series of Fighting. So again, hasn't fought the best talent. Adam Fugitt is a hell of a kickboxer, but you got to give credit where credit is due. picture perfect development for Malott. Adam Fugitt, 9-3 in his pro MMA career. He's the underdog plus 170s out of Oregon, so just south of British Columbia, 34 years of age. 4-1 in his last 5 fights as well. 5 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 1 decision, 1-1 in the UFC, 1-1 in LFA. He beat, as the underdog, Kinoshita via elbows from Mount in the first round after dropping him late in the first round. He lost to Moraes via punches, and those are his only 2 UFC fights. He beat Solomon Renfro's 8-2 in LFA via KO in the first round. And he also beat a 4-2 guy when he was 6-2 via KO as well. He's fought in X World, LFA, Cage Sport, so not the best developmental promotions, but it's not like he fought complete cans other than this fucking 9-10 guy at X1 and went 3-0 on the amateur scene. I'm going Mike Malott. Oh, big Dan Mergliotta here as well. I'm going Mike Malott, but I don't think this is going to be an easy fight for him. I don't think he gets the easy finish. And I think if he does get the finish, it's going to be on the ground, locking it in. Big Dan, baby. Big Dan Mergliotta. What a character. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on!
Final fight for the Canadian on the card. Let's go, oh Canada, baby. Keep the comments coming. I might not be able to see them live here, folks, but I promise I'll address them in between rounds. And if you want me to read it, just retype it. What's up, Jelani? It's good to see you. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Again, I know I'm behind on a few comments. I'll get back to them as quickly as I can between the rounds, folks. And if I miss it, just re-comment it. Oh, a nice body kick. Malott hurt Fugitt with that body kick. And Malott with the high kick. Left, he's got to be careful. He can't drop his hands because Fugitt landed a left there. Fugitt's got good striking, but Malott hurt him early. Right hand by Malott. And every time Malott lands, the crowd goes wild. Yes, he is, Andrew. Yes, he is. Andrew, this is in Canada, buddy. This is in Vancouver. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock here. Oh, and I love it. Ole, ole. 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 Ole, 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 ole. Love the crowd here. Let's go, Vancouver. I usually hate that fucking city. I'm from the island. Island boy. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Malott trying to go back for that body kick. Fugitt, low guard here, keeping his hands lower to block that body shot. He did not like that kick. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Body kick by Fugitt. Malott tried to go for the overhand, didn't land. Straight right by Malott. I don't think that landed clean. Left hook. Oh, so the rail collapsed in Rogers Arena. Anik said everyone is okay. Canadians are tough. That's hilarious. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Canadians getting a little too rowdy off the fucking beers there, eh, bud? Getting too buzzed off the beers there, eh, bud? Ooh, a nice straight left jab, and oh, Fugitt got hit in the balls. Mergliotta asking Fugitt if he's okay. Fugitt, he's got balls of steel, man. He's got balls of steel. Because that sounded like it was a clean shot. And he's in it. Taking 2 seconds of a break. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Dude, the Canadian crowd chanting for Malott. I love this. Or Malott, sorry. I'm just going full French with his name. He's not even French, from Ontario. Beautiful takedown by Malott. Right into side control. 4 of his finishes are by submission, folks. Or was it 5 of his finishes? Proper. Yeah, 5 of his finishes are via submission. Fugitt, traditionally a kickboxer. This is where he does not want to be. On his back here. Malott in modified half guard side control, and he's got nasty arm triangle chokes, and he might be setting one up here. Look at Dan's fucking beautiful bald head there. She's shining. Back up to his feet is Malott, trying to avoid the push kicks. Fugitt pushed him off him, though. Good job by Fugitt to get back up to his feet. And Malott threw a head kick there, didn't land. Fugitt's tough as nails, man. Kickboxers are always tough as nails, though, right? They take so much damage every single fight that they're in, and they fight like some up to 300 times in their career. So I know Fugitt doesn't have anything close to that, but tough motherfucker, as you can see. 42 seconds left in this first round. Malott landed the kick in a trip takedown. Boom! That was a kickboxing move with a beautiful trip upon catching the kick. Feeding Fugitt a little bit of his own medicine there. Absolute domination thus far for Malott. Rubber guard here by Fugitt. Fugitt with the high left leg here. What the fuck is DC talking about? And that is it for the first round. Dude, what the fuck is DC talking about? Didn't he just, and it's very low, the volume on my computer here, but did he not just say that Fugitt is defending and nullifying everything that Malott is doing? Is that not what he just said? I don't agree with that fully. Malott won that first round. All right, sorry I was behind on some of the comments here. Jelani, it's great to see you, buddy. Some 41 goated song, absolutely. Oh shit, really? Okay, well, I don't know then, Matt. I don't know. Come on, Charles and Malott. I did not have a 7th Avenue pizza, not 7-Eleven, but I did not. It's 290 card looks good. Dude, the 291 card looks so good. Charles up pick sounds good. Fugitt has the dog in him. He just keeps that chin high. No, absolutely. He's a good fighter. Yeah, Fugitt did get hurt. Malott is Canadian. Andrew's going for him. I want to slap his bald head. Malott's not Merlot French. Yeah, but I mean, he's from fucking Eastern Ontario, right? So I figured he's fucking French. 10-9 Malott. Round 2. I don't think it was a 10-8 Andrew, but hey, Andrew's being bold. Nothing crazy. This is okay, but fight is high level. DC is brain dead. Nullifying everything except for the strikes, the body shots, and the takedowns. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. Absolutely love the interaction. Like and subscribe. We're trying to get to 50 likes on this video by the end of the stream. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream here. Second round. My apologies. Second round. Trading kicks here, both of the fighters. Front kicks. Oh, Malott stepping right in, drops Fugitt. Malott just dropped Fugitt, and Malott going for a guillotine. Malott setting up a guillotine. It's tight. It's tight. It's fucking tight. And he taps. He taps. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, what did I say? What did I say? Oh my God. 6-0 for Canada. Clean fucking sweep. Dude, as a Canadian, this means a lot. You guys have no idea. This means a lot. We have no teams in the Stanley Cup finals and barely any in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Our lacrosse teams are getting fucking bullied. This is a good, prideful night for Canadians. We didn't do good in the World Cup this year of soccer. Not that we were expected to. 6-0. And almost all of them were underdogs, dude. Pounces on the guillotine. Oh my goodness. Are we doubting this kid? I mean, he took a step up in this one. He took a step up in this one. Because Fugitt's no joke in the striking department. Foul one had the Canada parlay. Foul one had the Canada parlay, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Clean fucking sweep. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, Canada, dude. Oh, Canada, that was beautiful.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
It is over, and Foul one won some money. 6-0. Let's fucking go. Clean sweep. Oh, Canada. Wow. It couldn't have gone better for the live audience at Rogers Arena. It could not have gone better. This is amazing. I don't care even what happens. The rest, I really don't. I don't care if Charles or Beneil wins. I don't care who becomes the champion and on the women's side. Like, this is all that matters, man. The Canadians went 6-0. Foul one had the parlay, buddy. Better everywhere. Foul one, send the Canada parlay to the Discord. It wasn't plus 9,600 for him though. It was 1,400. Wow. Hey, full send got their money's worth investing in this guy, eh, bud? Vegas don't know shit. I knew he should have been a much bigger favorite. Minus 200 was good money on him. Oh, what a promo here he's cutting for the Canadian crowd. Who said that Rogers Arena didn't have anyone in there? It looks pretty full to me, guys. Malott did not pass by flying colors. He did bet nobody. Definitely a step up in competition from some of the guys that he's fought before, though. Nice win, send to Tono. I'm not going to ask for it, but I mean, it would be appreciated. Foul one, Mike Jones did become a member just on his other account. See you tomorrow, Andrew. Thanks for dropping by. Mine was 1,400. I didn't bet on the early prelims. Beat a nobody, but a booed nobody. A good nobody. He beat a very good striker. He didn't beat a full mixed martial artist. I knew he was going to... I mean, I didn't know he was going to drop him and get the sub, but I knew he was going to out-grapple him. Jay Herbo. Read, buddy. Read. Hello. He said that earlier in the chat too, Jay Herbo. He said that earlier in the chat too. I thought it was the Rogers Center. It was like, wow, they had an upgrade. No, it's Rogers Arena. Rogers Center is in Toronto, and there's another Rogers Center up in Edmonton. Dana, give him a bonus. Yeah, Jay Herbo, like he said, buddy, he didn't bet it on the early prelim, so it was 1,400 for him. Rogers Center did get an upgrade this past winter. There is no way I wasn't holding down the fort tonight, says Malott. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Oh, I'm so proud to be a fight fan and a Canadian right now. And like, on a card that didn't have the Rory McDonalds, that didn't have the George St. Pierre's, that didn't have the Cotes, the Elias Theodoros, rest in peace. You know what I mean? Like, this didn't have the best Canadians on the card, and they still cleaned up. And a lot of them were underdogs, well, except for Malott. But wow. I'm buzzing right now, guys. I'm buzzing. Kid Cut's a good promo. He hasn't lost in 2014, competes in grappling too, future Canadian champ. We'll see. I want to see him fight a guy who's well-rounded like him, but he definitely passed the striker's test in this one. Kid Cut's a good promo. Oh my God, I wish I was listening to you call that Malott win fucking awesome. No. I was going to go to the one championship event. I just got back from Canada, actually. So the timing didn't work out right. I live in Minnesota, even though I'm from British Columbia. Trust me, if I was there, I would have gone, dude. Oh, look at Bronx. By the way, if Charles Oliveira wins this next fight, I'm going to cut my hair because it is down to my fucking shoulders now. It's in this stupid fucking bun shit. Again, the only reason my hair is long is because the girls like to run their fingers through it. It's annoying as fuck, dude. It's annoying as fuck. So if Charles Oliveira wins, I'm cutting my hair and I'm bleaching it blonde, Super Saiyan for shoot a box, baby. He had so much pressure on him tonight and performed flawlessly. outstriking the much better striker on paper. Absolutely, dude. That's what I'm saying. He passed the striker's test with flying fucking carpets, as Ricky from the Trailer Park Boys would say. Look at like Beneil's such like kind of a dork, dude, but I just love him. I love Beneil Dariush. So I'm gonna say straight up here, guys. Charles Oliveira, Beneil Dariush, those are my two favorite fighters in the UFC right now, just ahead of Leon Edwards. So this is a tough one for me. My pick doesn't reflect how I feel about both of them. I love both of them. I wish them both success. Someone's going to have to win. Someone's going to have to lose, though. So we'll give the breakdown here in just a moment. And don't come at me with, oh, you don't need to go through them. We know their records. Hey, it's still fun to just go through and look at the excellence in stats form. While I wish I had the balls to make an all-Canada parlay. If Charles wins, if Du Bronx win, I'll do it. And Mr. Grant Gregory will debut on the content piece that we make. It'll be a fun little story for your show. This is what we've all been waiting for. RJ, sup, man? I can't believe the stand collapsed. I know, right? Charles can kill my parlay. Funny thing is, Micah Malott has a long-time grudge with my coach. Really? But I had to bet on him. No way, Tony. Do tell. Tony, it's good to see you, by the way. Thank you so much for joining. My two kids, Dariush and Olives. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Is like, this is what it must feel like to watch both of your kids like compete against each other in sport. Like Ryan Miller and Ryan Miller's fucking brother in the NHL. When the parents watched Detroit and, Buffalo for many years go against each other. Olives was full of energy, and Benny was like, yeah, maybe I'll shadow box for a bit. Yeah. Dude, Charles Oliveira, though, weighing in at 154 and sunglasses on, boss move, dude. Boss move. You're the only person on the planet that has Beneil Dariush in their top two fighters. I know. It's not because of his stardom and how he conducts himself outside of the cage. Even though he's an American, man. Now, he's a little too God, praise be Jesus for me. But he's a family man. He invites you into his house, makes you tea and coffee like any good Persian man does. And I just like how he goes in there, he does his business, man. And how he conducts himself on Embedded too. He just does his own fucking thing. And shout out to Mr. Bigwig Majig in the chat here. Oh, those are sick gloves, or kickboxing gloves Oliveira is wearing in this promo. I'm a fan of his fighting style, man. He's a fucking dog, Beneil Dariush. And he's been disrespected so many times. I want to say this. Okay, everybody, I want to say this. Dan Hooker short notice, Bobby Green short notice. Should that get you a title shot? I don't even have to await your answers. The answer is no. Guess who got a title shot off that? Fucking Islam Makhachev. Did he beat Charles Oliveira fair and square? Absolutely, and credit to him for doing so. It's a disgrace how the UFC pushes Beneil to the side, even though that he's fought, in my opinion, just as good as or better guys on the way to deserving a title shot. Had to fight Gamrot, and now Oliveira, man. The UFC bending over all the way, sprawled out downward dog for the Dagestanis and disrespecting Beneil Dariush. So that's why another reason why I back him. Fuck the UFC bending over for the Dagestanis. It's Beneil Dariush's time, baby. I had an all-Canadian parlay with David. Fuck! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Been a Benny fan for years. Can't stand Olives, to be honest. I love Charles Oliveira too. They're just so different. I love his swag. Tony Mike beefs with everyone. I'm sure your coach is a nice guy. I got over 1.5 rounds in Dariush and Aldana. Persians love tea. Dude, I love fucking chai mekhone. But we drink tea like fucking savages. It's so strong that we put a whole sugar cube in our mouth and then drink the tea and slosh that shit around because it's just so strong and bitter. It's not because of the beers. I've said it many times, but I've only had one beer. Only one beer. I should grab another one though, shouldn't I? The hippie lettuce too, I think. I love the UFC talking about Vancouver culture while just showing the Lionsgate Bridge. I know it. Didn't show Whistler, didn't show Vancouver Island, didn't show Squamish. Jelani is the man. White Russian ready for the people's main event. He didn't beat Volt, though. Nope. And Beneil Dariush makes his walk out here. Lord Jesus, praise Jesus. I've been burned by watching the UFC embedded videos and betting on losers because they won me over on personal level. I don't watch them anymore. Fair enough. Fair enough. But that's the thing. Like, I'm a fan of him. Like JL's a fan of Jared Gordon and Izzy, right? Like you are of Rose Namajunas. If either gets a finish, you should get a title shot. I agree. I have a weird feeling that Beneil will get a title shot next, but Charles will have to fight the winner of Poirier and Gaethje. Do I agree with that? No, that's just my thought. The UFC has 3, maybe 4 after tonight champions, and they do nothing for them but Dagestan red panties, baby. Here we go. Walkout 1. I'm on my 6th. Yeah, I'm pacing myself. Want Aveiro to win. Let's go, Beneil. My prediction is do Bronx, rear naked choker, guillotine. What are the odds of Beneil giving a crusade speech if he wins? Oh, hopefully thanks the women of Iran again. He did that once. So no, he's going to go full on Jesus. Like Ben is to Nunes. Yes. Oh, Jelani, I fucking love you, brother. Fucking love you. And shout out to Jelani, who's been active in our Discord as well. What a beauty. What a beauty. Okay. If I missed some of your comments here, folks, my apologies. We've got to highlight these fighters because Benny Dariush is being looked at the cut man and entering the cage. Beneil Dariush, 22 wins, 4 losses, 1, I believe, draw. Minus 150 favorite, 34 years of age. Training out of King's MMA. 5 KO TKO with one of the founders of the old school Shudo box, I should say. So there is a cool little underlining story here. Beneil's head coach ran those old school camps. Vanderlei Silva, Anderson Silva, Mauricio Shogun Hua. Like those were the guys. I think Vitor even spent some time with them as well before he moved to California and started King's MMA. 5 KO TKO, 8 submissions, 9 decisions. Talk about a well-rounded fighter here. 16 wins, 4 losses, and 1 draw in the UFC, and 4-0. In typical Beneil Dariush fashion, he fought in respect in the cage. Beat Mateusz Gamrot, dominated him, dropped him in the 3rd round too. He dominated the elite grappler. He beat Tony Ferguson. He beat Diego Ferreira. He beat Scott Holtzman. Beat spinning back fist, I should say. Beat Drakkar Klose, Frank Machado, Drew Dober, Thiago Moises. Yeah, he got fucking laid the fuck out by Alexander Hernandez, but that was back in 2018. And Edson Barboza. Barboza was in his prime, arguably in 2017. Look at Charles Oliveira, man. Look at how emotional he is. I guess he's always like... Look at how much Vancouver is cheering for Charles Oliveira. That gives me chills, man. That gives me chills. Beat James Vick as well. He has names like Jim Miller when Jim Miller went in his prime. Beneil Dariush. Charles do Bronx Oliveira. 33 wins, 9 losses. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He obviously lost his title to Islam Makhachev in his last fight. 33 years of age. One of the longest active UFC fighters is Charles Oliveira. 9 KO TKOs, and he has the record for the most submissions in UFC history at 21. 21 wins in the UFC, 9 losses, 1 no contest, 3-0 in Predator Fight Championship. Yeah, lost to Makhachev, then went on one of the best runs in lightweight history, folks. Look at some of these guys. Jared Gordon, Kevin Lee, Tony Ferguson, Michael Chandler, Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje. I mean, Clay Guida was a legit fighter still back then. Will Brooks was a good fighter back then. Will Brooks is a champion in 1 championship right now, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, fuck, the names on his resume, they do trample those of Beneil Dariush. I just think matchup-wise, but like I said in my prediction video, Beneil Dariush, not as good of a striker as Oliveira. Oliveira has more of that. He has more power, first of all, and he has more of that attacking, pressure, shoot box Muay Thai style. And then if he cracks you, he can pounce on you with his extremely offensive jiu-jitsu, where Beneil Dariush, better grappler, does have that crazy one-punch power, and he's a very almost sloppy, but it works for him in the way that he strikes. But again, way more cleaner striking. from Charles Oliveira. Look at the respect right off the bat. It's a little bit of mind games there too by Charles Oliveira, giving a hug and thanking all the coaches. He does this, and it's a little bit of a mind game and respect. It's kind of fucked up, but I like it. But again, I think Charles Oliveira, key to victory, crack Dariush, keep this on the feet as long as you can, crack him and then pounce on him, get that guillotine or rear naked choke. Beneil Dariush, if he realizes quickly that, okay, Charles Oliveira's too good of a striker for me, I'm going to wrestle him. I'm going to wrestle him and sneak in that old school jiu-jitsu, because people forget that Beneil Dariush is strong as fuck, great grappler, and his jiu-jitsu is damn good as well. I'm going with Beneil Dariush, but guys, these are my sons. I love both of these fighters. Whoever wins, I'm happy for them. Locking in Beneil Dariush. Bum. Yeah, Jelani is F, buddy. The White Russian is stiff. Atta boy. The moment I've been waiting for, also haven't. And I've been stressing about this, but now I'm excited to watch it. I really have no idea how are these guys lose. Joel Osteen should have walked Beneil out. Every single time I wanted Olives to lose, he won. And when I wanted him to win, he loses. That's Charles Oliveira for you, buddy. This one fight, I don't want either one to lose. Fuck, I know, dude. I know. Yeah, 0-4 in Canada. Prediction is Charles, locking it in. I need another under 2.5 rounds for my parlay boys. Oliveira's never beaten a person with the last name starting with D. There's a stat. Is Tate the Cutman there? I love him in Olive's interaction. I love him in Burns' interaction too. But yes, and guys, he was in the Ultimate Fighter episode, or the Ultimate Fighter season with George St. Pierre and Josh Koscheck. He was on George St. Pierre's team. Josh Koscheck strangled the motherfucker for a second. I don't need your negative facts right now. I want to see Beneil win. I think he's a better matchup for Islam. I saw his Cub fight and his first Jim Miller fight. That's awesome, Socrates. Yeah, dude, I rewatched Leon. I think it's Leon's the clip channel that shows all the Ultimate Fighter clips. Look at the Canadians go for Charles Oliveira. You're a male nurse. All right, guys. Jason Herzog. Keep the comments coming, but I won't be able to hit them up live while the fight is going because I'm going to have my eyes locked on this one, folks. So between rounds, I will adjust your comments. I'm sorry I can't get to them live here, but folks, don't blame me. We're watching the people's main event here. A real main event. I'll get your comments between fights. Let's go. Round one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Holy fuck. This is happening, folks. This is fucking happening. Charles Oliveira, Beneil Dariush. Let's go, baby. Outside low kick for Dariush. High kick by Oliveira. Dariush ate that one. A little wobbled there, but he threw a body kick right after. Again, Dariush is better on his feet, man. Oliveira is the better striker. Oh, Dariush slips. Back up to his feet. Oliveira swung, knee to the body. They clinch now. Dude, this is crazy. Like, I have goosebumps. Two of the best lightweights going at it right now. It's a 3-rounder. He's got that fucking Iranian wrestling gene, man. He's strong as fuck. And Beneil to the ground. In the top position on Charles Oliveira. Takes the fight to the ground. And here we get to see, hopefully, some elite grappling here by both of these guys. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Dariush in modified half guard side control. Now in the full guard of Oliveira is Dariush. And Dariush landing some ground and pound here. Charles Oliveira landing that right elbow from the back. And Dariush back up to his feet. Look, trying to evade the up kick. And a good, almost got into half guard there, but a good job by Oliveira. But Dariush with some hammer fists in the top position here. Both of them landing some shots. Nice elbow there by Charles Oliveira from the bottom. Dariush still in his full guard. Dariush, at least he's throwing some ground and pound here. And again, this was the key to victory for me for Dariush, was the wrestling, to be perfectly honest, and the grappling. But he's got to be careful. Heel hook, potential heel hook here by Oliveira. And Oliveira's going for it. I don't think, no, he doesn't have it. He won't have it. Yeah, Dariush gets out of it. If Dariush wasn't on his... didn't have a foot planted there, it would have been scary. It should be a 5-round. I mean, if Bilal and Burns was a 5-round, I don't understand why this one isn't, but anyways. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Shots to the body. Shots to the top by Beneil Dariush in the full guard. Now he stands back up. Evading the up kick, but that was close. Charles almost cracked him with it. Two minutes and 16 seconds. Charles Oliveira working from his back here and looks like he has no desire really to get back up to his feet. He just wants to work from his guard and maybe try to get another submission. Scared for my under 2.5. I think I'm fucked. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Short elbows there by Dariush. Dariush with a little slam there. High level shit right now, folks. High level grappling. Charles Oliveira, 0 significant ground strikes. What the fuck kind of stat is that? Come on, guys. And Charles Oliveira back up to his feet. They're clinched. Knee to the body on Beneil Dariush by Charles Oliveira. Dvořák, by the way, got that whole back tattoo in 2 7-hour sessions, folks. If that doesn't make you a champion, I don't know what does. I counted 1. I don't think he landed the second one. Oh, and another high kick and a left hook by Oliveira and a right hand by Oliveira. He tagged Dariush in the right hand. Oliveira hurt Dariush again. Dariush desperately going for the takedown. Oliveira getting the back. This is it. This is it. And Dariush rolling. Oh my goodness. And Oliveira with a nice shot on the top. Oliveira with the hammer fist. This could be it. This could be it. Oliveira's going to finish Dariush. And this is... Oh, Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira defeats Beneil Dariush in the first round, ground and pound. The champion has a name. The champion has a name. And his name is Charles Oliveira. Oh, my goodness.
He's gonna finish it. And it's all over.
He made it look easy. He made it look easy. Dvořák, dude. What a great display of respect. Charles Oliveira talking to Beneil Dariush right now. Dude, Charles Oliveira hits so fucking hard, man, because Beneil Dariush can take a fucking shot. If this doesn't prove how much power this guy has, if we still weren't convinced, we're convinced now, dude. Wow. Beneil, because Beneil was winning the round. Beneil was winning the round. '20th stoppage win. And he runs to the audience here. I don't know who this guy is, but he's hugging some motherfucker. Oh, I'm speechless, guys. He didn't submit him, like I said, his keys to victory, but as soon as he cracked him, and it was the high kick. Who would have known? The high kick. So that second high kick, because he landed one early in the fight, wobbled Beneil. Beautiful. Oh, that right hand right on the chin, man. Right on the chin. And then the left there, Beneil goes for the takedown, and he was done. Good scramble there by Beneil. Then there was a right hand here. There was one more right hand to the chin when Beneil was on the ground. The champion has a name, baby. The champion has a name, and his name is Charles Dvořák Oliveira. Well, soon to be champion again. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Went from 0 significant ground strikes to finishing him. Wow. Wow. I cannot believe it was that easy. I really can't. I guess I'm dyeing my hair, folks. Wow. And this is where it's sinking in like, fuck, I feel bad for Beneil Dariush, man. Blonde Isha, here we come. Let's fucking go. This is Matt Russell. My night's ruined. I'm out of here. Sorry, Mr. Bigwig. Damn. Goes and hugs his boyfriend. Hey, I like the respect in martial arts, Mr. Grant Gregory. Wow. Well, that clearly earns a title shot when you take him out like that. Absolutely. Maybe an off night. We'll see. See, yeah, now I feel horrible for Dariush. Because, I mean, his game plan was working, was wrestle this guy. And what did we say? Literally, like, check the tape, rewind, folks. What did I say? I said, if this guy stands with Oliveira and feels his power, he's going to have to keep this on the ground. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. Ferguson is on a terrible decline. You really think Dariush is going to go on a decline that much based on what he just did to Gamrot? I don't know. Phony's turning on Dariush quickly. Damn, look at that. I feel like Phony, you're a little emotionally charged right now. I don't feel like you'd turn on your boy just like that. Wow. He is big. Well, he's fifth ranking right now, so he won't go down too much. English-speaking Charles, mythical creature. All right, listening into his... What are you talking about? The first 2 minutes, he was employing his game plan. We knew he wasn't... Phony, are you serious right now, dude? And I know we go back and forth, but like, you really think that he was going to match Charles Oliveira in the striking? We literally went through that in the preview, brother. He was employing a good game plan. I know you don't like wrestling, but he was employing a good game plan until he got cracked on the feet, which we said he couldn't. He had to keep this on the ground. To suggest that he's going to start going on a BJ Penn / Tony Ferguson decline, I mean, I will not agree with that. I'll believe it when I see it, but I don't think he's going to go on a decline like that. And that's just honest opinion. Like, he may never get that shot, title eliminator fight again, but I mean, to suggest he's like to Tony Ferguson comparison, really? I don't know if I agree with that. Actually, I don't agree with that. All I need is an Aldana for my parlay to cash. Let's go, brother. What a fucking good fight. I wish it lasted longer, but we got to see what we saw do Bronx to People's Champ. Hell yeah. Canada's gotten a great show for what the people want. Oliveira was controlling the ground, though. But yeah, it's his best game plan. Well, he was at least striking him. Again, it was a first round. We're really going to Anyways. To avoid sounding too biased, I will shut the fuck up. Charles looks so big to him. Dariush had nothing on the feet or ground. I mean, I disagree on the ground. But on the feet, he had nothing. I don't see the Dariush is solid. This is the last match. No, there's one more, Andrew. I thought he had it, but it was go or bust. Dariush is a gatekeeper after all. If Aldana wins, I'm going to get so fucking high. Because I have no beer left. What a win for Charles Oliveira. What a fucking win for Charles Oliveira. He better get that title shot again. I don't want to see him fight for some stupid baddest motherfucker. Oh, I'm emotional now up against the cage. Or sitting on the cage. Wow. Wow, he made it look easy, man. We got to see the rematch. I want to see if it was a fluke or not. You know what I mean? Or not a fluke, but I want to see if he had an off night. Start crying, you sook. Stop crying, you sook. Am I crying? Really? What kind of sucks is knowing that Islam would not have done that to Beneil. Imagine if Beneil beat Islam, then Charles beat Beneil for the title. Honestly, man, this fight aside and the outcome, we should have seen that. He's going to say top 10 until he retires, I think. I think so, too. Yeah, for sure. Sergio Poirier beats Gaethje. We don't want to see Oliveira versus Poirier again. At least I don't. Yeah, fuck that. And fuck the BMF. Charles didn't even let me finish my drink. Cashed in on Charles, round 1 KO, plus 2,200. We up, baby. Great day. Activate A. Fucking rights, baby. I'm glad you're making some money. 3 rounds, 5 rounds. Who cares? Charles doesn't even need 1 round. Yep. Well, I'm not going to do it right now, buddy. We have a stream to finish here. And the crowd booing Juliana? No. I think if Charles came out like this against Islam, Charles would still be champ, but it was very different in that fight. Let's be honest. Well, I mean, Islam's a completely different fighter. The real champ. Holy fuck, my heart is racing. I'm so torn. I don't know if you can probably see it on my face. Like, I'm so excited for Charles, but I'm devastated for Beneil Dariush. But anyways, the fight, I mean, it delivered. We saw a finish. We saw a underdog who was really, should he really have been the underdog? The champion has a name, as he would say, and his name is Charles Oliveira. Not yet, but we'll see. He should get the title shot again. Okay. Calm down, Isha. Fuck, I need another drink, boys. We got to go to the harder stuff, I think. We got to go to the harder stuff, I think, folks, before we highlight the next 2 fighters, the main event of the evening. Grant, the real champ is you, brother. Blonde Isha, yes, guys, you hold me to it too. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Charles hits hard for real, though. Dariush couldn't handle the weight cut, too. Dariush looked bad in interviews. He always looks bad, though, to be perfectly honest. But, you know, I will say, I disagree with the last part. He always has a tough weight cut, so I think it's no different than any of his other ones. But I will say, Charles hits so hard, because Beneil has a pretty good chin. We've seen him get fucking cracked before, too, and, you know, get up like a zombie and continue to walk forward. Even Justin Gaethje, who can take shots from everybody, right? Chandler, Fiziev, everyone. You know, Ferguson before Ferguson. I mean, Gaethje's the reason Ferguson went down. That he got absolutely murdered in that fight, and still Charles was able to knock him out. Charles got fucking crazy power, and he showed that again against someone like Beneil Dariush. So it's unbelievable. I mean, if I was him, I'd feel bad. Lost in the first round. No, he'll be back for sure. Yeah, Charles talked about going for the kill straight away, so I had Charles round 1 KO, and same for Beneil. Someone was going to get finished. Well, put it this way. If Beneil was fighting somebody else and he won, I'd probably cry. But I'm equally as happy. So I'm just in a fucked up state right now, because I'm so excited for Charles Oliveira, but I'm like devastated for Beneil. So I'm like, it's a weird state of emotion that I'm in right now. They both didn't look great in the weight cuts, but I mean, Charles Oliveira weighing in at 154 and having the sunglasses on was badass as fuck. I just saw Oliveira going from Musa Mechi to Don Fry in just a few months span. Dude. Great comment there, Crippled Ham. Charles grew so much since those featherweight days. He's jacked and he hits hard. How can a guy with 11 in a row against the best lose 1 and be such a dog? Makes 0 sense. I think it was strictly the style matchup. And it was close. It wasn't like a crazy, like if he was like minus 200, 250, then I'd be like, what the fuck's going on? I can't say I'm let down because I was rooting for both. Yeah. I'm just in a fucked up state right now. I need a drink, guys. I need a drink. Now it's the final one. Okay. We're going to take a quick break, folks. We're going to come back on the other side to highlight the main event of the evening. Nunes, Aldana for the Bantamweight Championship here. He fights the loser of Poirier fight. Yep, I could see that. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, folks. If you haven't already, please like this video. We've been streaming for 5 hours and 15 minutes right now. And if we're not at 50 likes yet, I'm a little concerned. We hit our 30 like goal before the pay-per-view even started. I know we can get to 50 likes, folks. So if you haven't already, smash that like button. We'll be back on the other side to highlight the main fight. Andrew's already getting his prediction in. Viewership probably went down by 70% after the co-main event. I honestly, man, I don't even look at the viewership. I do this for fun. I do this to hang out with you guys. I look at the viewerships after the stream. So who gives a fuck, Crippled Ham? Who gives a fuck? We're hanging out. We're watching a great card with you guys. So that's all I'm excited for. That's all I'm excited for. And hopefully for Nunes to crack this Mexican fighter so that everyone can stop disrespecting Nunes in the live chat, because there's been too much disrespect for Nunes in the live chat for my liking. I'm going to be perfectly honest here. But anyways, we will be back on the other side to highlight the main event of the evening. I will give my prediction, and I want to hear yours. Like this video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Refill your drink. Refill your snack bowl. We will be back on the other side. Quick break here as the fighters walk out. We will be back. Highlight the last fighters. And then we'll hang up the gloves, give everyone a shout out, and we'll see you tomorrow for Anthony Pettis FC. But again, like and subscribe, ring that bell for notifications if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question, refill your drink, refill your snack. We do live fight companions every single weekend, folks. We have one more tomorrow as well. This isn't even the last one. So quick break, last break of the evening, main event of the evening next on the other side. Like and subscribe. We'll see you folks in a couple minutes. Do not go anywhere. Main event is next.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for the main event of the evening, UFC 289, Nunes versus Aldana. I just re-edited the poll question for it to be for this main event. So if you're in the live chat now, vote in the poll question. If you haven't already, we are so close to our like goal of 50 likes on this video. So if you haven't already, please like this video. We are so close. What are we at, like 42, 43 or something? Let's try to get to 50 by the end of this 5-round fight. Again, shout out to everyone who's joined us. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend, folks. We have one more tomorrow for Anthony Pettis Fighting Championship. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Okay, quickly go over some of the comments here, and then we will highlight the fighters quick as the champion and the female GOAT of mixed martial arts is entering the cage. Imagine Nunes wins, retires, and the UFC doesn't put Aldana in the fight for the vacant belt. Yeah, well, if she does, it would have to be either Aldana versus... Oh, my God. It would either have to be Aldana versus Pena... Aldana versus Pennington, or if Valentina wants to move up. I know she's coming off a loss. Or no, she's not even the champion right now. So never mind. Scratch that. She's going to have a rematch against Grasso. Scratch that. That was dumb. I was so used to her being champion. I forgot for a second that Grasso fucking beat her. You just don't like Nunes, so. Let's go Aldana, 4 Mexican champs. I hate to go with Aldana, but she's a bad matchup for Nunes. I'm still scared for Dariush. I'm so scared. Wait, from Dariush. I did, dude. I did. But I will. And do you guys not listen to anything I say? I literally gave like the most descripted and best intro to a fight that I've ever done on this live stream to that one. And Jaden comes at me. Did you have Bilal winning? Come on. I feel I've never felt disrespected on this stream until now, brother. I felt like I gave such a great detail. I felt like I dotted all my I's, crossed all my T's, and Jaden comes out with this comment. Goddamn, Jaden, goddamn. Dariush went out too easy. Poor Vergashi gonna hurt too. All right, guys. Fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. So I'm going to highlight them here quickly. I literally said the keys to victory for Oliveira was keep it on the feet because he has the better striking power, and as soon as he cracks him, pounce on him. I figured he would pounce on him via rear naked choke, but he beat him fucking ground and pound. Let's go, baby. But I love both of them, so I'm happy for Charles, man. I'm happy for Charles. All right, Amanda Nunes. Sorry, guys. I got to highlight ththese fighters. We're running out of time here. Amanda Nunes, the lioness, the GOAT of mixed martial arts, or for females, mixed martial arts. 22-5, 4-1 in her last 5 fights. She had one stinker against Pena, where her knees apparently were shot. She's the minus 345 favorite and the champion, training out of Miami, Florida. She's been in the UFC since 2008. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? And this, if she wins, this might be her retirement fight. 13 wins via KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 5 decisions, 15 wins, 2 losses, Invicta in the UFC, sorry. In Invicta, 1-1. Fuck, this drink's already starting to hit me. Cheers, guys. Final beverage of the night. In Strikeforce, she was 1-1. She destroyed Juliana Pena in her last fight. Lost her before. And credit to Pena, one of the craziest upsets. Destroyed Megan Anderson, destroyed Felicia Spencer, destroyed Germaine Durandame. Actually, I shouldn't say destroyed Germaine Durandame. That's actually probably the most comparable fighter to Irene Aldana. Holly Holm, Chris Cyborg, Raquel Pennington, Valentina Shevchenko, not once but twice. Ronda Rousey, Miesha Tate, Sarah McMahon, Shayna Baszler. She lost to Kat Zingano back in the day when Kat Zingano was in her prime. But yeah, her resume, it's incredible. It's incredible. Irene Aldana. 14-6 in her pro MMA career. She's also 4-1 in her last 5 fights. She's on a 2-fight win streak, plus 260 underdog out of Mexico, also 35 years of age. Seductive Irene here. Holy moly. 8 KO TKO. She's got beautiful striking, ladies and gentlemen. 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 7-4 in the UFC, 4-1 in Invicta. Look, everyone loves this KO, and I do too. She did not look good in the beginning of this fight. And when you look May against Macy, who the fuck is that? Shayson? Then that's concerning. Yana Santos, solid fucking win. Lost to Holly Holm. Holly Holm out-grappled her on the feet. And if Holly Holm out-grappled you, then you got to be worried that Nunes could possibly do that as well. Beat Caitlin Vieira and Vanessa Mello. Those were good. The left hook, that was good, but the decision was meh. Lost to Raquel Pennington. You can't lose to Raquel Pennington. You can't lose to Raquel Pennington, but a good 3-fight win streak before then. Look, if Nunes has one step out the door, she could lose this one, but I'm going with the Lioness. Irene Aldana, I have not been impressed by her performance enough to say that she's confidently going to defeat the GOAT. So I'll get back to the comments here in a sec, folks. Let me know your predictions as well. But round one, let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Main event of the evening, UFC 289, first round of the championship fight. Let's go. Sorry, I missed some of your comments in the breakdown there, folks. I'll try to catch up after this round. Good calf kick by Nunes there. Nunes got her ankles wrapped here. She doesn't typically do that, does she? Again, I don't think they're wild. I think everyone's, oh, Mexico champions are winning lately. Another one's going to win. I feel like you guys are drinking the Kool-Aid a little too much. Now, I want to say, though, like Irene Aldana is the better striker. I think full MMA fighter, I can't pick against Nunes. Especially if this is a retirement fight, it could either be a blessing or a curse, right? 1 minute, neither of them have really done much except for Nunes, who landed a leg kick. If this is, she either could be 1 foot out the door and distracted, or dialed in to get this last win and then retire. So we'll see. We'll see. Body kick by Nunes. And again, I want to root for Aldana. I can't say the Macy Saison fight was anything good before the kick. And there we go. Nunes went for the leg, or went for the level change, went for the single leg. By the way, shout out to Suntory, drinking the good whiskey here tonight, folks. And a 1-2 by Amanda. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. No worries. I was kind of fucking with you too, Jaden. Don't worry. Being a little cheeky. 5 hours and 30 minutes in and some beers. Again, sorry I missed some of your comments here, folks. If you want me to read it, if you really want me to read it and I missed it, just retype it. Retype it. I'll try to catch up as best I can between rounds. Straight left by Nunes. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Round 1 championship fight here, ladies and gentlemen. Main event, UFC 289. Ooh, nice body shot and straight left jab. Aldana's corner asking her to box more. Something I didn't think the corner would have to tell her, to be honest. Aldana training partner with Alexa Grasso right now. Front kick by Aldana. Or sorry, by Nunes. Nunes stalking down Aldana here. Nunes bleeding a little bit from the nose. So Aldana did land a good straight. Nunes with the spinning kick followed by the back fist there. A little crazy. Don't go full Valentina Shevchenko. You should learn a little bit here. Aldana the walking boxing bag. Sorry I missed some of your comments, so I'll try to catch up here, like I said, in a bit. 1 minute and 49 seconds left in this first round. The Canadian crowd still chanting, not booing, they're chanting. I fucking love Canada, bro. I fucking love Canada. Look, Nunes, man, she's in her element right now. Aldana, good job reading that level change. High guard there by Aldana. A couple feints there by Aldana. Straight walk-in left by Nunes. Beautiful entry. Ooh, Aldana missed with that right, but Aldana's straight left jab, I'll give her credit. It's doing a good job. Her counter rights aren't landing, though. Nunes landing more shots. I am not drunk, Andrew. Andrew, you trying to get me demonetized here? 55 seconds. I don't think she's being humbled at all. Not even a little bit. Phony didn't like the co-main. Saying he doesn't care about the main. 33 seconds left. Aldana only landed 5 significant strikes to Nunes 23 here in the first round. 25 seconds left. What's up, Brittany? Tomorrow we're going to bring up your channel to Pettis and Jones and see if we can get them to say what's up. Oh my God, are you meeting them? That would be amazing. We're going to be streaming live. What's up, Brittany? Thank you so much. One of our OG subscribers. Cheers, Brittany. Final 10 seconds of this first round. That's so cool. Shout out to Brittany and Brian. That would be amazing if one of those two legends dropped in the live chat. And that is it for the first round. All right, I'm going to try to quickly get through some of these comments here, folks. My apology. If I missed them, just retype them like I said. This is why I always thought Beneil was untested against the top guys at lightweight. Sadly, he ain't champ material. Again, everyone just jumping right off the fucking horse there. The Canadian crowd is all in. I think their second fight was super close until it started. Hopefully. It's just a bad matchup for Charles. But again, Beneil was apparently a bad matchup for Charles too. So hopefully it was just a bad night for him. We see more. Okay, sorry, I got taking out Aldana. Foul one. The odds are wild, says Jaden. Oh, okay, got you. Nunes will win. Trust. I know that everyone's like I said. Aldana looks nervous. Hell yeah, it's Suntory flinching at everything. Aldana only reacting. Aldana walking. I don't think she's being humbled. Hope this is exciting as Rose versus Carla too. Shut the fuck up, Mr. Grant Gregory. Brittany again. That would be amazing. Round 2 is just begun, folks. We'll get right back to the live play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction. Just called up baby mama and said his next fight is for his son in the court. JL gonna be mad at the results. We're 1 round in. Andrew muted? You mute me, Andrew? Why? Yeah, we're gonna meet and greet. That's so awesome. Well, I'm so excited for you guys. I just can't wait to stream the event, but I'm so excited for you guys. Beneil will be fine. Sorry, guys. 40 seconds into this fight. We'll get back to the play-by-play here. I mean, the 145 belt is sus, but I will say she's the greatest 135er and greatest women MMA fighter of all time. 4 minutes on the clock here. Nunes still landing. When Aldana throws, she's just landing. When Aldana throws, she's landing. She's just not throwing. Like I said, that straight left, the jab, and when she steps in and throws is landing. But the right that she's trying to counter with, Nunes is reading it. But yes, Jaden, I don't know how people can disrespect Nunes, even towards the end of her career here. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. And look at that. Aldana's biting on Nunes's feints now with those kicks to the just above the leg, or just above the knee, I should say. Not quite the side, John Jones destroy the knee on Rampage style, but again, shout out to everyone in the live chat. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Love the conversations that we've had tonight. Inside low kick for Aldana. Three minutes left in the first round. Oh, dude, that is championship shit by Nunes. Fakes the takedown. Aldana bites and Nunes cracks her with a right hand. Outside low kick by Aldana. That one had some power on it, though. Oh, that's a nasty fucking kick to the knee by Nunes. I don't like that as a fan, even though I'm a psycho who likes soccer kicks. I'd rather see someone get kicked in the face via soccer kick than like front kick right to the knee. Andrew, can you guys hear me? Andrew, don't scare me like that, buddy. Left hand by Nunes. Okay, guys, Andrew's fucking with me here, right? You guys can hear me? Andrew, I don't think I'm muted, dude. Am I muted, guys? What's going on here? Andrew, you can't scare me like this. If you're crying wolf here, that's not cool, dude. Guys, someone else in the chat, please. Because now I'm freaking out. 1 minute and 58 seconds left. Sweet. Now the chat's not going to say anything. Tie clinch. Oh, beautiful knee by Nunes. Okay, you guys can hear me. Sweet. Andrew, what the fuck? What the fuck, Andrew? Okay, thanks, guys. Whew. I think, Andrew, you might have muted it by accident, buddy. You can't scare me like that, Andrew. I'm in the middle of doing play-by-play here. Check your shit first. Nunes, good job in the pocket there. Whew, you guys. And Mr. Grant's fucking with me. Ha ha ha. Thanks, guys. Thank you. 1 minute left in the second round. Whew, I was scared there. I'm like looking at all my settings. I'm like, oh, nice right hand there by Nunes. Everything was working. And Andrew here has got me on mute on his YouTube app. 51 seconds left in the second round. Whew. Avoided a burglar. Avoided being muted. 40 seconds left in the second round. I mean, Jelani did say that I had the pass, but I don't think YouTube is giving me the pass. "24 seconds left in this second round. Beautiful uppercut entry by Nunes. Aldana going for a head kick. Nunes dodges and takes her to the ground. That's some championship shit right there. Body kick by Nunes. Outside low kick by Nunes. 3 seconds left in the round. 2, 1. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for the second round. They touch gloves here, and we have 4 more rounds left, ladies and gentlemen. Or 3 more rounds. My apologies. 3 more rounds left. Going into round 3 here. And then 2 more rounds if needed, which I imagine we'll need. Who said Nunes was going to get pieced up? Andrew, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Isha's not muted. Now he's canceled thanks to Gregory. I didn't say anything. Aldana, get it in her head that Nunes ain't the boogeyman and actually attack. She does look scared, right? Maybe it's the big stage here, main event, pay-per-view, the champion. Maybe she's idolizing her a little too much. Maybe she's respecting her a little too much. I don't know what it is, but she's not bringing the heat. Look at Nunes. She's just ready to continue to feast, dude. Okay, good job. Good, Andrew. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
She's going to try and Leon Edwards her. I was thinking that too. I love how like that moment will forever be Leon Edwards. You know what I mean? And Nunes with the right and double left jab, front kick. Again, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction, folks. Keep the comments coming if I don't hit them live, if I don't read them live throughout the fights, because we got some action like we have right here with Nunes with a few good shots. Aldana really keeping that high guard. And she's more worrying about defense right now, literally like hands on her head, than she is offense. Dude, Nunes is doing tremendous. Good to see you, Andrew, again. Glad you're hanging out here, buddy. I know it's late for you. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock here. And Aldana looking slightly more aggressive, I guess. Trying to land that straight left. No significant strikes this round yet for Aldana. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock here. Aldana the one moving forward here, causing Nunes to counter or just land that pop straight left jab where Nunes has been landing for most of this fight. She has been. In credit to her, she has been. Not in this round, but she has been. You can see a little bit of swelling on that lead left leg of Aldana. Aldana should never get a title shot again. She did take this fight as a backup, remember? I just want to remind everyone. Pena was supposed to fight. She took this fight on 3 weeks' notice? And Nunes going for the takedown, but good job by Aldana getting right back up to her feet. Nunes, again, body lock, easy takedown for Aldana. Gets into modified half guard side control right now. For fuck's sakes, throw a fucking punch, woman. Because I know Mr. Grant Gregory, guys, I can know his voice. Like, Mr. Grant, like, I know exactly how you're sounding right now. Nice left elbow by Nunes. The man cave, the sports man cave. I love it, Andrew. Nunes trying to posture up here. Good job by Aldana for pushing her face, but trying to push her face as leverage away, but Nunes just constantly attacking her, grabbing the shoulder and the neck and using that to pull her in to try to pass guard. Some nice shots with the left elbow and left hand. Great position here by Nunes. You can't do a body triangle in this position. Beautiful trip takedown by Nunes. See, I was like starting to think I was an idiot rewatching Aldana's fights and going, she's good. She beats okay women and knocks out, has knockout power, but like I just figured that there was levels to this. And so far, Nunes showing the mixed martial arts package, right? Cage grab there. Nunes with the back of Aldana. Only has the right hook in, though. Only has the right hook in. She can't get that left one because they're too close to the cage. High guard now. I don't think she's going to go for the choke or the back take unless she can push back a little bit with the hooks. Oh, and she just did that. She used the hook to try to push back a bit. Oh, but now she's rolling. What are you doing, Nunes? Going for the Kimura? Oh, this is not a good position to go for submission. She might get reversed here. Nunes might get reversed, and she does. And now Aldana didn't pounce. Aldana let Nunes back up to her feet. 2.5 men. Nice. Aldana is a chin and all right boxing. 30 seconds left in this third round. Aldana trying to land that straight left. God, Aldana threw a right and Nunes, who Ant-Man, I love you, brother, but he said that Nunes was getting humbled. I think Aldana's getting humbled. Ooh, good straight left by Aldana there. Final 10 seconds in this third round. Sorry if I'm talking a little quieter, folks. Oh, and a nice knee by Nunes. So I'm talking a little bit quieter. My roommates are sleeping. At least I think they are. That is it for the third round. It could be a fucking burglar sleeping in the bed. All good, buddy. Have a good night, Andrew. All right. We go into the championship rounds, folks. Round 4. Nunes up every single round. Let's take a look at the stats right now. Aldana threw 85 shots, only landed 25, 23 significant. Amanda Nunes has thrown 165, 85 have landed, 82 significant, 54 to the head, 17 to the body, 11 to the legs, 2 minutes and 11 seconds of control times, 4 for 7 on the takedown. This isn't even close. Aldana's going to throw a punch, a spastic, take a hit to get 2. Dude, at this point, yeah. If you believe in your knockout power, Aldana, you got to push forward now as we enter the championship rounds. Like, Nunes is dialed, dude. All right, round 4.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Aldana not having any confidence in the ground. They touch gloves, and here we go. Meet in the center of the octagon. Big Dan Mergliotta. Shout out to him doing the main event here. And Herzog doing a good job in that co-main event. Outside low kick by Nunes, followed by straight left jab. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. Gregory's fucking awesome, man. Shout out to the exclusive members in the live chat right now and everybody else who's joined us this evening. I'll give you all a shout out before we hang up the gloves and sign off, I promise. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Four minutes and 12 seconds. Oh, beautiful right hand and double left jab by Nunes. Outside low kick by Nunes. Everything Nunes lands, Aldana's like, fuck, man. Straight left jab again. Dude, Nunes has got her timing down. And you can see under the right eye of Aldana starting to bleed. People doubted Nunes. Watch, I'm not going to keep saying that too much because Aldana's going to go full Leon Edwards in the 5th round. So I'm going to keep it tame until the end of the fight. But then I'm going to laugh at everyone who bet on Aldana after. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. And Nunes going for a takedown again, and she doesn't get a good defense there by Aldana. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. She keeps whipping her nose. I think she has a cracked orbital or something. Or she keeps wiping her nose. Or just a broken nose. But I mean, man, she's been taking so many shots. How many shots now? 71 shots to the head. Aldana's taken 71 shots to the head. And we're in the 2 minutes and 52 seconds into the 4th round. I don't think so. I think this goes the distance. I think this goes the distance until her eye swells. And unless, I shouldn't say unless her eye swells up. Because Nunes isn't going for the kill shot, right? Nunes is beating up her opponent. Oh, exerting her dominance, showing a beautiful display of mixed martial arts. On her back is Aldana right now, going for the up kick, and Nunes won't even allow her to get back up. Just pounces throwing those shots. Aldana does get back up, though. Look at the significant strikes, guys. 104 for Nunes, 29 for Aldana. Nunes desperately going for the takedown. Aldana evades it, though. Did you not just hear what I said? 116 significant strikes to 34. He's doing a little bit more than just to not lose. Benjamin, could you imagine Mr. Grant Gregory was here when JL, and JL, if you're here to chime in, but could you imagine Mr. Grant Gregory was here during the height of the Jared Gordon drama? Whew. Oh, beautiful right hand by Nunes. Another right hand by Nunes. Aldana lands a right. Aldana lands an uppercut. Nunes with a beautiful knee to Aldana's chin and a straight left jab by Nunes. Nunes faked the level change again. Amanda just cracked Aldana with the right hand. Aldana's moving forward and Nunes is just countering every single exchange. Putting in a decent effort. Just a decent effort. But you know what? If this is the fight that Nunes retires on, I mean, holy fuck. What a dominant performance. Beautiful body shot with the right and left hook by Nunes. Nunes with a straight left jab again. Right hand. Dude, Nunes is beating the fuck out of this woman. Tie clinch. That knee didn't land, but she has had success with that before. 30 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. 45 significant strikes to 12 in this 4th round. I did call her a walking punching bag in round 1. That is true. That is true. Honestly, at this point, I want to see the post-fight speech from Nunes if she retires. Me too. Dude, legend. Legend retire. Oh, spinning back fist attempt by Nunes at the end of this 4th round. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for the 4th round. We go into the final round on this stream. Final round of UFC 289. Final round in the return to Canada, ladies and gentlemen. What an absolute massacre that Nunes is putting on right now. If Aldana doesn't come out like a bat out of hell, fucking swinging like crazy, like Juliana Pena, it's a blown opportunity. It's a blown opportunity. I know. That's why I'm not like... So I'm not being too bullish yet. Dude, Ant-Man, as much as I love Ant-Man, he said that too in the chat. Aldana's face getting some cosmetic changes tonight. And it gets on my nerves when he commentates on his favorite fighters. Lucky for me, I have it so low that I can't even hear him talk. And let's go, Aldana. The fact that the audience is just as stoked about this one just means that they're just like, we're just happy the UFC's back. Which I hope the UFC doesn't take advantage of that and continue to put shitty cards in Canada or weak cards in Canada, you know? Okay, final round, round 5, main event of the evening, UFC 289. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Don't let her bully you, son. Don't let her bully you, girl. It doesn't matter at this point, buddy. We're in the 5th round. It's going to go the distance. And going for the takedown is Nunes. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock, and Nunes gets the takedown. Earlier I said, imagine Nunes retires and doesn't get the vacant shot. These 25 minutes have changed that from imagination to blatant reality. That's true. Watch them do both their main event in Canada. No, I would. No, they can't. They can't. Amanda Nunes is destroying Aldana, dude. Amanda Nunes has 134 significant strikes to Aldana's 38 right now. She is destroying her. She's in her full guard right now, landing some ground and pound. 3 minutes and 55 seconds left in this 5th round. If I was Aldana, I'd be going for illegal up kicks all day. I know, but they're not going to stop it, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're not going to... they can't, like, they're not going to stop with the action right now. It's the 5th round. The fight's almost over, right? Main event. I don't know about you guys, but I'm proud of Nunes. Especially if she retires here. Like, what a way to go out. Pure domination. A fucking stamp, hard exclamation mark that I'm the best. You threw everyone at me and I beat them all. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. I don't want to speak too soon because 3 minutes and 12 seconds left. She still could get finished here if Aldana has a Hail Mary submission. But I think Nunes doing the right thing here and closing it out. Why risk it on the feet for 3 minutes when you know you've dominated? Just go for the ground and pound here and hope the ref doesn't stand you up. Mythical fighter Holly Holm Nunes is back. Aldana lost against Holly Holm. I just want to say, by the way, via grappling. This was a good way to retire, dominating someone who has some talent. Absolutely. Yeah, like, I don't... If they were standing up, man, she got, like, punched, like, a bunch of times. There was so much blood, and she goes, like, oh, like Chris Curtis, then they would jump in. But at this point, no. Let's go, Leon. Imagine if she did a 180 post-retirement by signing with ONE FC and fighting Stamp Fairtex for the next US 1 event. Dude, Angela Lee vacated her title. She's retiring. Which is super sad. And we'll get into that at the end of the stream. 1 minute and 55 seconds left on the clock. Amanda Nunes in full mount? Or she's still in modified half guard? Okay, she's still in modified half guard, side control. Nunes laughing on mount. Oh, she is in mount. She is in mount. Nunes is in mount now. Oh my goodness. 1 minute and 34 seconds left. Yep. She's retiring. Exactly. That's what I said. We'll get into it after here. We talked about it a little bit yesterday as well. Super sad stuff. And Christian, I think, is gonna vacate for interim. Oh, potentially setting up an arm triangle choke here is... Oh no, I thought she was gonna set it up a little bit. Looking to get right back into full mount is Amanda Nunes. And she does. With 1 minute left in this fight, Amanda Nunes, full mount. Her younger sister died, Jaden, and it's been super hard on the family, right? Victoria Lee passed away this year, or right before Christmas. Super hard on her and the family. Devastating. 48 seconds left in this 5th round. And that's a wrap. I'm sorry that your pick lost, Ant-Man. "31 seconds left in this 5th round. What a dominant performance. Christian's not. He's just going to take a step back a little bit, and one of his belts they're going to do an interim title fight for, and he's going to come back in 2024. They have a younger brother, too, who's wrestling and doing Muay Thai right now. I think he's only like 17 or something. 6 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Amanda on top, landing hammer fist, and that is it. That is it. Absolute domination. Absolute domination. Honestly, good for her if she's retiring. The passing of her sibling got to be a huge hit on her personal life. But on top of that, she probably has taken the least damage throughout her career. Absolutely. Talking about Angela Lee. And Amanda Nunes runs out to shake Dana White's hand, shaking Hunter's hand. Look at Dana. Hopefully this Aldana loss doesn't affect Grasso. I don't think it will. Her face got rearranged. Wow. On the phone while Nunes trying to say something. She lost the fight before she got in the ring. That was not even close to the same fighter she's been before. Deer in headlights. Well, like I said, she didn't look good against Chason before that up kick to the liver too. Amanda the woman goat. Indeed. Canada stand up for a potential retire fight. Yeah, she's done. He's organizing the next title fight. I'm a dip, bro. You having a stream tomorrow? Yes, Anthony Pettis fighting championship. And guys, Brittany and Brian have a meet and greet with Anthony Pettis and John Jones, and they're going to ask them to drop a comment in the live chat. So no promises, but Brittany's going to try to make it happen. John Jones and Anthony Pettis, or one of the two, might make a quick appearance in the live chat. The GOAT? Absolutely. No question. Oh, that Brazilian fighter with the Justin Bieber hairs in the corner. I did say, guys, I said if Charles Oliveira won, I'm going to cut my hair and dye and bleach it. So the next time you see me on stream after this weekend, we're going to have a new hairdo to show off. Pettis going to have a hard fight next. Who's he fighting next? Sergio or Anthony? That is Justin Bieber. All right, official decision coming up. We know the decision. We know the decision. I just had to say it, though. I just had to say it. All right, I'll show you guys the stats here. I'm just bringing them up on screen. 50-44. 50-43. Still. The double champ does what the fuck she wants. Oh, dude, a big event in Vancouver. He's a UFC guy. Daniel Cormier here with Amanda Nunes. All right, I want to listen into this, guys, so I'm just going to turn my mic down a little bit. She's asking for the cut man right now. I guess she wants to take her gloves off. She's like, somebody give me some scissors. Oh, yeah, she's retiring. She's retiring, guys. Wow. Wow. W champion forever, baby. We're listening into her retirement speech here, guys. It's a perfect night to retire. My legacy lives on forever. Finally, some UFC guy comes in frantically with the fucking scissors, dude. Look, not a smooth retirement series of events here. She puts her gloves between her belts. She's kissing the belts. GOAT status retiring. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, Jay Herbo, you did, and I'll give you the credit, but we all called it, buddy. Oh, months ago he called it. Yep. Yes, he did. I will give you credit. Yes, you did. She didn't want that penny as well. Oh, shut up, Mr. Greg. I know your sarcastic tone. That's why it's making me laugh. I like the new ones. It's going to be Holly Holm versus Raquel Pennington for the 135, and 145 still don't deserve a belt if there's no rankings. No, they're going to just... Sorry, I'm just listening in, guys. Sorry, Benjamin. I'll comment on that in a sec. So she's still young enough to enjoy her life. Been in the fight game so long. The UFC is going to close the 145 women's division. They've released fighters who refuse to drop to 135 already. So the 145 division's done. Now she can be a stay-at-home dad. I love Amanda Nunes, guys. She's thanks Dana for always being there for her. God, I hope Valentina becomes a double champ now that her boogie woman's gone. Comment of the night. Nina Nunes' biggest accomplishment is marrying Amanda Nunes. Absolutely. Dude, Juliana's not a good, so who gives a fuck? Oh, she's saying... Sorry about that, folks. Sorry about that. Mr. Grant Gregory knows very well the StreamYard internet fucking bounces it does every now and then. What a legend indeed. I mean, fair enough, but it was, and she beat the best, so whatever. On paper, she's double champ. I think we all know it's not as significant as like what Connor did, right? Have a good night, Jay Herbo. I don't get the Pena hate. She's gonna be an awesome champion. Dude, she's got to learn how to fucking strike, man. Penny will end up with the belt because there's nobody else. Just wait till Valentina moves up and kicks the shit out of her. What? I mean, I understand your humor because he's huge, but swing and a miss wasn't funny. Pena versus Pennington, that will be the fight for the title. Yep. Penny's gonna fight probably Pennington. Because Pennington was the backup for this one. Okay. Do you redesign the belts or give her those two? Redesign? What are you talking about? Those are the belts. That's what they look like, dude. It's more significant. I mean, those belts are just like the UFC prop one. She has her own at home, right? I mean, prop ones, but you know what I mean. Like, she has belts at home in the trophy case. It's significant she's defending both belts multiple times. I wonder how Pena Nunes 3 would have went. It would have went JL. It would have went exactly like that, and you know it. All right, JL. I've been waiting for this. So Aldana humbling Nunes. Let's start with that. Come on. This is the biggest crock of shit I've ever seen in the live chat, and I love it. Keep it coming, JL. Keep coming with the bullshit, brother. I love it. It's feeding the fire right now. I was biting my tongue that whole time. There you go. I mean, Val has it hard enough at 125. Sorry, how rude of me. Do you see Bilal's new podcast episode? He went off again. Man, he has such a way with words. Who, given the context of this stream, who the fuck is talking about Bilal right now except for JL? JL is the only person on the planet right now during this event who's talking about Bilal. Sad reality, Ronda could actually come back today and win the belt back against Juliana Pena. That is accurate, and that is a little sad. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And you said you said Nunes would get humbled. You said, have I ever been wrong before? You said, we'll see tomorrow night. I hate to be a cheeky bastard, bro, but when you threw out the disrespect to Nunes like you were doing yesterday, and then this is the performance, I mean, I had to flex, just not even flex, but I had to, be a little cheeky. I'm sorry. Oh my God, Ronda just tweeted UFC 295. What? Nunes went out amazing. Oh, it's rude of you not talking about Bilal. Of course, of course. UNJ guy. You got UNJ. Bilal's your guys' favorite. They said Nina will still fight after recovering from having her baby. Interesting. I mean, I don't think she will. Nina retired, didn't she? She laid her gloves down in the center of the cage in her last fight. Regional scene fighting, maybe? Favorite fighters today? Charles Oliveira. Beneil Dariush. Leon Edwards. I like Tsarukyan too, but I'm interested to see how well he does. He's from Canada. I'm so happy Charles and Nunes won. Viva Brazil. How are we going to remember the name if JL doesn't remind us every 2 minutes? That is true. That is true. Oh, how the tides have turned. JL on the Aldana train yesterday and completely jumped off today. Anik said Nina will come back strange. He did, JL. He did, but I'm not salty about it because well, I don't have to explain myself to you. You're trying to come back at me with something, JL. You're evading the point. You said yesterday, guys, JL said yesterday, I'm sorry I'm putting you on blast, bro, but I've been biting my tongue this whole fucking fight because I was scared maybe Aldana was going to get a good punch there at the end. But JL, I'm sorry. You said Nunes was going to get humbled by Aldana. You said, wait, Isha, when am I ever wrong? Or something, not verbatim, but something to that degree, okay? You said, wait till tomorrow. We'll wait and see. Well, I waited. I saw Aldana 38 significant strikes to 147. What the fuck, dude?
Emotional damage.
So I'm sorry, JL. I'm sorry. Nunes did not get humbled tonight. And a great retirement, a great win to go out on. Wow. Certainly not by Bilal's performance, that's for sure. Not sure why she said. Yeah, I don't think she's going to. Heading off, mate. You got time tomorrow? We can jump on StreamYard and figure out the show. Yes, I do have time tomorrow. Hit me up on Twitter. What times work best for you, buddy? And again, sorry, Jay, I don't mean to be rude to you, but I had to a little bit because you made me feel so stupid yesterday. I was like, am I on an island here? Everyone's hating on Nunes in the chat. JL's like almost, leading the charge on it. And look what happened today. So I just had to go off a little bit there. I have an excuse and a good one. There's no excuse. After that performance, there's no excuse. Nunes, pardon, pouring beer on her. Bilal's podcast distract you. Oh, sorry. I was listening to Bilal's podcast there. Jay, thinking we have a memory like Aldana after that fight. I'm not salt. Dude, what the fuck? Talk about a bandwagoner. Yesterday, just fucking leading the charge, the hate towards Nunes, and now saying, no, I'm not salty. Aldana needed humbling. I I don't get why Nunes is retiring so young, scared of losing to Valper. No, she's 35 and she's been fighting since 2008, dude. What else does she have to prove? She beat Valentina twice. She destroyed Pena in the rematch. Like, I don't even think Pena deserved another title shot after that, to be perfectly honest. Man, waste of a main event. I'm smiling. One of these was humble enough to retire. So that's again, that's the stupidest fucking message I've seen in the chat today. I'm sorry, buddy. You're not stupid, but that fucking Jail's actually really smart. That comment was really fucking stupid. Charles is the best. He's badass. That is true. That is true. What a vibe stream. Congrats on the Charles win. RIP Beneil. He will come back strong. Hope he comes back for a few more fights, puts up some wins, but yeah, his championship desires are gone. Well, I'll rub it in the next fight. I know you will. And hey, if I can dish it, it means I can take it, right, brother? Same with you. I'm glad I can stop with the Nunes' beautiful joke now. My sin counter was stacking up all those lies. That was pretty weird when Anik was talking about her eggs. I think Jay needs to be humble. I switch side. Do you blame you? Yep, I do. After all the disrespect to Nunes yesterday, I do. Nunes versus Jay, she'll show you. Good Nunes is going out healthy. Great career, man. Great career. Cut me some slack. No, like I said, I got it out of my system, Jay. I'm good now. I'm good now. On the Vettori Cannonier fight, we will go back and forth once again. Oh, you think Cannonier is going to win? Val's fights are super close. No, I agree, and I would have loved to see the trilogy too, Jaden. Don't get me wrong. I'm more of a Valentina fan than Nunes. Don't get me wrong. But she did beat her twice, right? She did beat her twice. So the ball was in Nunes' court if she wanted to fight her again. Dude, again, Jay, the way you were talking about it yesterday, I felt like I had to just a little bit. But again, it's over now. I had my fun. We good, bro. We're good, brother. We're good. In the war, you're still beating me. I just won this battle. Yes, and Activate A. Our friend Brittany and Brian, they live in Milwaukee, and they have meet and greets with John Jones and Anthony Pettis tomorrow, and they're going to ask them to comment something in the chat. Vettori all day, baby. Hey, I appreciate it, JL. We'll be back for another one soon. Now for Bilal and Gordon. Slow down there, buddy. It's all fun and games, yeah, but I had to. After yesterday, I had to. I'm just waiting for the next Jared Gordon announcement fight. Oh, that's a good question. JL, Bilal versus Jared Gordon at 165. Who would you take? I'm actually curious. I am actually curious. Let's not be crazy now. Dude, my heart's still racing. I can't wait to go on Twitter and look at all the highlights and everyone talking, right? Proper number 12 all day. Well, I'm sipping on my Suntory whiskey, guys. Good old Hibiki. Favorite fight of the night? That's a good question. The Barriault Anders fight was good. Ige Landwehr fight was good. The Zahabi knockout was fun. The Bilder Nelson fight was good. You know what? The Erceg and Dvořák fight was a lot of fun. The knockout by Oliveira was good. The Malott finish was good. I mean, there were some good fights. I'm not answering that. Why not? I had to give my prediction on Beneil and Charles. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I feel like you have to answer. Or you don't have to, but I feel like you should answer that given that I made a prediction on Charles and Beneil. Can't wait for UFC 290. For real, he's truly that guy. That's a fight I cannot watch. Tomorrow, buddy, for Anthony Pettis. I hope Islam retires, bro. Is ruining my Charles Champ dreams. I know. Ooh, you're having a fun night. Hey, JL, that is true. Canada went 6-0 tonight, baby. Oh, Canada.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I'll answer on their next fight announcement. Yes, I'm actually looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, folks, you can keep the comments coming. but we're going to quickly give everybody who commented in the stream a shout out. It's going to take probably 5 to 6 minutes. So if you want to hang around and hear you get a shout out one more time, great. If not, thank you so much for joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We'll be back tomorrow for Anthony Pettis Fight League. But shout out to one of our exclusive members, MN Wild Talk. Thank you so much for joining. JL, thank you so much for joining as well, buddy. I appreciate you as always, my man. Habib, Activate A, thank you so much. I'm glad you won some money tonight, brother. Benjamin, one of our exclusive members as well. I appreciate you so much, dude. Thank you so much for all the support and adding some spice to the Discord. I love it. I love it. Diego, thank you so much for joining. Jaden, thank you so much for joining. Jaden, I appreciate you. M, thank you so much for joining. Foul One, one of our exclusive members as well. Thank you so much, Foul One, for all the support. Mr. Grant Gregory, one of our exclusive members as well. Thank you so much, Mr. Grant Gregory. This takes a little bit, folks, so if you don't want to stick around for the shout out, that's totally cool. But we're going to give everyone a shout out here. But Jay Herbo, shout out to you, buddy. I ain't sleeping tonight, folks. My heart is racing and everyone's asleep in my house. I'm like tapping my foot right now. I can't wait to watch the highlights and the press conference for this one. Shout out to Matt X, my friend, the Ant-Man channel, and an exclusive member on this channel. Sorry your girl lost, but thank you so much for joining. Crippled Ham, thank you so much for joining. Crippled Ham, I appreciate you, brother. Crippled Ham joining. And it's not even one championship. Or Ryzen, attaboy. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Like I said, it's going to take a little bit, but I appreciate everyone joining. Andrew B. Hockey from home. Jelani, thank you so much for Jelani. Brittany and Brian, thank you so much, Brittany and Brian, for joining. Phony Turgson, my man, thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the support. Appreciate you. El Idrisil Ismail, thank you so much, El Idrisi Ismail. Socrates F, thank you so much, Socrates. Socrates, as they say in Bill and Ted. Mr. Big Wig, Majig, AG, Lig, Vietnam, Ham, Jag, Feg, Steg. Thank you so much for joining. Matt Russell, thank you so much for joining. Matt Russell, I appreciate you, buddy. Fuck, there's a lot of people commenting tonight. Tony, appreciate you, Tony. Thanks so much for joining, Tony. RJ, Adam Dubois from Canada. Daryl Gray from Canada. Shane Van Nuys, one of our exclusive members as well. Thanks so much, Shane, for joining. Fuck, Charles is just on another level, man. Look at all the guys he's taken out. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane. Shout out to Dakota Hansel. Thanks so much, Dakota, for joining. Shout to who else is here? Oh, I already gave Fallon a shout out. Darren Squid, shout out to Darren Squid and Joker Girl, and one of our new subscribers, Mandatory Cold Shower Man. Thank you so much, Mandatory Cold Shower Man. Pops Father, thank you so much for joining. Forgive me, Father. Diego Torres, Viva Brazil, let's go. Jared Sigler, thanks so much, Jared. Appreciate you, buddy. Jared with the kind words here tonight is Isha. Jared with the kind words too, man. Jared was making the rounds in all the streams and said that he liked ours the best, so I appreciate it, man. I said I don't agree with him because I know there's so many others that are a lot better, but I appreciate the compliment. Francisco, thanks so much, Francisco, for joining. JD, shout out to you, JD. Thank you so much for joining, brother. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Peak Master, shout out to you, Peak Master. Thank you so much for joining. I know it was super early where Peak Master was too. Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members. Thank you so much, Gravedigger Jones. Looks like Guru's prayers were answered, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw that video. Bob, salut Bob, merci beaucoup for joining, buddy. Shout out to a little bit of the franglais there. The Splendid Dingler. Shout out to you, Dinglers. 6 hours and 23 minutes we've been streaming for, folks. Holy shit. Mike Jones, thank you so much for the super sticker earlier, buddy. Appreciate it. Who else commented here tonight? We're almost at the top, folks. We're almost at the top. Like I said, I just want to show some love for everyone. And like, look, the more the channel grows, I won't be able to do this much longer. So we did this in the beginning, you know, when our chat was small and we were a small channel, and we continue doing it here, you know, on some of the smaller streams. Aaron Schramm, thank you so much, Aaron Schramm, despite the Nunes hate. Thank you so much for joining, Aaron. Aaron S. also joined. And Arthur Mativa, thanks so much, Arthur, for joining. JNMT, thanks so much, JNMT. Who else was joining? Hey, guys, I'm going to cut my hair and dye it blonde for Du Bronx. That's what I said. I said if he beat Beneil, I would dye my hair blonde. Rogue Strummer. Shout out to you, Rogue Strummer. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. It's good to see you. Darren Squid, I gave you a shout out earlier, but shout out to you. Brian and Brittany, gave them a shout out. They're going to Anthony Pettis' fighting championship tomorrow. Cage side and meet and greet. That is awesome. Fuck, I'm losing my voice and everyone's sleeping in my house. So sorry I'm talking a little quiet here, but fuck, 1:30 a.m. Eastern, 6.5 hour stream. You can't blame me. Matthew Whitham. Thank you so much, Matthew Whitham, for joining. Charles Barkley. Thank you so much for joining, Charles. Moisty Thick Meats. Shout out to you, Moisty. Cirque and Maz. Thanks so much, Cirque and Maz. Craig. Thank you so much for joining, Craig. Pinche Walter. Thank you so much for joining, Pinche Walter. His name's just Walter, but fucking Walter. And that is it. That is it. Holy shit, we had a ton of comments. I appreciate every single one of you guys. We'll see about that. I have no idea. I have, like I said, apathy, dude. I have not even checked any news with the Canucks for months. Hey, I appreciate you, brother, and everyone else joining the stream. Seriously, guys, like, all cheekiness aside, these fights are so much more fun to watch with this group. So a big shout out to all of you, and thank you so much. Mike Malott is talking right now. Let's go Canada. They rock today. Thank you, Adam. Oh, Canada. Dude, us Canadians in the chat right now are feeling so much pride. 6-0 in Vancouver. Let's fucking go, baby. Matthew, I'm in Wild Talk. I'll do a little search. I'll look at the Canucks situation probably tomorrow when I'm prepping for the soda pod. Dagestan privilege. 45 likes. Fuck. If we could get 5 more likes in the next like 2 minutes, that would be amazing. YouTube, buddy. It's on YouTube. The UFC's YouTube channel. Time to get a haircut. Press conference on YouTube. All right, that is it for me, ladies and gentlemen. That's a wrap. And still but retired Amanda Nunes. Beneil. Holy shit, after looking pretty good in the first 2 minutes, Charles Oliveira cracks him with that power and takes him out via TKO. The champion has a name, and his name will be Charles Oliveira again. Good night, everybody. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you tomorrow for Anthony Pettis. Look out for the video when we post it on this live stream. Have a great night. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
In the fiercest battle, I'll defend you from all these arrows, and the sword I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield. back.